Hey, everybody. Welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. Come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, bullets. Good times. Joining me at the bar tonight is Sam. Sam, how the hell are you?
I'm pretty good. Yeah. Trying to get the anti-quadronic fucking harmonization working. Just, it's not good. It's not easy. It's very, very rarely exact.
What's wrong with your flux
sequences.
capacitor? What the hell?
Yeah, that's exactly it. People wanted to know, like, how it is that, you know, we managed to be late, despite the fact that we have time travel. And I was explaining the science behind it. Yeah, it's the anti-quadronic harmonization sequences. They're Jesus, look, if the Demurians couldn't get it right 15,000 years ago, what hope do we have, really?
What smart ass asked that? What?
Let me scroll up a chat here. It was Fatoni 42.
Fucking hell. Calling me out like that. Jesus.
Yeah. Granted, he did say good answer when I replied. We appreciate you, Fatoni. We do.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to get over that for a minute, man. I need a minute.
Fortunately, you can have a minute and then we'll just go back.
Yeah.
Give or take half an hour.
I'll figure it out eventually. It's fine. I don't know when, but it'll be fine. So, Sam, are you drinking this evening, afternoon, whatever the hell?
No, I'm not. I'm with the recent festivities and such, and the amount of work that I've been doing. I'm keeping relatively sober. I'm sticking to coffee and an OJ this morning. I may have a little tipple later on this afternoon with an early dinner before I head to bed.
You're already planning for bed in the morning?
Oh God, yeah, it's my day off. I have to plan it. That's where I'm at in my life right now. How's about yourself? What's on the menu for the bartender?
Well, I did disappointingly find out that I had drank my last energy drink about 2 hours ago. No, 3 hours ago. So it's coffee, but coffee and bourbon, frankly, is a civilized combination of beverages. So,
thank God for the coffee and bourbon. I was about to have to say emotional damage.
No, it'll be fine. For the meantime, I'm gonna have this first cup of coffee with just coffee, black as usual, the way it should be drank, and then
like my soul.
Darkness, my old friend. But no, yeah, it's good. It's gonna be a coffee cup. I think a cup or two to get my caffeination levels to where they need to be, and then I'll pop a bottle when we're about halfway getting started with the news stories. You know how it works here. It always takes a while to get there.
Yeah, if you want to get fucked up, you've got to get up before you get fucked.
You want to get fucked up? Yeah, I'll buy that.
You never heard that one before?
No. Well,
it's trademarked. You can't. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn
just
it.
Kidding.
Bastard. So I was just today entering into a mild amount of celebration because my keyboard arrived.
Woo!
Yeah, my second beloved K740 arrived. I was able to find one on fucking Amazon of all things. Who would have figured Amazon would be the ones who had it? But
yeah,
we're talking about a $70 Logitech keyboard. Okay, $70. And now if you go on eBay and whatnot, they're going for like $300-400 because Logitech stopped making them, as you know. And
Indeed.
There's sellers on Amazon that are out of like Zhuangfangfu province, China, that are selling them for $300 or $400, and it's like fulfilled by a happy-go-lucky company. Yeah, I'm going to trust that, right? You look at their user reviews and it's like, didn't receive product or received wrong product or whatever. So it's like, no, I'm not fucking with you. But then there was a seller out of the United States that claimed that they were all new in box and had 14 of them. And I'm thinking, okay, $85. I really want one of these fucking keyboards. You know what I mean? And I looked at it and I had the tab open. The next day I looked, there was 13 of them. And then the next day when I looked, there was one. I literally got the last one.
You felt that hyper-capitalistic pressure.
I felt the need. I did. I felt the pressure to like, man, I need to act now. I really need to go get this keyboard. And when I brought up that tab and refreshed, yeah, it went from 13 to 1. I went, what the fuck? And so, right away, made the action. And I'm like, I'm going to take the risk. And it's sold by so-and-so, but fulfilled by Amazon. What's the worst that can happen? At least I can return it to Amazon. I didn't receive a, your item has shipped notification. And I was waiting, well over a week for that notification and didn't get it. And it said it would be, it wasn't available with Prime. And it said the shipping, it will ship in 3 to 4 days. And over a week had gone by and I still hadn't received your item as shipped notice. So I was about to start thinking about canceling it, right? And then all of a sudden today it just shows up. All right, whatever. I'm like, oh yeah,
Merry Christmas to ye.
Well, this one I was opening it with caution, Sam. Because I'm thinking, all right, now I have a factory original box sitting right there. I know what the box looks like. So if it says, Logitech K740A or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to know.
One of these things is not like the other.
Yeah. The colors are all wrong or whatever. So I open it up and everything looks good. It even has factory original stickers on the side, those little circular clear, so somebody can't open it, whatever. And I'm like, these are all really good signs. And I get it open. Now, this is weird. This is very weird. When the box looks identical and I've got my factory original box beside it. I'm like, it looks identical. And I open it up and the packaging is the same. It looks unmolested in any kind of way. Leave it alone, Sam. And so I take the keyboard out and it's in a plastic wrap where one end of it, you just kind of like unstick it and pull the keyboard out of its little whatever.
You unsheath it.
Yeah, unsheath it. But before I did, I just looked on the back and the plastic was torn and lifted up. They had tore it and lifted it up and crossed out the serial number with a fucking a Sharpie.
Huh.
Why?
Refurb?
If it's a refurb, they did a damn good job refurbishing it because they were all supposed to be factory original and they put the factory original stickers back on it, like to seal the box.
Yeah, no kidding.
And
yeah, possibly it's been returned to them, like it's been returned to Logitech. They swapped out the PCB, and then they're now selling it off as old stock or something like that. I would imagine, anyway.
So why did they open the end of the plastic bag that it was in that was just held down with a little bit of adhesive? Like, it's not you need to tear it, you just needed to open it up. Why did they actually tear open the back of the plastic just to cross off the serial number that's still perfectly readable right through the fucking magic marker?
Search me, man. I got nothing.
Yeah, so anyway, I got my new keyboard. I'm pretty happy about that because it is the greatest keyboard ever designed by the mind of man. Unfortunately, it's not made anymore, so get as many as you can while they still last. New old stock for the win.
Indeed. This price cannot last forever. See terms and conditions. Find out what stocks last.
What click-clacky nightmare are you using?
This is a Dell something or other.
A Dell?
I don't know. I spilled coffee over my old Logitech. Same model you've got.
Really? You were running a 740?
Yeah.
See? Only peak elite users use this thing, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's what taught me to appreciate the value of mechanical keys. Sorry to spit in your pint there, man, but
You know what?
No, we've
Go ahead.
They were very, very widely available at one point, and when I was kitting out my, not this business's office, but my old business.
Yeah.
I bought a bunch of them at the time, and kept a couple for myself, and I have broken all of them. in one way or another.
Well, you know what's funny? My refurbished K740 is now, in my opinion, better than the one that I just received. That's a factory original. Because you may recall, I got up. I may have been drinking. Shut up. And tripped over the wire coming out of the back of it, which pulled over my computer.
He was definitely drinking and fell down.
I didn't fall, but the computer fell. But it's okay, because my laptop actually broke the fall, which that really fucking sucks. I had my laptop leaned up against my PC, and I trip over the keyboard wire, and it pulls over the fucking PC onto the fucking laptop. Fuck. And so everything was janky from that point on, because it's a fairly thin wire that comes out of the back of this guy. It could be a little bit more robust, you know what I mean? And remember the big rewiring expedition that I went on? Yeah. Yes. You should see the fucking thick gauge wire that's on there now. You could suspend yourself from the Brooklyn Bridge off this fucking thing.
Starkly morbid.
Not by your neck, by your foot or a harness or something, man. Probably fall down.
All acclimatization. Yeah. Moving on.
Yeah, no, it all worked out for the best, because eventually I was able to rewire it, and now it's bigger and stronger than ever. And now that I have one that has the original wire, I'm like, look at this flimsy little thing. You know what it was designed for?
No, go ahead.
Setting down on your desk, plugging it in, and leaving it there.
Yes, like most keyboards, I would imagine.
But what is that? You know what?
I'm a dynamic individual, Sam. Don't you know I go places and do things?
I do. I'm moving around. Some call me ADHD. They're wrong. But, I like to move. I like to set things over here and then over there. You know what? It bugs me. Bring something to mind. When I see people talking about their... So YouTube videos, right? You'll have somebody talking about their setup, where they got their monitors and whatnot. Everything is
rig.
Yeah. Their rig, exactly. Everything is so set up and so clinical looking. They got their little mouse pad that's the same color as the tabletop. That's the same color as the wall. That's the same color as the light coming up for the the real streamer gamer look.
Yeah.
And
fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that. That's what I'm saying. Everything is too clean. It's for me.
It looks like it's never used.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it probably isn't. They've just spent too much time jerking off over the fucking rig.
See,
that's probably what it is.
We talked about this at one time. I remember the streamers that you gotta hate the people that come out the box with a fucking NASA computer and a fucking RGB keyboard that fucking is in perfectly RGB timed lights to the RAM and the fucking CPU and the fucking video card, that they're all flashing at the same sequence in the same way, and they've got a light up fucking mouse, and they've got beauty lighting on them, a 4K fucking camera. The lighting is fucking perfect. They got a fucking gamer chair, a desk, and they have like 4 followers on Twitch. What the fuck? And I remember I said, you gotta hate these people. And I said, what the hell's going on there? And you said, upper middle class children being paid by their parents to shut up.
That is exactly word for word what I said. Well done. And I stand by my statement.
Yeah, I think it's right. It which made me think, after you made that comment, there has to be companies out there, right, that have a specialization in, hey, we have packages A, B, and C, or packages, D4. This is the right one for you. Are you it comes in with purple lighting and this particular game rig and this setup or whatever, and the total package is like, whatever, $15,000-$18,000, when all the equipment going in there only costs like some $8,000, but they've packaged it for you.
There are companies out there that do that. They're called Alienware.
Oh no.
Yeah, Alienware, I'm pointing at you. Don't sue me. I'm joking. Mostly.
My rig is barely organized chaos at best, Polly. Well, yeah, Ron, of course. My
the best kind of chaos. The best kind of chaos is that which is disorganized.
Yeah, I've just got a bit of this and that. It's all thrown together. But the point is that it functions. I don't know. There's something that really bugs me about the I mean, that's something also that we were talking about. Is you have a company come in and set up everything for you, from the lighting to the RGB to the camera, and make sure and then, lest we forget, setting up all the software so the damn shit runs.
Oh, right, yeah.
All of that shit. The person, it's probably easier to set up the hardware than it is to set up all the software for these fucking people. Get everything running in fucking sync. Because they're all going to need OBS. They're all going to need this. And then you're going to need to show the fucking, 22-year-old ethot who thinks she's going to be the next whoever, Amaranth, to how to fucking run OBS.
The software sort of like installation, I mean, even like the RGB controller and all that kind of thing, an awful lot of that can be done through imaging and flashing. So that's not the particularly difficult part, but and to be totally honest with you, teaching the 22-year-old ethot how to use it, that's none of our business. she can read the operator's manuals.
You really think they just leave them to it to figure it out?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, man. I think they charge a fee, a service fee, because otherwise these people would never go live.
That's what media content managers are for.
Yeah. Well, there's the other side of it that I didn't think of. Yeah, because it's like, oh, and we can also connect you with our human resources side, which is what? Well, you're gonna need a social media manager, and you're gonna need right? Those are the people that are showing about to do that shit.
Yeah, you're gonna need someone to run damage control when you're drunk and say a poly word on Twitter.
Inevitably dropping N-bombs in the middle of gaming. It's like, look, I know it's okay to do that with your friends or whatever, but
I just want to throw it out there. I am personally in favor of speaking to politicians and getting underway some legislation to hold Pokemon accountable for things that she's done online.
Like titty flashes?
No, dropping the N-bomb about 7 years ago.
Yeah, I know. But she's evolved since then, or something.
No, that's a reference to something she put out, and it tickled me pink at the time. It really did.
No, I do get it. Fucking Pokemon. Whatever.
She used to be such a nice girl.
Did she? Did she?
Yeah, honestly, yes.
No, I don't ever think so. I think that she had.
I played League of Legends with her years and years and years ago. She was much nicer then before she got famous.
Are you sure that she just didn't feel the need to be nicer because she, and now she, the Kraken's unleashed after realizing that there was nothing holding her back because I don't need to be nice to you little people anymore.
Quite possibly.
It's my assumption.
Quite possibly. Probably.
So you played League of Legends with Pokemon back in the day, huh?
Yeah.
And she was dropping N-bombs all over the place?
Yes.
Perfect.
She used to play the she'd play like League or what have you with viewers back when she had like less than 200 people watching at a given time.
Right.
And I was still playing League very much back then. I was somewhat good at it. So yeah, she was perfectly cordial, I suppose you would say. Then, Mordoobs in chat says narcissistic personality disorder is a hell of a drug. Hey man.
Especially when they're encouraged, right? I mean, there's the.
Right. Speaking of chat, actually, a certain whiskey theorizers in chat asked me earlier on to mention to you, Polly, that Liam Neeson is allegedly going to be playing Philip Marlowe in a movie. So yes, they wanted me to let you know about that.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
That's like 40 years too old. Hold on. Liam Neeson to star in new Neil Jordan thriller Marlowe. Let's just bring it up so chat can see it. And let's just bring it up so you can see it.
That would be, preferable.
Yeah, you like that?
I do.
Okay. Well, there it is. So you can quit your complaining now. Okay. Let's see. Liam Neeson, there he is, old as hell. Yeah, this scared the hell out of me, by the way. I'm like, they're remaking The Big Sleep. It's, oh, okay, no, this just talk about the first novel. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, everyone. Directed by Oscar winner Neil Jordan, who adapted from a screenplay by fellow Oscar winner William Monahan. Monahan? Well,
Yeah.
Okay, your credibility just jumped dramatically. Monahan is the brilliant scriptwriter behind such masterpieces as The Departed. So, that's cool. The upcoming 1950 set film will see private detective Marlowe, Neeson, hired to find the ex-lover, a glamorous heiress. Initially, it looks like an open and shut case, but Marlowe soon finds himself in the underbelly of Hollywood's film industry. Aw, pedos. Huh.
Allegedly.
Yeah, right. And unwittingly drawn into the crossfire of a legendary Hollywood actress and her subversive, ambitious daughter. The character Marlowe, immortalized in Raymond Chandler's noir novels, include The Big Sleep and has been portrayed on screen by such greats, including the inimitable Humphrey Bogart, the very passable but often forgotten James Garner, Robert Mitchum, screen badass, Danny Glover, which was better than a lot of people give him credit for, and James Caan, modern master. Deadline Hollywood reports that the you know James Caan, right?
The name rings a bell, but I'm terrible with
Sonny Corleone.
Yeah. Now you say it, yeah.
All right. Deadline reports that Storyboard Media and detective thriller Marlowe ahead of the project was first revealed in 2017, is finally given the start date of October 2021, in which time Neeson has managed to break his hip 3 times.
I feel like you're improvising a little here. I don't see that in the text. It's right here before me,
You must not be seeing the same page I am. It's fine. Sometimes.
Hold on, let me get my glasses that I don't wear.
The screenplay by William Monahan is an adaptation of Irish writer John Banville's The Black-Eyed Blonde, published in March of 2014 and developed by... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Black-Eyed Blonde is a Marlowe pastiche novel written recently. The country Wexford-born writer wrote the novel under the pseudonym Benjamin Black. Because everyone thought that was your real name. Good call.
Well, I mean, I don't know. There are some people that get their names changed to interesting things. Rex Candy.
Benny Black from Wexford. It's
from County Wexford, no less.
Right. Yeah. That's just as a continuation of Raymond Chandler's classic iconic characters in the world, while Nielsen and Monahan worked together on Kingdom of Heaven, and Nielsen and Jordan also worked together on Michael Collins and Breakfast on Pluto. All right, let's find out what the fuck is that.
Pluto.
Yeah,
I feel like I've seen that at some point, but remember nothing about it, which is not uncommon. I work too hard.
It is a comedy drama film written and directed by that guy, based on the 1998 novel the same name. Adapted by these guys. It stars some dude as a transgender founding searching for love and her long lost mother in a small town in Ireland and London during the 1970s.
Wow.
I did not see that coming.
That is a hell of a fucking plot foundation.
What the hell is a transgender founding? Foundling, excuse me. Child abandonment. Okay. So a child who's been abandoned referred to as a foundling? Have you ever heard that?
I think I have, but it's certainly not common lexicon, right?
The domestic
Foundling. I
violence
did
movement.
maybe an allusion to the fact that abandoned children used to be found on the sort of the steps of nunneries and fire stations, perhaps something like that, right?
Right. Well,
Very English.
I mean, I'd abandon it. Just saying.
But they don't look like that when they're babies, Polly.
Well, they never said what age it happened at. You don't know.
Oh, you're 17. I can't stand you anymore. Get the fuck out of my house.
I'm abandoning you on an orphanage steps. But Mom, I'm 17. I don't care.
Yeah, last out a year and you can get out of here.
All right, so hold on. When is this supposed to happen?
It was revealed in 2017.
Yeah. Given a start date of October 2021, and filming is due to take place in LA and Europe.
Oh, God. LA and Europe.
Yeah.
LA is... you can fit lots of LAs in Europe, okay? It's a bit of a... take place not across Europe, not in several locations throughout Europe. No, just Europe.
I don't see the problem here, Sam. What's the problem? You seem upset about something. Makes sense to me. What's your issue?
Unless LA stands for fucking Las Americas, I think there's a bit of a fucking problem with the scope of the fucking slated settings.
Again, I don't see the problem.
It's set in LA and, like, you know, Africa. It's like... Would you care to be more specific?
I wouldn't. Sam, we have got to watch the riff tracks of the Bourne Identity with all of their endless jokes about Europe. It's I'm telling you, you're gonna. I mean, that's where put my European existential ennui. Like that's where that's from. Until the dull milk wash of dawn and tones another useless, desperate day. Like that's where all of that is from.
I need to get out of here, and I need to do it quickly. Oh, but can't we wait for my European existential ennui? It's just it doesn't really roll off the tongue as it were, but it's, I don't know, there's enough of a clash there to create a humorous moment. It's simply by uttering the words.
The thing that's great about that riff tracks of the Bourne Identity is that
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Been there. Darth Mando, thank you very much for the $2.22. A foundling was a term used in Mandalorian culture for children who were adopted by the warriors of Mandalore. Oh, no shit. See, if I'd watched The Mandalorian, I wouldn't have been surprised. Zelthor told me it would come back to haunt me. Now it has.
I've watched some of The Mandalorian, but only the bits with Gina Carano in it, because I don't care about the rest.
Gotcha. Oh, there's Shadowclaw right there. The foundling is a term used in Star Wars as well. Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
What is it with them in lings? Younglings, foundlings, titterlings.
Fondling.
Fondlings. You never mind what Obi-Wan was doing to Luke on their way there.
I'm just saying, it's Hollywood. Tolkien was like it too. Easterlings.
What's an Easterling?
Someone that comes from the Eastern lands.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, he just didn't go Easterners? It sounded too much like somebody from Jersey.
Yeah, but pretty much. The Easterlings, and then also the hobbits are occasionally referred to, at least the more modern hobbits are referred to as shirelings. Or halflings.
Shirelings or halflings?
Yeah.
Shut
hobbits
up.
From the Shire are shirelings. Yeah, and hobbits are, halflings. Halflings is actually, I'm fairly sure halflings is actually an old English word. They're not pixies or dwarves. They're something different. But they're half the height of a man. They are halflings.
They're not hobbits though.
No, a hobbit is this a couple of different sort of lines of thinking is where it might come from. Tolkien gave it as sort of within his language that the people of Rohan spoke, which is similar to Old Saxon, from the word hobbitler, which literally translates as halfling. And yeah, the old Saxon word for halfling was hobbitler. So hobbit literally translates as halfling.
I don't know. Through cultural osmosis, I've heard halfling a whole bunch of times, usually associated with D&D. That this so-and-so's a halfling druze dark warrior
Drow and
rogue,
such,
yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so I heard halfling a whole bunch of times. I had no idea that halflings were fucking hobbits, or were from the Shire. That's news to me.
Well, I think specifically that with D&D they didn't go with Hobbit because there was some confusion as to whether or not it would result in copyright, what have you. Because halflings are referred to in other texts and other stories and all that kind of thing. I think Tolkien was the one that really hit on the use of the word Hobbit. So I think that's why they went with halfling instead of Hobbit.
And
I could be wrong about
the
that,
dwarfs would get upset.
Yes. The little people that used to be okay with being midgets or dwarves, I can't keep up with it all. And neither can they. They've got short legs.
No, Slim Johnson's in chat. Slim! How are you? Slim! Glad to see you here. Yeah, I never noticed who would all come here. I know. I mean, there's a Sam all through chat, fucker. Just always filling shit out. Oh, yeah, there's Whiskey Theorizes.
Valine. I'm not a fucking halfling!
And Darth Mando was here from the
Tolkien.
beginning. And Shadow Claw, Josh Montgomery, of course. Very glad to see you here. Frank Cap. There's the Patio Furniture. Nurse Hotbox. Always good to see you. Mort's here. I love seeing Mort. He's heavy duty in the comments section, which is always good to see. Fake Gamer Cat. I saw Sinatra. I think he might have left, though. He's made fun of me and then moved on. Big Dro. Golden Otter Club member at Toe is here. Good to see you, Toe. He's still here. Cougar Knife. There's Tony. A lot of the people. Hey, Mr. Clusterfuck. Nice. Yeah, I started the watch page so long ago. It's like, do any of these people continue to hang around or do they just fuck off? That's the problem with starting it. It's like, he's never going to open the fucking bar. Let's just go somewhere else.
We'll go to another bar. How about this Nori place across the street?
Fuck that place. And it's not across the street. It's on the other side of town by location 1. You can get it back, though. Fuck them. You think I'm going to let a bunch of Sinatra words chase me out of my own district? Fuck that.
But that's what it is. They think we're late. We're not late. We're here on time. They're just at location 1. They've been pre-drinking. That's what it is. It's you people's fault. We are perfect. What do you think about that?
If you got kicked out of Nori, that means you're in good company.
Amen.
Bunch of fucking diamond smuggling scum fucks. You know, Sam, I was reading about. Answer me a question. Where is the scum hole, capitalism reigns free, everything is for sale region of France?
But Paris.
Is it Paris?
Well, pretty much, yeah. I mean, Paris and the surrounding area. It suffers from capital city syndrome, right?
But it doesn't have ready water access.
No, their water's mostly bluey.
Mostly what?
Bluey.
What are you talking about?
You said ready water access. It says no, there was mostly
go
bluey.
to hell, Sam. No, I'm not embarrassed of that going by me. That's not overthinking it. That was just gay.
Chat will be delighted when that joke reaches them, I'm sure. Oh.
See, okay, if Paris is the, it would be like Kuala Lumpur is scum zone, like within a given area are Hezbollah, fucking diamond smugglers, fucking money launderers. There's people from Shanghai, from fucking Hong Kong, from fucking Britain, rich kids, like prostitutes left, right, and center of every price. And fake electronics everywhere. Fucking bootleg everything everywhere. And intelligence operatives who are both currently in the employ of governments and no longer in the employ of governments, but looking for employment everywhere, etc., etc. That's Kuala Lumpur. And in America, that is the the Port Authority of New York, absolutely. all the way.
Yeah.
And New Orleans in a big way still. Galveston, Texas in a big fucking way still.
We're kind of similar in that regard as well. In so much as like it's as all good organized crime is, it's relatively decentralized. But yeah, I mean, Paris is where you tend to have your upper crust organized shenanigans, scumfuckery, and corruption, right? Marseille is another good one.
There you go, Port City. Nice. Yeah, that'll.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. I mean, to a lesser extent, there are. Bordeaux as well is a very, very large city, and it's on the Atlantic coast. So, same sort of situation goes on there. Mostly, though, if you want to talk sort of like drug trade, that mostly comes up pretty much from the middle of the Spanish border. The sort of the border towns there. There's a lot of that kind of shit going on, and then the police down there. I mean, apart from the times when they do, they'll do like periodic crackdowns, right, where they'll be stopping people coming through, checking the drugs, checking for counterfeit goods and all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
We got they're called douane. They're customs police, basically. Full authority of our armed police. They're kind of like the equivalent of the FBI in a lot of respects, but they also manage customs. Apart from the occasional crackdown from them.
Yeah, I mean, usually the people that get caught in regions like that are the people who didn't fucking pay up. It's just like, and I don't mean like cough up some money. I mean pay up the ladders. That's.
Yeah, precisely.
So I've been doing. What brought that to mind is I was doing some reading again on Paraguay is still the fucking scumhole of South America that it has always been. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Think of the worst cartel-ridden, cartel-run city region of Mexico you can think of. That's the whole fucking country of Paraguay. Think of where at a crossroads of where it's at. Think of all the illegal stuff, all of the stuff that's made in Mexico. It's like, it floods the American market. Yeah, right. Most of it goes down to South America through Paraguay. Like, it's just on and on and on. The amount of intelligence operations on the run there is wild. From Brazil, from Colombia, from fucking United States, from Britain, from oh my god,
it's the Isle of fucking Tortuga in real life, right?
Do you know how many fucking descendants of Germans are in Paraguay?
And do I?
Do you know what I mean by that? Descendants of certain Germans who arrived sometime after 1945. Like that's.
Or will depart shortly before.
Yeah.
In that case.
Hey, Donkey Punch Bandit, good to see you. The Mos Eisley of South America, Lamau. Yes, Sinatra. That's exactly it. You can find someone to fucking, spirit you off if you need to get away from imperial forces, which, basically who the government is there. These scum fucks.
What do you mean, what am I doing in Paraguay? I love to vacation here. The weather is delightful.
That's what made one of the lines in Grosse Point Blank I thought so clever when Martin Blank is looking in the mirror and he's trying to practice meeting all of his old high school friends, or at least acquaintances, at his 10-year high school reunion, and he's become a professional killer. And it's, how do I talk to these people anymore? I'm only here to fulfill a contract. But my ex-girlfriend is telling me that we need to go to this high school reunion. Hell yeah. Gamer Feline, thank you for the $18. Greatly appreciated. Constanta, Romania, and I was about to say Catalonia, but that's Catania, Italy, are pretty much sketchy, but I still don't have shit on Lima, Peru. But you still don't have shit on Lima, Peru. Is Lima like the head of the crossroads of scumbaggery? Is that the place? I could believe it. Peru. I mean, what do they have other than Machu Picchu?
Cigars. Coffee.
I was going to say, what was the last time you smoked a Peruvian cigar? I've never even heard of the thing. Is that
I will not support that nation's scumfuckery on an international level, Polly, so never. But I'm above such things.
It would be like getting a cigar that was like, a product of Paraguay. And it's like, okay, so the wrapper came from where? The tobacco came from where? The sticker came from where? I mean, everything's bootleg, right? So it's product of Paraguay.
Quite likely. Quite likely. Well, if you want Cuban cigars, but not at Cuban prices, get them from Paraguay.
Yeah, Ian. Paraguay's landlocked. It still has a navy. It's
a bathtub in the middle of a pond.
but they've got a river there, and that has a lot of contraband flowing up and down it, as well as a lot of bodies floating underneath it. That's welcome to Paraguay. So this line, Martin Blank,
a Sicilian sewer system.
He's looking in the mirror, and he's like, oh, hey, yeah, how you doing? Oh, you do pet psychiatry. Well, that's great. Oh, I sell couch insurance. Like, he's practicing all these fake lines, straightening his tie, shooting his cuffs, and then he just comes to a dead stop because he just can't do this anymore, and he just stares at himself in the mirror and says, I killed the president of Paraguay with a fork. Oh my God, yeah. Do you know how many government officials in Paraguay have met their ends through unnatural means? Like half
not
of them.
Enough. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Not enough. And it's the suspicion is what kills me is always the fucking same. It must have been some government rival. How about it could have been anyone? Like fucking anyone.
Right.
It could have been a crime family from Peru. It could have been, I don't know, fucking prison gangs, like Latino prison gangs from the United States. It could have been. The list goes on and on. They're so, like I said, they're at the crossways of corruption. Somebody turns out fucking dead. It's like, I don't know what fucking killed them.
Yeah.
It's like you find a dead body in Cabrini Greens in Chicago, lying dead on the sidewalk, and he's got some bullets in him. And it's like, I wonder what caused this. Anything?
I do not recall that there was a storm last night, so I do not suspect that it was a lightning strike.
It's like
therefore I am stumped.
That's what I mean. It's like, why would you even bother to look into it? I mean, I get why you would bother to look into it. If you're from the homicide squad, it's kind of your job to look into shit like that. But what are the odds? First of all, no one's talking. If you know what I mean. It's like trying to get witnesses in Kuala Lumpur. Yeah, good luck. Oh yeah, I saw something. I want to do what's right. You're not gonna get anyone fucking talking. How many fucking different illegal things was this guy involved in? And even if he wasn't, how many illegal? Let's say the guy was living squeaky clean life, because lots of people are at south side of Chicago. How many people aren't that live right next door? Right. Did he look at somebody the wrong way? Was it mistaken identity and he got shot up because they thought he was someone else? Was he doing something? Did he go on a Facebook Live and say some ugly shit about somebody? The reasons are as long as your fucking arm.
Over penetration from a hit gone wrong.
Yeah.
Leave it alone, chat.
A specific person with a perfectly legal gun did it. That much we can be certain of.
Perfectly legal gun in Chicago.
Yeah. I think
I know the only two people that have those.
I could be the comic relief there, actually, if I was on the homicide squad. Like, I would be there's a homicide squad. I'd be like an EMT, right? Because you wouldn't want to be one of the law enforcement guys to be the comic relief, right? So you're just kind of looking and you're like, yeah, he's got 2 bullets to the sternum and 1 to the neck. Obviously, he bled out. I'm guessing from the sheer amount of blood on the sidewalk. And then you just
be the Rainbow Coro,
right? And then you just look up with like this really goofy smile and go, I think somebody with a legitimate gun shot at him in self-defense.
And if we can just trace this bullet back to the weapon that fired it, we will have our killer.
And they all just look, but you get the fuck out of here. What? You guys need to lighten up.
Listen here, Detective Inspector Dub, get the fuck off of my crime scene.
I mean, see, that would be the thing. It's like, come on, guys, let's keep it light. We got 3 more homicide scenes to visit this afternoon. You can't have it turned up to 11 already. It's not even 11.
Dub, that is Inspector Dub, that is inappropriate. Oh, who am I offending? The fucking corpse.
Seems legitimate to me.
Shit.
Excuse me.
Rotten corpse. Obviously, small rocks fell really fast into the man. Indeed. That is a plausible thesis.
What was it that I wanted to look at here? Something.
Things and stuff.
Yeah. I was looking at the new Logitech mouse. That's what I meant to type in. It's fine.
What's that from? Somewhere in Israel.
There it is. Now.
Interesting.
This is actually a picture of Elon Musk's new super fast land vehicle. But it looks a lot like the Logitech G502 mouse. That's why I brought it up.
It's angular and future and electricity and green.
No, okay. I don't know where to start with this thing. I was reading reviews on this guy, and what people have said is that it's very ergonomic. Yes, sharp and angular often is ergonomic.
It's ergonomic in the sense that if you trap your fingers between it and a hard surface, you go, "Argh!"
Shut up. Sinatra, this is his mouse. I don't believe it. That's great. I have 4, lol. Did you synchronize its RBG with your CPU's RBG and your keyboard?
You fucking leave Ruth Bader Ginsburg out of this, Polly.
That would have to be Ruth Gator Binsburg. What are you talking about? RG?
You said RBG.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I made the joke.
Oh, well, fuck you then. See, this looks ergonomic. Look. It's it's like a lady. It's round, soft, peaks and valleys,
Yeah, it looks like a lady when you pinch the part. Anyway, moving on.
Well, I meant the curvatures as opposed to the fucking transformer here.
See, that's what the sex bot looks like underneath, and then the other one you were just looking at is what happens when they put that fake skin on top.
So Sinatra's got one for home and studio and 2 backups. Now, the backup thing I can appreciate, which is why I got my K740 backup keyboard. That's actually for my mobile workstation, but that's another story. Because, yeah, I could use the keys on the keyboard, but, why not have a separate keyboard? Know what I mean? You know what I mean. What I was wondering is, doesn't one end up kidding? It's got 14 buttons, Sam, as I recall. 14 fucking buttons. That's a lot.
It is a fair few buttons, though.
Now that Sinatra has this thing, I'm gonna have to bust his balls. Well, actually, just pick his brain for information about this thing, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm fascinated by this. I'm fascinated by how the scroll wheel works. Whether it's, the soft click, not like hard click, but you get the detent feeling when you're scrolling.
Yeah.
Because the piece of shit Logitech mouse that I have here, it's not bad. It's just really, really basic. It functions, so no complaints. And I'm not trying to game with it, so it doesn't really matter. The point is that the pointer goes. That's all I really needed to do.
It does the point and it does the clicking. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One time being left without, live and learn. Oh, yeah, dude. See, now there's the thing. When they come out with tech and you become this is the greatest fucking thing ever. Buy extra. I didn't learn that lesson. And now I'm hunting around for new old tech. So if you find something that works and it's not crazy expensive, right? Buy backups. Just do it. It's like when you're doing video editing, audio editing, save your elements. Don't delete shit when you finished and rendered out the video or whatever it is you're doing. It's like, oh, but that takes up memory space. Let it. The one time in 100 that you absolutely need to go back and find a separate element, you will be thanking yourself. Trust me, I know. I've been there. That happened just tonight.
Yeah, redundancies aren't redundant is basically what we're saying.
Yeah, memory is cheap relative to everything else related to computers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like just...
Oh, yeah, memory is cheap and sorrow is long.
Excuse me. So yeah, I'm actually
curious. That one's going in my modern Bible.
I'm curious about all the buttons and the functionality, and I want to be able to press a button on a mouse and have Sinatra say embarrassing things when I'm on the AAA.
Who wouldn't?
Right? So yeah, I'll go with it. I mean, see, here it is from the front. When you can see how the no, wait a minute, that's a different one. That's the the 602, not the 502.
G602, yeah.
Yeah.
For the more sophisticated video gamer. Say that with a straight face.
I can't. If anyone has a mouse like this,
no, just fuck that.
If you do, I apologize in advance. But come on.
Look, I don't mean to be mean, but I'm gonna be mean. The person who uses that kind of mouse for anything like, guys, look at my pointing device. That's that person.
I saw the one earlier that is like, oh, wait a minute. See, is this good or bad? Okay, Sam, look, I have Prime, okay?
Yeah.
I am one of the worst people to have Prime because I don't use it. And what I mean is that, I've never watched not one thing on a stack of Bibles. I have not watched one thing on Amazon streaming services ever. And it's supposed to be a big thing of Prime. I go get it from perfectly legitimate sources online. And I have Prime. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. It's like
you don't want big companies tracking what it is that you're watching?
Well, okay, you don't get to keep a copy, number one.
Right.
First and foremost, in this regard, the principle is fuck the cloud, whether storing shit there or pulling shit from there. Fuck the cloud.
I was about to say I tried, but it kept getting away from me.
See, I do have Prime, though, and so I can order shit and return shit free of charge. What I need to do is order 4 mouses, meese, whatever.
Nice.
Just Mises.
Mies.
Yeah, four Mises. From that are different Logitech ones. You go like, I don't know what this feels like in hand. And it's not like going by Best Buy is going to help you because the fucking thing's in a box.
They don't have displays.
Never when I go. They've got displays of TVs like Sinatra work there, left, right, and fucking center, all over the fucking place, but they don't have like a bunch of meese laying out that you can play around with. I mean, look at this nightmare.
Oh God, no, I don't like that at all.
In case you want to dial someone while you got your hand on your mouse.
It looks like someone cut fucking Spider-Gwen's hand off.
We want to look like Apple.
Oh God, and it's like a novelty vibrating butt plug controller.
Yes,
that's what that looks like.
Yes, it does. It really does. I've got to order a bunch of
a mouse that looks like a pin.
I got to order a bunch of shit off Prime, including the, this thing that totally doesn't make Sinatra gay, and just see which one feels best in hand, and then return the rest.
So what he's saying is, chat, is that look out for Polydub tech reviews coming to a YouTube channel near you.
Yeah, it's like my tech reviews would suck. They wouldn't be up there with what's his name, Linus or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, but he's a paid shill anyway.
Is he?
I'm kidding. So well, he does take a lot of sponsorship money, and he's got a good thing going, and he's not Reddit, so.
Yeah, I've gone to Reddit for reviews to try and understand shit, and
it's terrible, isn't it? It's terrible.
Yeah,
it's awful.
I can't make sense out of fucking anything. We'll get back to the reviews in a second. There's a few people online that streamers that I see using this fucking thing, and yeah, exactly.
I'm torn on them, honestly.
Have you used the ball? Did you thumb the ball?
Yeah, I thumb balls every other night. Anyway, yeah, no, I have used them. There are applications for that, like if you are if you're trying to sort of freehand plot points for web graphics or something along those lines, and you don't have a fucking tablet, like a drawing tablet or something like that, that is a very, very good alternative to a drawing tablet. You can be very precise with them in ways that, frankly, it can be a little bit more difficult to be precise with an optical mouse.
Okay, I could see that.
You don't need a good
specific
surface to work with,
applications
right?
for something like this.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So would this
They're
be
also
good for like
people that have mobility issues as well?
for people that have
What I understand.
mobility issues?
Yeah, you know how some people with Parkinson's can develop the tremors and such.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you increase the dead zone for the trackball things, and it actually allows them to use computers. I've seen it done for kids that have had cerebral palsy, for example.
Cool.
Mhm.
Okay, because the people that I have seen using, I've never seen those applications before for like, 3D manipulation, like Deshit mentioned in chat.
Yeah.
I could see that. That makes sense. If you're doing Blender, if you're doing AutoCAD, if you're doing 3D rendering for 3D printing, that kind of stuff, I could see something like that being extremely useful. But the only time I've ever actually seen it in someone's hand online, admitted small sample size, are really old boomer streamers. And I think they just thought it looked cool. Because they didn't get this one. They got the black one with the giant red ball, so it's extremely visible.
Yeah. One of the things that actually sort of gets me about that kind of thing, if there was a left-handed one that you could use that would be presumably to the left of your keyboard, and then you have a standard mouse on the right-hand side of your keyboard, I could see the use for it there, if that makes sense. So you could manipulate the single cursor with both hands.
Right.
Or even two cursors, but Windows doesn't support that because that Linux master race.
You dick. Can I show you what was my favorite mouse all through grad school? Through the end of undergrad into fucking full master's degree, and then the first year of my doctorate. So this is a good 4 years. I lived by that thing.
Absolutely.
Microsoft.
Bear in mind, I will judge you.
That's fine. I'm trying to...
Oh, God.
It was a Microsoft. It was. I forget what it was called. Folding mouse? Oh, the Microsoft Arc. That's what it was called. ARC. There it is. That motherfucker right there.
I feel like I'm going to swipe that over the fucking barcode on my mouse mat and it's going to go beep.
Okay. Sam, I'll admit something. I'm not telling you not to laugh because that's not going to happen. But if you can limit your laughter, I'll tell you what made me buy it.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Okay. Here.
Justify your sins.
It looked like this.
This is what it sounds like when I bite my tongue.
It reminded me of a TNG or a phaser, so I bought it. Shut up!
Okay. First and foremost, I can see why you would think that. Second of all, gay.
Shadow Claw knew it. But that means you understood it, so it's on you too, buddy.
Oh, jeez, it just.
No, well, okay. The thing I dug about it, because I was using a notebook computer that whole time, the one that just gave up the ghost, that one. That's how long I've had that fucking computer. It was all about mobility and lightness, right? Because I was throwing it in my shoulder bag with a fuck ton of books and feeling the weight where I couldn't throw it on one shoulder. I had to do like the cross shoulder thing because of the weight of this fucker. So everything needed to be I wanted everything as small as possible. This fucker folds in two, and the dongle goes on the inside and is held in by a magnetic thing. It doesn't click in. It's held on, and when you close it shut, now it's really held in there. So yeah, it folded up like a really small little clam. It was fucking fantastic. And it worked good enough for my purposes. I'll tell you the funny thing. Again, I'm not asking you not to laugh, but just keep it to a minimum. You can see the button here on the side, the thumb button?
Yeah.
Now you could program that to do things. I didn't. I just clicked it all the time. Just pressed it. Like while I was reading, I would just sit there and go click, 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 click. So you take those ADHD comments and go fuck yourself, all right?
I have no idea what you're talking. You seem very defensive about this point. Is there something you'd like to tell me?
What I don't get is that Microsoft replaced this with what you're seeing here. The Surface Arc mouse.
Yeah, and that's see, now that really does look like something I would find in the top comment or top reply to somebody's Twitter tweet that just blew up.
And what annoys me about it is that it's all flexy. It goes flat.
No, I don't like that.
Is it pocket sized? Yes, absolutely it is. It's the original Arc mouse is. Wait a minute, did I just get made fun of? No, I didn't. Fuck you, Sam. What are you laughing at?
I don't think that they did, but I could see how I could use that to make fun of you, and may well do so later.
Polly's fidget clicker. Exactly. It was just, I just sat there and clicked it. And to be honest, at that time, I couldn't, I got a left, I got a right, and I can set what the right click does, and the left click does the obvious. The defaults were fine for me. So I never saw a reason for another button. Now I do. No, I do.
I do have to say, the older design, yeah, it is absolutely preferable to the new one. The new one, I've got to say, looks somehow like it's limp-wristed. I cannot enumerate. I can enumerate. I won't enumerate on YouTube.
You know what? You know what's the easiest thing to describe about this, and it's maybe this will make sense. That for any shooters out there, this is the palm swell of your grip. That arc, well, it looks just like haphazard or whatever. It pushed its way up into your palm, if that makes sense. It forced an arch into your hand. It, despite its look, was incredibly comfortable for hours at a time because it was like arch support inside of a shoe. It just, you weren't laying flat, and my hand never ached with it because that arch, like I said, it's like a palm swell on a pistol. It just pushes itself into the center of your palm. Worked fucking great, loved it, and I've been looking ever since for something that has a similar feel to that. I bought a new Logitech mouse, and I don't know. I think it might be going back. It's not bad, but it ain't good. I think that's the thing, though, isn't it? I mean that design right there, to all intents and purposes, that is simply a skeletonized mouse, whereby the back folds up to make it, more concealable. It's a concealed carry mouse. Let's go. Reparative error just comes out and says, it just bothers me just looking at it. Like, okay. I hope you're referencing this new monstrosity they came back with. It does. It looks like a sex toy. It just does.
It just does. It's even the color chart. Look at the colors.
Oh,
those
yeah,
are
I know.
Sex toy colors.
This is absolutely designed for the fucking, what do you want to call it?
Hi there, I'm Stephen from IT, and I've got this flexible mouse. That's what that fucker is.
That is not what I thought of. What I thought of is the pumpkin spice latte crowd, where they want
those two. I mean, they're basically the same crowd, just in different bodies, right?
Yeah, there was this. You need your ultra stylized mouse to match the ultra stylized look of your desk, and we were talking about how polished and clean everything looks in this dystopian future you don't want to live in, and the colors need to match. That's all I see here.
You know what it is? You know what I think that upsets me most about this kind of thing? and I don't know if this is just me. I really strongly dislike pastel colors.
Those turn you off, do they?
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Like the sort of the beigey, the like pink, but with like less, I don't know, pinks and reds and greens that are just like, oh, I'm grey trying to be another color. That's what I can't do it. I don't like it.
I mean, I don't know. To me, I feel like telling them, guys, back to the drawing board. this was a massive seller for them because it was foldable and collapsible into a small little thing. Once you fold it in under there, you know, the super small size meese that are meant for like people that are like all about their airport travel. So it can't be any bigger than is going to...
Designed for, Japanese old lady hands, yeah. You know, they've got like about 2.5 inches of like from fucking wrist to tip of middle finger.
Holy fuck. Them little ones. One of my friends gave me one of those. He goes, I bought this because I travel a lot and I thought it'd be a good idea to have like a sub-sized mouse to be able to like use it on airplanes and whatnot. And say, I'd rather just use a trackpad for the time I'm on an airplane, not deal with this little fucking annoying thing. I've got one. I tried using it for a little bit and now it just sits there. But when you fold it under, it's that size, but it actually folds out and it's full size. Can't somebody develop a Mies that, you know, is on the level of Sinatra's Transformer here, but folds up somehow? Engineers, get on it. Fuck.
Well, there is the rat that can be adjusted, and I suppose you could take that same sort of basic chassis and you know, with the adjustable panels on the mouse, so you can make it fit to your hand, and just make it so that it's like you know, like a push pen kind of affair. You know, it, you know, you click the panels and they settle in. You click them again and they pop out to fill your hand. I don't see any reason why you couldn't do that.
That's not about. Now wait a minute. I just thought of something.
Patent pending.
I just thought there's interchangeable back straps and side straps for pistol grips and for rifle grips. The Magpul has a whole bunch of options.
Right.
Can't we do this for mouse? Ziz for Mies?
They kind of exist. But they're not very good.
That's essentially what the G502 is. It's weighted on the bottom, and you can program most of the buttons.
Some drunkard apparently just stumbled in. Hello, drunkard.
Oh, not drunk yet. Trying.
So hold on. Tell me. Wait a minute. This thing's weighted on the bottom. Explain that.
Yeah, the bottom panel. Do you see like the little the black curve where the thumb sits?
Yeah.
That opens up. And you can put little weights in there. They're about 1 gram each, but it helps the mouse have traction or something. I don't know. I like it.
It's sort of like analog dead zoning. The extra weight of the mouse sort of gives it more of the feel as you try and move it about.
Yeah.
Some people prefer heavier mice. Some people prefer lighter mice. You know, depending on that.
Dude, I love this mouse. Yeah. It's got a free scroll on the wheel, so you click a button, you unlock it, and it just goes.
Like bzzz, goes. You mean?
Yeah.
See, okay.
And I don't know if you can hear it, but it's got a loud click.
Oh, so what does it feel like when you've clicked it on, like the soft detent thing?
Oh yeah, it feels like a mechanical keyboard button with more pushback.
Okay. See, I didn't even know that anyone had made a mouse with both options. That's actually interesting.
I'm actually kind of nerding out in my mind as to the engineering of that. I'm picturing that.
On the mouse, the button below, you see the scroll wheel. There's the button. That's the one that you click to lock and unlock it.
Yeah.
The button below that controls the DPI of the mouse.
Yeah, I've got that on mine. Yeah.
And the button on the side slows it to like minimal DPI. So you just push the thumb button down and it slows it.
Do you use that?
If I'm playing shooting games, I will. Or if I want to get something just right in editing, I will. But usually not really.
Do you know what I have never used on? Because every mouse that I have had it. Haha. Is the side-to-side click of the scroll wheel. Never used it because I end up scrolling up or down on accident. Generally. Do you know what I mean?
I haven't had that issue with this one. It's a pretty solid click to the left or right.
Well, this one, that's just it. It's a little bit too solid where the forward and back general scrolling is too soft. So you end up, you're not pushing exactly to the left, if you know what I mean. This one being flat along the top, where like the mouse I have right now is round along the top of the wheel. The flatness seems like you'd be able to get away with the side to side a little bit easier. And I've never done
what I use?
The scroll wheel click ever. See, look, there's a scroll wheel click. Look, it's on right now. Ooh,
I use this mouse a lot. I use the forward and backward button, the 2 buttons right below the 3 lines.
Yeah.
I use that, like, it goes forward or backward on a web page or document. I use that all the time anymore.
The only thing that I really want extra buttons on a mouse to do, and I've got to figure out how to do it, is the two easiest to get to buttons for home and end for documents, which I use all the fucking time. Like the home and end keys. This is one of the reasons I love the K740 so much. The home end keys and the page up and down buttons are right there all together in a little concentration of awesome.
The thing that sold me on this was it's the claw grip. I don't like the wide one. I like the claw grip on a mouse.
What does that mean?
It means that it's more in your palm and your fingers go to the top, as opposed to another mouse where you kind of have to like hover over it like you're making a paw.
Yeah. I see, this is what I was talking about with the Arc mouse. Like, my hand is hovering over my mouse right now, where this thing was touching the inside of my palm, as opposed to my fingers just hover. I've got like the heel of my hand on the table, and my fingers are just kind of like touching the left and right buttons, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what causes your wrist strain. That's how I'm going to get carpal tunnel.
You know, I like my big mitt just kind of overtakes this mouse. It's great.
Hold on for some reason. Grab this little box. I've got the M720 somebody bought me for Christmas. Let's just take a look at that.
So Nurse Hotbox in chat says, use the little nub mouse in the center of the keyboard. Ah, yeah, the old laptop one. Yeah. Girlfriend will thank you. Yep, indeed.
I didn't know what that was when I was younger. I thought the computer just had a nipple.
Not many of us did. It wasn't until we were probably about 15, 16 and we started going on the internet that we learned that girls had got those.
Jesus Christ. This is what I got for Christmas. The M720. Because I thought it was going to be ultra ergonomic. There it is from the top. It's got ergonomic. The ergos are, I mean, it looks like a slug, man. Like it's going to be like, it was all liquidy and shit. I'm like, that's going to fill my hand real nice. And I don't know what to think of it. It might be going back. It's
the paw grip that I'm not a fan of. Now I'm holding my mouse all weird. Like, I don't know if I'll ever be able to hold it normally again. Thanks.
Like, I still haven't figured out what the fuck that button in the middle does.
DPI.
Yeah.
Nothing changes when I click it.
Do you have the Logitech software?
I installed it, but didn't fuck with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, some mice, they actually have the DPI controller built into the mouse, so it doesn't need software. Sometimes you have to have software in order to manage it. Because then you can sort of, sometimes in the software you can actually specify what you want your DPI intervals to be, rather than just whatever's built into the mouse.
You want to hear something lovely?
What's that? Oh! Amen.
I'm going to go back and sample that noise. That was loud and audible, and it had even nice bass to it. I'm going to go back and sample that and put it into a donation.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, it really was. Yeah, I got a new donation, by the way, under $6. The Winona Ryder Sugar Cube.
Okay, somebody hit it. I want to see it.
Okay, someone hit it.
Here, let me pop open OBS. Oh, I completely forgot that was a thing. That's why I like coming on here and talking to you guys, because I forget we're streaming. I feel like we're just talking.
That is the beauty of Noir Bar. It's a late night chill stream.
I was just about to say the same thing. Yeah.
Because we've been talking about mice for how long? Like, fuck, this isn't a tech review channel, but it is.
Why does anybody watch us? That's the question that I keep coming back to from time to time.
Because we're good company.
We have delights.
Yeah. Honestly, it's because we're good company. That's why.
I mean, that's true. These people would be lucky to hang out with us.
So if I were to try and find some douchebag setup, what would it look like? Hips.
Oh, it'd be 3 monitors, a Razer keyboard, a Logitech G502, an SM7B.
Douchebag computer setup. Let's see what we get.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
There we go. Come on.
Ooh. That's not sanitary, but I don't care.
I didn't.
Winnie the Phew.
There's all sorts of things I want to do with Winona Ryder from 1996 that aren't even remotely sanitary. What's your point?
Dude, Winona Ryder, from dawn till dusk?
Fit Gamer Cat, thank you for the $6. Asking ye shall receive. Yeah, that's... it doesn't fit with the noir era. That's from Dracula, but... I mean, she takes that... he is making for her absinthe in the classic way with the sugar cube. Sam, you're European. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep. With the special spoon.
Yep. He puts the special spoon up there and the whatnot, and he goes, now you suck the sugar cube. And she takes it, and did I run it through a fucking frame interpolator to be able to run it all up to 120 frames per second so I could get her sucking that ice cube in slow-mo? Yes. Yes, I did.
I got my hands on an actual bottle of absinthe, and I got the dripper. I can't wait to do the sugar cube gimmick.
It really is something special with the proper product. You can't beat it.
I got St. George's. Like, as far as I know, that's some good stuff.
That's legit, yeah.
So, I mean, let's just go back.
Well, it was you people that made it illegal in the first place.
Shit was hot and it was worth it. Well, I'm glad you appreciate it, Gamer Cat. That, holy fuck, Sam, how long time coming was that? I originally had that idea watching Dracula like a year ago, where it's like, damn, that's sexy. I got to turn that into a donation. I eventually ended up cutting it out and then got into the frame interpolation. How long did we spend looking for the right music to be behind it? Half an hour?
Oh, something like that.
Before you had to go,
Something
and then
like
I
that.
set it down, and that was like a month ago or more, 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, because it would be about a month, 6 weeks ago, because we watched Dracula again, if you remember.
Yeah, yeah.
It was myself, yourself, Kafka's was there, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Smattering of other people.
I remember. I was like, watch this. This is the scene. This is the scene. Watch. And that's just the only movie where you get to see, because Winona Ryder is famous for not doing nude scenes, bless her heart. I mean, it's bad for me, good for her.
Oh,
you know.
Winona Ryder. I don't know why I was just stuck on Selma Hayek.
Yeah, very different. One Latina, one Jewish.
They are.
Yeah, they're very, very different.
Maybe I am getting tipsy.
Yeah.
Shit.
One's a tan goddess, the other one's a alabaster queen. Very, very, very different.
I'm an alabaster queen.
I love it. I love alabaster skinned women. What? I also I also love an olive skinned woman, and you know, just
the thing I've noticed is the tintier the skin is, the crazier the woman is.
Did you just call black women insane?
No, because that's melanin. That's not tint.
Oh. So what? Hold on. Okay, so name an extremely tinted or very tinted celebrity, so I know what you mean.
Sicilian. I have first-hand experience.
You mean
with
Sicilian?
what he's talking about. Yeah.
Where are you getting that extra syllable from?
That's a great question.
From pronouncing it correctly.
Excuse me, it's
As a Sicilian, I
pronouncing.
can promise you it's Sicily, not Sicily.
Sicily.
I defy you to light a cigarette sexier than Eva Gardner. I defy you.
Don't tempt me. Oh, dude, he left. Sam just left.
Probably got dropped off. Kitty Stalker, thank you for the $8. What's the sexy smoke? That's Eva Gardner lighting a cigarette in a way that's
Man, Eva Gardner was just a one of a kind.
I know. You know, Sin, what we should do? We should throw caution to the wind.
Create a time machine? Sorry, I'm a little ahead of you, I think.
No, you're behind the times. How the fuck you think you got back here to 1942, man?
Sorry about that.
You can't fuck women in the past. It's one of the unfortunate realities of time travel I've discovered.
Says who?
He's learned the hard way.
The time-space continuum. Far left a juice box back here one time, and it fucking unfolded all of the universe, okay? It took a lot of work to undo.
I would give it a shot just to come on Eva Gardner.
Oh, Jesus. What we should do is throw copyright caution to the wind, get Eva Gardner's sickbed book, like the book that she wrote at the as told to autobiography that she wrote at the end of her life, or told at the end of her life, because damn, dude, you want to dismantle a woman's mystique, read that thing.
I like a little bit of mystery. I think I'll leave it intact.
I'm saying, like, I did not want to hear about how Frank Sinatra fucks.
I'm sure he did a fine job.
He did. Like, that was one of the things that she talks about. Like, it's like, why did I keep going back to Frank despite all the troubles? And honestly, he could really screw. Quote.
Oh, if someone could just clip Sinatra, me ragged around my changing room. There's a guy who does little TikToks, and he did one on Frank Sinatra, and he said that he would host like sex parties and shit in the casino.
Okay.
And that his only rule was no gangbangs.
What a killjoy.
I know. Rude.
Well, so note, it's time to put the sin back in Sinatra. Let's go.
I've been single-handedly working on it.
Try using both hands.
my goal is to do shit that'll make my predecessor blush.
Oh, dear.
And I think being adamantly anti-Jack Daniels is a good first step.
What?
Indeed.
Frank Sinatra's favorite drink.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
It really is. I think it was a lack of options that pushed him there. That is seriously my opinion.
It probably was.
Yeah, there were no ultra-rich, barrel-aged, overproof bourbons. But there weren't. Back in his time, in the 30s, 40s, and 50s? Fuck no. There weren't.
Well, here's the thing.
Americans are like 5 years old.
You're a big fan of Buffalo Trace, Polly.
For its price, it's on fire. Yeah.
That distillery existed before the United States.
Oh, you mean the distillery itself? I thought you meant their basic brand called Buffalo Trace.
I think so, yeah. It existed before the USA did. Because I think Buffalo Trace is only aged for like 3 years.
Well, yeah, but in Kentucky, under Kentucky heat, it only really needs to be. Right? Like, Maker's Mark is aged for between 5.5 and 6.5 years. That's it. That's a short aging.
Shelly really wants to do a bourbon trail trip, and I think we're going to try to do that this year. And I'm not a big fan of Maker's Mark, but I heard that the Maker's Mark distillery is an amazing tour.
It is. If you ever get a chance to go there, you should. I've been. It's fucking fantastic. They let you try the malt, all of the things, taste what the malt is like, and are you of legal drinking age? Yes, I am. Legal drinking.
Yeah, we've got to hit the Buffalo Trace facility. We got to hit Old Forester, Heaven Hill, and Four Roses. The rest is just up in the air. Unmatched
history. 1771, Daniel Boone passes through Leestown on the Buffalo Trace. McAfee brothers and individuals survey the Frankfurt area. That's great. They looked around. They established a settlement along the Kentucky River. Okay, great. Becomes the 15th state in the Union. Okay, U.S. exists now. 3-story stone warehouse is built on the Kentucky River near the riverside to store goods. This included many barrels of whiskey awaiting shipment. Okay, so they're still not distilling. A small but up-to-date distillery is developed. There you go, 1858.
Oh, I was wrong.
Colonel Edmund.
It was founded in 1775. My bad.
Established in Frankfurt along the Kentucky River, home now to the Buffalo Trace Distillery. They established Leestown North. So the settlement in which Buffalo Trace would later occupy.
It's still cool.
He purchases a distillery and christens it OFC in reference to the belief that the finest whiskey was produced in old-fashioned wood fire copper stills.
So that's where Colonel E.H. Taylor comes from.
Now we know.
That is a delicious bourbon too, if you haven't had the chance.
I haven't. We'll make a note of that though.
E.H. Taylor, even the small batch is unbelievable.
All right, have a good night to shit.
My thing is I've not yet had a bourbon that's really sort of sucked me in the same way that that good whiskey has, you know.
Well, what's your go-to whiskey?
Pretty much anything on the Irish line that's not really heavily smoky. I like to taste things other than smoke, you know.
This motherfucker's just drinking J&B.
That's Scotch.
Yeah, same thing.
No, J&B has a little bit of peat to it.
On my table right next to me, I have 4 Roses Single Barrel and Eagle Rare.
Ooh, Eagle Rare. Eagle Rare is just...
Eagle Rare is one of those that's like, I allow myself one every once in a while, because if I don't ration it out,
yeah,
that's... Ugh.
It's going to disappear.
And it's their classic 10-year that's the winner. You don't need to go expensive. The 18 years is just not worth it. Yeah, it's really good. I'm not saying it's not, but when you look at like, what do you call it, Sam? Returns on investment, that kind of thing. It's just the diminishing returns are so steep that it's just ridiculous. And not all of us are like a toe able to get our hands on like George T. Stagg out of the fucking pulled out of the ether. Still don't know how he does it.
I have a bottle of George T. Stagg.
You bastards. Like
I didn't get it from a toe.
I did.
But you know, the thing in Ohio is we're able to get some stuff that's not available really nationally. And Polly, I know where you're at. I know you don't get it. Weller, we get a fuck ton of Weller.
I'll tell you, Snoop will whore for Eagle Rare. Well, don't go that far, man,
yes,
but it's very good.
I have a small arsenal of Weller Antique sitting in my studio because that's the trading currency here is Weller. And Shelly and I stood in line and we each got a Weller Full Proof.
Ever had one of those?
Yes, that is very, very yeah.
Say it. Honestly.
It's very okay.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's my feeling. It's if somebody gave me a bottle, I'd be very happy. I'd be thank you. I really appreciate that. But it's not worth its price.
Well, what is, if you can say, what is the price where you live?
78, something like that. It was between 75 and 80. I forget. Last time I saw it.
1792 small batch in Ohio, because it is we are state run, which means we pay MSRP on everything. Excuse me, MSRP on everything. We don't pay anything extra unless we're doing secondary. $30 here.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, 1792 is not bad for 30.
Jefferson's is a ripoff.
Yes, I completely agree.
You named it after Thomas
Even
Jefferson.
Even the Aged at Ocean one.
It's got very small batch. Oh, I'm so impressed. It's just, guys, it's just, no. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're into the realms.
Yeah. That's the one that you get, Sam, isn't it? The green?
The what, sorry?
That's the Blantons you have over there is the green, isn't it?
I don't actually know. I haven't done much in the way of bourbon drinking.
I think green is France. I know red is Japan. The black, I think, is Japan too. And gold is Europe, East.
That's where it's at.
Eastern Europe.
For me.
It is so good.
If you're talking Blantons, it's like, yes, the gold is very, very good. Their standard labels, honestly, very, very good. But like, what makes Blanton's, where it's like step back jack, et cetera, they're single barrel. And everyone, as you know, is going to be different unless you get it from the same batch. All true single barrels. It's expensive, but my God.
Well, okay, how much is that where you are?
When I get to see one, I can't even remember what the price was the last time I saw one. Like, it's been a few years.
I have never paid more than $60 for a bottle.
It must go fast. Is that the ones where people are lining up with you
that's
before
the
dawn?
first 6 out the door.
Yeah, I believe it.
That's the first 6 out the door.
They're all snatched up by people that work at the liquor stores. That's why I never see it. It's what I did when I worked at a wine and spirits store. We grabbed all the good shit when it came in small shipments.
And people just hate on Blanton's because it's popular, but it's good. It's very good.
Well,
I wouldn't pay more
sometimes
than $100 a bottle for it, but it's very good.
Sometimes things are popular because they're good, though, right? I think
Exactly.
A lot of people, they get that line a little crossed from time to time. I do love the bottle design as well, though. I mean, that half sells me already.
Yeah,
it's a gorgeous bottle,
and it looks good. It's the most awkward bottle to handle ever. Admit it. You're a barman. It's not like
the little horses on top. Shelley calls them Pokemon card for adults. Can you blow up the picture? Like, can you make it big?
Oh,
or just find a photo of the horse?
Yeah, no, this one's huge.
It's got the letters on it, so it spells Blanton's.
Oh no, that's brilliant. Tell you what you want for something like that. You want like a you know the tool that you use to take air filters and fuel filters off of cars? It's like a strap that's attached to like a wrench handle.
Yeah.
You want something like that to go underneath that fucking stopper so you can pull it off.
Oh, Shelley's reminding me of the dream I had. Google Caribou Crossing. This is one I have not opened, but it's a Canadian whiskey, and you'll see the similarity between the two quickly.
I think I spelled caribou right. Probably not. No, B-O-U.
No.
Shut up.
Yeah, there's a U in that.
There is. There's never anything but. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah.
It's got the moose on it.
Yeah,
I had a dream.
I'm okay with that. That's cool.
I had a dream that I was in my studio, and I have the set of I have BLANTONS, and I have every one of the major ones: the gold, the straight from the barrel, the Dakara red, the black, the green. And I had a dream all the little horsies came alive and were neighing at each other, and the moose was scared.
That is the kind of shit that people form religions over.
I had this vision.
Man, I have weird dreams.
Like, you know what bugs me about this? Oh, it's Sazerac. Huh.
Really?
Yeah, imported by Sazerac Company, Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay, what's that word?
Sazerac.
Sazerac?
What's the problem?
Sazerac? Named after the famous cocktail, the Sazerac?
Do you know what Go Fuck Yourself was named after?
Me? I didn't know it was made by Sazerac. That's cool.
My point is that it's like, 100% Canadian whiskey. Like, it's not even rye. It's just like, so it was whiskey made in Canada. Big fucking deal. What makes it good? Like, what makes it different? Is it corn based? Is whatever? Like, no, sell me some fucking, I don't know. I like the box, don't get me wrong. And I like the little moose or caribou, whatever, on top of it. But I
guess
it's
flavored with
I don't know why I called it a
urine,
moose. But it's Canadian whiskey has certain laws it has to follow the same way bourbon does. I just don't remember them offhand. I have not opened that one.
God damn it, Joshua Montgomery! I tried Louisville. I fucking tried. Damn you!
What'd you call it, Louisville?
No, I didn't. I tried,
Louisville?
but not good enough for Joshua out there. I think I said Louisville.
Who gives a shit? It's Louisville. No one cares. All 6 of them are going to get offended.
Okay, your sister will make you feel better. It's fine. Okay, take over, gentlemen. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something from my fridge.
So, Sam, how would you react to a dream where your bottles were neighing at each other?
When my bottles were neighing at each other,
What's your reaction to that?
I don't know. I'd probably write it down and then pontificate over the matter to a mass of collected individuals, probably also whiskey drinkers.
I mean, that's exactly how I handled it.
Yeah, I can completely appreciate it. I can completely appreciate it.
But okay, so you like more of the Irish whiskey?
I do. I mean, something like off the shelf, like Bushmills, is perfectly fucking drinkable in my opinion.
I have recently acquired a bottle of that.
Yeah,
I've not opened it.
It's very stereotypical Irish whiskey. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's super special, but it's not crap.
Like the go-to Irish here is Jameson.
Yeah, I'm not a Jameson fan myself.
Me neither.
I find it a little bit.
Offensive?
I find it a little bit one note. If that makes sense.
I find it very offensive. My mom will drink it with her coffee.
Yeah.
Like, really? No. Yeah. Really?
I know. I shouldn't really say this, but whiskey and Coke. That's what Jameson's made for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's what Wild Turkey is for me.
Yeah. I put it in the same sort of like order of drinks as like Jack Daniels. For me. You know what I mean? It's not so egregious that I will outright reject drinking it, but it's got to be mixed with something. It's not my it's not what I would consider a go-to, and I'm not one much for mixers really. I with good whiskey, I don't even want it on the rocks, just as is.
I'm a big fan of On the Rocks. Yeah, because it adds a little bit of dilution, so you could taste it. Especially if you get into the higher proof stuff, like Polly has a bottle of Stag Junior that I forwarded to him, and that is one that it's 131 proof.
I do indeed, and it's yes, still there in its place.
You put that one over the rocks. That's a spicy one. It's delicious, but it's
no, man. You drink it straight like a man.
No, you put that one.
That's
over
what
the
I was
rocks,
just
you enjoy
saying.
it.
I legit do. No, straight, man. That's what
Look,
Carol's drink is for.
Yeah, something like that. It's worth thinning out so you can actually taste the spirit instead of just that head banging. Yeah.
If God had intended us to drink whiskey on the rocks, he would have put peat bogs in the Arctic.
Or he would have put ice in Kentucky where ice exists.
Sam, if you put that on a t-shirt, I'll buy it.
There we go. There's my first t-shirt.
I'll put bourbon, I'll put whiskey on the rocks. I won't put scotch on the rocks.
See, I'm the when it comes to bourbon, the bourbons that I've had, I've tried most of them on the rocks, just because I basically asked them to serve it as they would serve it to anybody else, right? Scotch I'll do on the rocks, typically because I tend to find it is usually smokier, and that little bit of dilution sort of takes the edge off the smokiness and allows me to actually enjoy it. But
you're really not a fan of the smoky stuff, are you?
Not really. No, not really. That being said, I've got quite a when it comes to wines as well. I mean, there are some wines that come across as being very dry and very smoky, and I'm not a fan of those either. And yet, I love
I'm not a wine drinker.
Meat.
Well, you're supposed to like meat smoked is a different animal.
It's
altogether.
different smoky, isn't it?
Sam, let me ask you a question. You are a wine drinker? Are you a fan of sparkling wine? Champagne, cava, prosecco. Really?
Yeah, I can take it or leave it. Champagne, I've had good champagne. I've had not so good champagne. The not so good champagne is usually called prosecco.
Yeah, that. Christ.
Spagliato.
Prosecco is the fucking sparkling wine of the fucking pumpkin spice latte crowd, man. That's the.
It really became it, and it really didn't have to be, because I have had decent Prosecco. Not that I will ever admit that again, so don't ask.
All right.
I have a bottle of Prosecco in my studio. It's not for me. I can't drink wine or champagne. But I have a bottle of Prosecco.
Yeah?
I've got a
I've
bottle.
never had Cava, though.
I've got a bottle that I've been waiting to take advantage of. I laid it down in cellar conditions.
Good man.
Yeah.
The bottle I have came with a scarf, so it must be really high end. It was like $14. Fucking pig piss Prosecco.
Honestly, if you come through France and all like at any point and you wanted to know what fucking wines to buy, if it costs more than $16 in a shop, supermarket, etc., don't fucking buy it. It's not worth the money. Your ideal wines here in France, anywhere from 4 to 10. Anything more than that, and they're anything more than that, and they are probably taking you for.
How much is that wine you like? $24. Okay, you're getting $4 wine from now on. Because
I mean, here in France, obviously the markups will be different over there, depending on how many times.
Your $4 is like our 7.
I actually have a bottle of this. The Porage Winston
Really?
Churchill 1996. Yes, sir.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it's the proper brute. That's what I was going to ask. Did you have any thoughts on zero dosage, brute, demi-sec, sec?
No, we're just grilling him on his Frenchness right now.
It's just how sweet it is. That's all it means, Sin. It's just what's its bricks level of sweetness. That's it.
I'm not one for sweet wines. As you know, I can't abide fruit bombs. Sorry, Australia.
Yeah, you better apologize to the country as a whole, man. That's all they got. It's
bunch of
I want them to do well, but they haven't put out a decent dry wine yet.
I'm there with you. I mean, when I love Slurpees and different drinks that are sweet, yes, but when it comes to
I love where this is going already, that this wine is being compared to a Slurpee.
No, I'm saying when it comes to fucking wine, I want it dry. I remember the guy he's like, I got this case of zero dosage champagne. I mean, I'm never gonna drink it. It's disgusting. And I'm like, I love zero dosage because you want to take it. He didn't get to the end of the sentence before I was lifting the. It was a 6-pack, but yeah, before I was lifting it up off the ground.
Oh,
it was non-vintage Bollinger. I was like, yeah, I'll take your fucking zero dosage non-vintage. What do you think I did with it? I fucking acted like it was $2 chuck, man. I carried on like a fool. Thing was gone in a fucking month. Shoulder. Yeah, I was like, let's pop this baby.
Drop it a little bit
around the room, and this is one of my times to waste it. He just gave it to me. It's teeth-pullingly dry, Sin. Like zero dosage.
I have been.
Go ahead. I was about to educate you, but that's fine. Go ahead.
Well, the wine stuff is just gonna roll off my back like water on a duck. I can't drink wine. I'm allergic to it. I am the worst Italian. But I have been in search of a Quina Lillet, because that's the shit Bond asked for. We've had this conversation many times.
The Quina Lillet,
the Bond Martini.
Yeah, Blanc.
They don't make it anymore. And Lillet swears up and down it's the same recipe. It's not. But I found 2 alternatives. One is Coqui Americana, and the other one is the Tempest Fugit Quina Diero.
Tempest Fugit. That's hilarious.
Is that not what it's called?
No, that's just a hilarious name. That they picked like that Latin phrase.
Look it up. Tempest Fugit Quina Diero. I am positive I'm butchering the pronunciation of that.
You never heard the phrase Tempest Fugit?
No.
Oh. Okay.
But I have at one of my local stores that they're ordering the Quina Diero. And that is supposed to be a 1-to-1 remake of the Quina Lillet.
I mean, they still make Quina Lillet. It's just Lillet.
Not anywhere we can order it.
There she is. That's it. The Blanc.
Well, but it's not. It's just not the same.
Okay, but we've talked about how to make it the same. Remember the 1956 Vesper or 1955 Vesper Martini, how to make one? We went over this. I said we should do a collaboration video, and I can tell you how to make an authentic Vesper Martini. And you drink too much.
You have to add the quinine to it.
You do, to make it that's what they've changed in the recipe, is that they've reduced how bitter it is by removing quinine.
But the Tempest Fusion has the quinine in it.
Yeah, but it's not Quina Lillet, and it has to be a Vesper Martini. So you just change.
So we're just sticking to the brand name Lillet. It has to be Lillet.
Well, I'm trying to keep it as close as possible because you end up in this tough spot where you don't know what gin, other than that it was a London Dry, and what.
I have Ford's. I have Old Tom. I have a bunch of London Dry.
You know what London Dry fits the bill perfectly for an authentic one is Tanqueray number 10, Tank 10.
That's the one I don't have. Our friend, the girl we hang out with all the time, she brought Tanqueray over last time, and I've never had it before.
Oh, so
Man,
what was it like to drink pine salt?
Tanqueray was amazing. I loved it. The herb and the overpowering juniper is amazing. I loved it.
And there it is in its sexy bottle and everything. The Tank 10, baby. Hell yeah. And the reason why, London Dry gin, that's overproof. It can't be at 40% because that's not what author of the Bond novels.
Fleming.
Gustavo
Fleming,
Bond.
thank you. Gustav Bond. No. Ian Fleming was correct.
That's what I said.
You know what? The bottle reminds me of. It looks like someone took like a Gordon's bottle, right?
Yeah.
Pinched it a little, and then just stretched it the fuck out. And I
They
kind of
just hit control and dragged down.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I've been getting so much more into the herbal, bitter, like earthy drinks lately.
Take the E off the end of absolute.
Oh yeah, it is absolute. Yeah, right. It's a good call.
Absolute.
There is the easiest way to get your hands on the vodka you'll need. You need any 100 proof vodka will do it. Blue Label Smirnoff from any duty-free shop, they sell it. The Blue Label's just 50 proof. Or excuse me, 100 proof, 50%.
I put out a video, well, I guess technically Friday night, of blind taste testing 10 different vodkas. Dude, I got lit up in the comments for not having Absolute in there.
I mean, Absolute's okay. It's nothing to, do cartwheels over.
And I put Stoli second from last.
You personally did?
Yeah, I just blind taste tested them. Here, I'll tell you what the ranking was. Wheatley Vodka was number 1. Belvedere, Kettle One, Svedka, a local brand called Western Reserve, Russian Standards, Tito, Stoli, Amsterdam, and Kamchatka.
That's this is the one I ended up blind taste testing out of 2 flights where they did it and then resorted them and then had you do it again. Same 5 vodkas, blind, and then you pick the one you like number 3 or whatever the fuck, right? Rank ordered them. And then they resorted the order. Now do it again. Do you pick the same one? And I picked the same one twice, and it was this Chopin.
See, I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, it's when asked to describe by the guys, write your notes and then describe what you like about it. And I kept saying it's clean, which is important for a vodka. Like if you're like a Polish vodka drinker, what they rank as like a number 1 vodka, it absolutely has taste. We're filthy low-bred Americans, Sin, because we like our vodkas to be clean, clean, clean. You know what I mean? No big.
That's why Wheatley got number 1, because it didn't have a taste.
Yeah, see what I mean? That Poles would, like I said, they'd consider us like colonial lowbrows.
And that's the thing, man, is Poles are the first people who had vodka.
Yeah.
It's not the fucking Russians.
No, it's not at all. It's just...
I'm very middle of the road when it comes to vodka. I don't like it to have much in the way of flavor, but I don't like it to be perfectly clean either, right?
The thing I dug about them also was like Oh, the mouthfeel on this, because when something like has like an espresso over a really rich dark coffee, what's the difference? How thick it is, the mouthfeel. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Potato vodka will always be thicker, richer in that way. It's oilier, as they say.
Denser carbohydrates, right?
Yep.
The way I described, I think it was Stoli, is it made my tongue feel like it was falling asleep. Like it had the pins and needles feel. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like that's what Stoli did, and that's the thing.
Numbing,
I don't want that. If I'm using a vodka, I want it to be moot, because I'm not drinking vodka straight. I don't know anyone who drinks it straight. It goes into drinks.
Yeah, I don't drink it straight at all. I pour it into over some rocks, some clean ice cubes. Like, not ice cubes that have been in the freezer for 5 months. You know what I'm saying, right?
The clear ice cube.
Yeah.
The ones I have in my glass right now.
Those ones. Yeah. So like proper ice cubes. Then you show it the vermouth, then take the vermouth away. And then you stir it.
You allow it to sit in the same room as the vermouth for a few seconds.
Yeah.
And put them close.
In all honesty, what I do is like a third to a half of an ounce. You can free pour it, just a small amount to wet the cubes, and then pour it off, just enough to wet the cubes. And then, 3 ounces of Chopin over top of it, stirred, not shaken, and then poured into a glass. And people said, "Aren't you just drinking cold vodka at that point?" And I just stare at them blankly like, yeah. Your point? But that's a proper martini to me.
That's the thing.
There has to be a part gin in there.
I like gin martinis, don't get me wrong, but if you're asking me what my personal thing is, it's an exceptionally dusty, level dry vodka martini.
That's the thing, is
with 3 olives.
People get very uppity about like how other people drink. You're drinking for you.
Well,
like, this is for you to enjoy, not for everyone to enjoy.
Have you ever been to a quote unquote proper martini bar? It's full on autist town. I'm just gonna say it. It is like
everybody there so far up their own fucking arse. It's a wonder they can taste anything.
Absolutely.
Than shit.
The whole point in martini culture is to be as overly specific in your fucking what you like as possible. Everybody insists upon it.
I almost got fucking jumped in line for the bourbon one day because I said, "Yeah, I use Blanton's in an old fashioned." I got dude, motherfucker. These guys looked at me like I had lobsters crawling out of my eyeballs.
Simon Wilkins, ice cubes in my house don't even last 5 days. I got one of them automatic ice machines in my drawer. It's not the clear cubes that Sin makes, but as soon as they've been there like 3-4 days, I just dump the whole thing and let the machine make more because they're absorbing the smell of the frozen chicken in there and whatnot. Like,
yeah, you don't want freezer flavored shit.
No,
chicken and vodka.
But see, that's my freezer at the studio. It's just ice. There's nothing else in there. It's ice and one of Miss Sin's the drink pops. You know what I'm talking about? The fucking
popsicles.
Oh shit! Yeah, the alcoholic tube pops.
What? I'm sorry. What happened? I just got.
Miss Sin had one of those alcoholic tube pops in my freezer. I just ended up throwing it away because
they took. They took Alka-Pops and then turned them into popsicles. The Alka-Popsicles, let's go.
If you're looking for it here, you have to go to ohlq.com.
Okay. ohlq.com.
This is the only way to find spirits in Ohio.
Accept and enter. I just want to see if it's... I don't understand why it wouldn't be available. It's not ultra rare or anything. There it is.
Was that fucking advertised on the front page?
Was it a la carte on the front
they're
page?
They're always pushing shit. OHLQ is always pushing shit.
It's about $24, man. Buy yourself a bottle.
Yeah, that's very good.
I'll pick it up.
That is a fucking smoking price. That's not what I pay. That's
Dude, I'm telling you, the state system sucks for getting really good shit like old fits and stuff like that. But overall, the price control, I'm okay with that.
Just head back to the front page there real quick, Polly.
Sure.
That's fucking Advocat. That's good shit.
Oh,
That's good
Advocat,
shit.
like KAT, Advocat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. No, if people in chat, if you ever have the opportunity to try Advocat and you've not had it, if you like eggnog and or custard, you will like Advocat.
Have you ever had what's it called?
I put Advocat, no offense, in the same category with Bolliger. It's just
really.
Yeah, it's like a summertime fun thing for the ladies to sit around and drink while they talk about their non-worries.
It's Christmas drink. It's a Christmas.
I don't buy it. It's like
Have you ever
limoncello.
had
It's for the ladies, you know.
Have you ever had coquito?
No.
Motherfucker, coquito is
That-
Puerto Rican eggnog. It's
Oh yeah, right. You told me.
unbelievable.
You told. What was it on AAA? Us about it? I can't remember.
Probably.
Fuck. How is your mic picking up every little fucking sound emanating from your glass? I'm not even complaining. It's great ambiance. It's just how's that possible?
My gain is set to like 60, so I'm not sure.
Are you leaning way the fuck back or?
No, I'm a good 2 feet from the microphone.
Give us some cocktail shaking sounds, Sin. Come on.
Like I said, I am not complaining. It fits in with the bar motif perfectly. It's just like really, really coming through. It's crazy.
This microphone has been honed in, well, the settings for years. For the main channel.
Speaking of food stuff, let's look in on the 10 strangest and most unusual cheeses from around the world.
Oh yes, lads.
This was a AAA game I had at one point, was cheese or font.
Yeah, I can totally see how that would be a thing. Mm-hmm.
What do you mean font? Oh, like the name of a typeface?
Yeah. Because we have Steakhouse or Gaber. I'm like, cheeses and fonts. You could mix those two up. Wingding. Is that like a pepper jack or is that a type of blue?
All right. 100% Puel.
Font.
What it says.
Font.
This is officially the world's most expensive cheese, made from fresh donkey's milk. These donkeys, should be a period there. These donkeys are given the very best grass to eat. They're jerked off daily and live as free as rain, R-E-I-N, I see what you did there, as they can. Living in the wilds of suburbia, fucking at will. They are farmed, milked, and the result, overpriced, if you ask me.
How is that a... I see what you did there. That is how you spell free reign.
Like rain, as in like the reins on an animal you're riding? Rain?
Mm-hmm. That's free of reins.
Yeah, because they're free to run around. They don't have reins on them.
Yes.
But how is that? I see what you did there.
That they're using a little wordplay. I'm mocking them. That's bad wordplay.
What's the wordplay?
Double entendre is the wordplay. It's a homonym. Rain, and rain, as in like, you know, free reign to run free.
Proper use of rain.
No, it's not.
Isn't it?
No.
What is the proper one there?
Reign as in to rule over.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they fucked up.
And it could be. I think that these guys might be doing a triple entendre with free range, rain. They're rhyming.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on.
So is this a quintuple entendre because I'm an idiot?
No, why do you keep looking at you? They're stupid. It was dumb. Quit judging yourself, okay?
Okay, they just fucked up. All right. I'm like, wait, that's correct. I don't understand what's the problem.
It's a really, really bad joke. Like, so bad that it matters.
Anyway, sorry.
Okay, so
you stink.
Deadly Serious Manson Lamps here is really staring at his expensive cheese.
He know, I am
Would you eat
Serbian
that?
and
I
I
don't
am
think I'd eat
looking
that.
over the quality of the purla.
It's
That's
how
what you say.
I have to
It looks-
ask:
it looks
is
spongy.
is donkey cheese like? Is it going to be significantly different from goat's cheese? I wouldn't think so.
If it's anything
I-
like milk, no, I don't imagine so.
I think it's all milk, actually.
You know, I didn't think they were chopping up, mutton to make cheese. Yeah, but I mean,
I've had donkey milk and I've had goat's milk, and I couldn't tell you that there was that much difference between the two.
that's what I mean. Like, is this not just really expensive goat's cheese then? Goat cheese?
So, keeping with the theme, do you think if we made the cheese the same way with cow, goat, and donkey, would they be able to figure it out?
Cow and goat, almost certainly. Goat and donkey, I probably wouldn't be able to.
You would not be able to tell the difference between cow's milk cheese and goat's milk cheese?
I would be able to.
Okay,
yes, but
yeah.
not between donkey and goat.
Okay, all right.
I don't know
I don't
if
think
I
so
would.
anyway.
I've never even had, to my knowledge, donkey milk cheese. So, but goat's cheese I really like. It's got that interesting tang to it. I don't know quite what to describe it as. That sour flavor.
Musk, honestly.
Yeah.
It's if you've ever been on a goat farm, goats have got a certain sort of smell that they produce, like a musky kind of smell that they produce, and the flavor that you get in goat's cheese is very reminiscent of that smell. I don't quite know how to.
I'm telling you, Sin,
Yeah.
we just need to buy some donkeys, okay? And we'll do just dumb shit, and we'll actually do it. Like we'll play Schnovel and Mozart for them all day, and dumb shit that doesn't have nothing to do with nothing. Yeah, we'll pet them on the head and tell them they're a good boy 3 times a day. Stupid shit. Right? We make sure we feed them the finest grass.
We'll have wagyu donkeys.
And that's what I'm saying. And then we get somebody with a milking machine to come by, and we'll make some cheese and be like, "Yeah, this is Ohio's finest, yo."
We just have to shove a 9mm casing in there somewhere.
No, that's the thing. They're only very, very little cheeses. They fit inside a 9mm casing, and they're ridiculously expensive.
Nice.
That
Nice.
sounds awful.
It won't come out tasting metallic or like combustion byproducts at all.
Well, no,
Yeah,
because
it doesn't taste like the flats.
you line the 9mm casings with plastic, obviously, to make them, not ammo casings anymore under US law.
Hmm.
Mm.
Well, let's see what we got here. We got some goobin. That is some seriously, like, that looks like wax, like straight up white paraffin wax. This,
Yeah, that.
let's see what it says. This soft cow milk cheese is most notable for its pure white color and very rich texture. Said to also have a very smoky aroma. It is considered to be one of the world's best.
It does look like solidified gentleman's relish, doesn't it?
Oh my.
Ugh.
It's,
Ugh.
for Christ's sake, Sam. For Christ's
What the
sake. All
fuck,
right,
dude?
moving the fuck on.
God damn.
This is what it looks like after it's been left to age.
No,
Oh
stop
my
it.
god. Sam, stop it. This is terrible. But it looks like a 12 gauge got taken to it, which makes it more Ohio.
Well, this is blue cow's cheese from Austria's. It's rich.
I've never seen a
I
blue
like
cow.
Yeah.
I like the blue cheese. The blue cheese is good.
Do you actually like blue cheese? Yeah.
On hot wings, yeah. On anything else, no. I'm not getting blue cheese on my fucking garden salad.
I was about to say, have you tried a blue cheese burger? They're good.
I have. Love
I
it.
have not.
Very good, actually.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Strong recommend.
Because it
I,
melts better than I thought it would have, and like gooey blue cheese. Now, here's the thing: I call it quits at a certain point. I'm not one of these ridiculous people where like this blue cheese would be. I mean, that's ridiculously overpowering. Mild. I like mild blues where you can definitely taste it. It's there, but you don't taste it for the next 3 days.
Yeah,
Have
well,
you-
yeah.
Have you guys had Roquefort at all?
Yes, I have. Roquefort.
How'd you find that?
Too much for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
It's like when I had
love
Limburger, just because I'm not going to say no, I'm going to try it. And like, yo, I see how it ended up in all the cartoons. It
Do you have a Five Guys by you?
Yep.
So I saw a TikTok the other day that said you could order a grilled cheese with burger patties. So I tried it.
Yeah.
Best hamburger I have had in I don't know how long, dude.
I was about to say, how is that not just a toasted cheeseburger? Not that I'm complaining, I love the idea, but...
It is, and it was amazing. Oh, that's it. That is it. It was so good.
Really? It doesn't.
This is the single most fucking American thing I think I have ever seen.
And you know what? Every single bite, I was like, oh, this is the best thing I've ever had.
You could only the only one way to improve it is to add a couple of rashers of fucking crispy bacon.
Yeah, there's not bacon
did.
on this. What's the problem? No, I did.
I got bacon and I got grilled jalapenos on it.
Let's take a look. See, we got a blue cheeseburger here.
How do you fellas feel about fried egg on burgers? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it
You
is.
guys are-
I'm
Yeah.
ambivalent.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it was
Yeah.
okay. Other times I was like, nah, I didn't really like it this time. So yeah, ambivalence is the answer.
It's more based on the burger because eggs
Yeah.
are incredibly hard to fuck up. So it's more on the burger than the egg.
I remember when I
Yeah.
was over at my friend's house, who's a big fan of the fried egg on a burger, and he did like the straight fried egg and left the yolk runny. And when he bit into this
Okay.
over-the-top mega fucking burger that he had grilled up for himself. Well, he grilled burgers for all of us. I just had the potato buns he bought, bacon, burger. That was it. You know, oh yeah, mustard and ketchup, and that's it. And he went to fucking town. His thing was like twice the height of mine with like lettuce and tomato and just kept going. 2 patties, bun in the middle, you know. And when he bit into it, it shot yolk down his arm, and it must have been hot as napalm because he fucking screamed and just
Yeah.
He, to his credit, yeah, he's holding with both hands, right? He held onto it with his left hand, the burger, and just started shaking his right hand, going fucking fuck, like trying to, you know, and like napalm, it sticks. He couldn't get it off, man.
How
So-
much of a fat ass am I that my first thought would be, just lick it off?
Yeah, I probably would too, to be honest with you.
A Dagwood burger. I mean, it's just a burger with lettuce, but I like where your head's at.
see.
Oh, look at this though, the spinach and blue cheeseburger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck,
I
you're
like
gonna make me hungry, dude.
like the barbecue sauce in there, and you can see all that blue
Oh, yeah.
cheese and spinach is fantastic for a burger. It works.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
That was a real discovery for me back a few fucking years ago that spinach actually works in a burger.
Yeah.
I have been-
much
I've been
like
turned
twice
around
that
on-
of iceberg, man. Iceberg is just
I've been turned around
Absolutely.
on a margarita pizza too, with a little bit of spinach on it. That's pretty good.
yeah. There's nothing wrong
Yeah.
with the margarita. So where were we? Oh yes, cheeses. Yeah, blue cheese. Okay.
That was a fucking detour.
Welcome to Noir Bar. That's what we do.
Love you. That's
Aw.
the super sweet and highly pungent Ewes milk cheese from Gloucestershire is hand washed with brine, meaning
Ollie boy, tell him.
No.
with brine, meaning every single inch of it is packed full of flavor, and every inch tastes the same. Perfect for going on a cracker.
Or an ethnic minority.
Glad Drunkle wasn't here when I said Gloucestershire, because it's
He's somewhere just angry.
yeah, he just woke up screaming, sweating, you know.
I'm a little closer to him than you guys are, and when you said it, I could hear it in the distance. God damn it, Polly!
You know, the thought has occurred to me to reach out to you to just get on the tube and go smack him. I'm not the only thing I like on crackers. Cheddar. I don't want anything except cheddar.
What, not brie?
No,
Not camembert?
I don't even know what that one is.
It's like brie, but tastier.
Okay, I'll take it. I had an ex-girlfriend. I probably shouldn't say this live. Never mind.
There's Pete Hunt with the hold on. Gloucestershire.
We're sure.
I thought shires were all supposed to be pronounced sure. Like when it gets to the end.
Gloucestershire.
I don't think the preferred pronunciation counts if no one's there to correct you. It's like pronouns. No one's there. You just say whatever you want.
Yeah. Let's see. Port-sided.
Ooh.
See, that, I don't think that's a real cheese. You have to add other stuff to it. It's not real. It doesn't count.
This cheese has a unique salt and sugar spice and sweetness taste to it. Often called the king of cheeses, it's one of the most historic blue Stiltons in the world. It was first made in the early 18th century. Only 6 dairies in the world have the right to produce, making it an exclusive. It's very exclusive and royal-blooded. That makes me not want it.
Yeah, and I don't want to praise Prince Harry and get cheese. Fuck that.
No, it's the king of cheeses. That's why it's royal-blooded. Fuck the monarchy.
Aren't you going to get arrested for saying that?
Not where I'm at. We killed off our monarchy a long time
Yeah,
ago.
their heads rolled. It's
Dude, that's the thing about France. That people make fun of France all the time. Macron looks sideways at something. Someone's throwing a fucking garbage can through his window. They don't give a fuck.
Black
See,
Bomber.
that just looks like... yeah.
It's also called the Snowdonia Original, or the Little Black Bomber, is an extra mature cheddar, obviously made right here in Snowdonia, Wales. The thick black rind is said to be very easy to remove, making it one of the best tasting wax-covered cheeses in the world. See,
can you read that last sentence slower and a little bit deeper?
No.
Because it sounds like the intro to a porno.
I'm not reading it because I read the first 3 words, and I'm not going there for you, buddy.
See, that just looks like cheesecake to me.
Have you ever had like really old, very sharp cheddar where it's just starting to get crystally and it's got those little crystal crunches in it?
Oh,
No, but that sounds amazing.
It is.
Sharp cheddar is my favorite.
Once a cheddar gets old enough and sharp enough that it just starts to get crumbly, it hasn't gotten dry yet, it's just starting to get crumbly and it starts to develop a little crystallization. Fuck, you only need like a third as much cheddar as you would of like the block you buy at Walmart. You know what I mean? Like the
sharp cheddar you buy at Walmart is dog shit.
Yeah.
That's what happens with this stuff, though, because it's sealed in the wax. It doesn't lose the moisture, but you do get the crystallization. It's fucking beautiful.
That's why when people say, "What is your favorite cheddar?" and you get people saying smoked Gouda and these different things, and lots of great cheeses, and I come back and I say, sharp old cheddar is still, and it's like, I know it's pedestrian. I don't care. There's a reason cheddar's fucking famous. Okay, there's a reason people.
I want to be able to go. Like when I'm done with it, I have to like. Just my fingers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Like that's the cheddar I want.
So that's the point of the very, very thick wax seal on the disc or the disc wheel. The cheddar wheel is just to keep.
I like that
moisture.
we're all equally fucking up right now. That makes me feel better.
Oh my god! It's a honeycomb.
Yeah, that looks terrible.
The Poacher. This rather modern cheese has won so many awards that I could have done a top 100 of them. This ultra-hard cow's milk cheese from Lincolnshire has a very acidic and earthy taste. It just looks like someone's old-ass cheese.
But
like from their
that's the thing
lunchbox, I mean.
With cocktails, with food, there has to be a monicum of visual presentation to it.
Agreed.
And if you're handing me something with mold in the center of it, I'm gonna go, ugh,
yeah.
Ugh.
It looks like it's got some growth here. You know, it's not.
There's something
does have some
not.
growth. That's those are the microorganisms that give the flavor.
Yeah, but I don't want penicillin. Like,
right?
I just want cheese.
I understand that there needs to be bacterial growth within the mouth to cause it to congeal and all the other things. But this looks like something that came along. This is a Johnny-come-lately bacteria that's there after the fact.
What are you talking about? This is a swole bacteria. There's only one of them in the entire cheese. It's just massive.
That looks like somebody left the Walmart cheddar out for too long.
That's what I'm saying. This is somebody's, 2-month-old lunchbox that someone else opened up and went, "Oh God!"
That being said, if someone put this in front of me, I'd take a bite, but
I'd wait to see if someone else was taking a bite. Wait 5 minutes, see if they keel over, then try it.
The person that would be probably trying that first and you'd be watching to see if they keel over. That's probably me. I'd be like, yeah, give me that shit.
Oh my God, what's de-raisin?
See, it's a thing that requires extra ingredients.
This cheese is in fact rather rare, only being produced in the autumn, and it is an official Christmas cheese made from cow's milk and soaked in brandy. It is then covered with dry grapes used to make the same brandy! Exclamation marks. Sounds simply amazing if you're a little alcoholic. Okay, you know what? You can go fuck off.
I'm a big guy. I'm not a little one.
I'd try this cheese.
But
like quick.
Yeah, well, it's cheese and grapes, right?
Yeah.
I would do the shit where you like take the fork and go from the top down. Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, you're supposed to eat the rind. And it's like, yeah, but the rind is weird, flavorless, and crunchy. It doesn't matter. Eat it. Oh, okay. All right.
With this stuff, because this is a tum, it doesn't really have like a crunch to it or something. It's more of it's almost like a very, very fine layer of breading, if that makes sense.
It's a what? A tum?
A tum. T-O-M-M-E. Tum.
Which means what? Lightly rinded cheese? That's what that means?
No, it's the area. It's tums are a particular way of producing cheese. They typically look like this. It's typically done in the Pyrenees and around the Alps as well. More mountainous sort of regions tend to produce cheeses like this. I'm French and I love cheese. I have to know these things.
All he said was it's like chewing on one of those wax candy bottles.
Oh God! Right, I remember those things with a little fucking candy juice inside, and you're supposed to eat.
Exactly.
Oh, dude. Uncultured swine.
Yeah, we really are. Montabor.
Montabor.
This is not so much one cheese, but 3 of them overlapping in a tower called a Montabor. This milky cow and used cheese is said to have a lightly acidic but very sweet taste.
Do they pick the straw off of it?
Yeah, so you know how like America has mac and cheese?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, here we have cheese and cheese.
Okay.
Well, considering that your life expectancy is longer than ours, okay, it sounds like a good idea to me. I'm okay with this.
Well, that's the thing. It's somehow it is. Somehow.
Devo at cheese. Nice, Justical. Yeah, right. It's here we go. The gold standard of cheese.
Fucking throw this whole list away.
It's good old Stilton.
Stilton Gold.
Yeah. Why is this called Stilton Gold? Because it's made with actual gold flakes. It's Goldschlager. Well, at first it was a limited run of it. It is now a yearly tradition, but you still have to join a waiting list to get some. Oh, and a lot of money as well.
While at first it was a gimmick, and now we made it yearly because it's profitable.
Yeah.
This is Swiss cheese with gold on it.
It's like, you can buy...
I am so mad at this list right now, dude. Holy shit.
You could buy gold foil for painting with gold foil, like with a brush, the way you do it, right? And at Hobby Lobby, right? At Hobby Lobby, at Michael's, that's all they're using, and it's like, oh well, no, this is really, high proof gold, and it's like, well, so's the stuff at Michael's. It's just very, very thin. You couldn't get it that thin if it weren't like a high, like 18 karat plus.
I imagine that there would actually be something of a problem with putting gold in cheese, though, because gold's antibacterial. Like in a big way.
But that's not the point. The point is that it's gold. It's not that the cheese lost flavor. It's that you're eating gold.
Mm-hmm.
Just to say you did it.
I get the poop glitter.
I mean, it's so
poops are bad enough. I don't need an additive in there.
Like this is for fucking, mumble rappers with fucking Jesus pieces that are bigger than their head. You know what I mean?
Yep. Absolutely.
This is the most disappointing end to a listicle you've ever had, Polly.
Yeah.
You wait till you see the other articles I've sent on through.
Yeah, we've got a few hot tickets here.
If we have more listicles, I'm in. But if it ends in gold leaf houses, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
Gold leaf
These were
houses.
These were supposed to be weird and unusual cheeses. And I think
I mean, I
think
get
they
it,
fit that
but
bill.
to build this list up and to have it be this shit with 25 cents worth of gold flicked into it.
How are you gonna do like unusual types of cheeses and not have that termite cheese in here?
Oh, wait, what? Termite cheese?
Yeah, the cheese that's got the whatever, the bugs in it.
Oh god,
Here.
but there's a handful of them, and I know you can't get them in the States because they're illegal.
Right,
Polly, I
Thankfully
got
so.
one for you.
all right.
I just sent it to you. This is something we did on Fry Power months ago, but I want to see your take on it. It's another listicle.
For context, people, there's a cheese that I spoke to Polly about a while ago called Mimolette. It's produced, I believe, in the Netherlands, and rather than using molds or bacteria to produce the to ferment the cheese, for all intents and purposes, the cheese mite poop, the acid that comes from that, is what ferments the milk into the cheese.
Lovely. Just fucking charming.
It's perfectly safe and perfectly healthy, and also quite tasty.
I thought, okay, just to break up the things that one imbibes or eats lists, I thought we might do a little bit of real estate here. Because I thought this one was interesting.
Please.
Can you turn a water tower into a house? Yes, is the answer.
I have recently learned what the purpose of a water tower is.
Go on.
It is to keep water pressure high in the area. If a reservoir of water into the system is higher than the highest structure, you will have good water pressure. It doesn't have to be the main one, but a reservoir.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're only in like flat places in the middle of nowhere when you're driving through, Kansas or whatever.
So you mean Ohio?
Yeah.
I just learned this. That is complete news to me.
Did you actually thought it was like a reserve of rainwater in case times got hard?
Yes, literally. Yes.
What? Why do you think in like old pictures like Marvel Comics and whatnot, there were water towers on the top of all the buildings?
I didn't read comic books like that, but it never occurred to me that
Just to keep water
it had
pressure
an
high in the
actual
building, because
function.
by the time you get up to the 10th, 11th, 12th floor, water pressure is pretty goddamn low. So they have water on top of the building to keep the water pressure high.
Have you never siphoned gas from a tank? What's that?
Not recently.
Yeah.
Well, we have
Confession
had-
of a misspent youth there. Okay, all right. Yes.
But American gas prices have jumped about 80 cents in the past week, so I might be
This
picking
is
it
what
back
I'm
up.
saying to you, man. It's the same basic principle, right?
And that's the thing, Polly. I wanted to talk about this Friday, but we just didn't have time. 80 cents in a week, and nobody's mentioned it.
But McCarthy. Well, I mean, that was the thing, right? I'm just saying, like, why hasn't anyone mentioned it? You know why. Distraction
Yeah.
news.
Yeah. It's
Um,
a constant cycle thereof.
I know you don't want to get into that, but it's been weighing on me.
Yeah, especially since it came to an end without any kind of... Yeah, anyway, we can get into that on Monday and annoy the hell out of Drunkle on Britain Day.
I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah.
He's not allowed to complain because he didn't show up.
We were going to talk about this on Friday, but we wanted to wait for you. It's this sky-high water tower doubles as a rustic beach retreat. It doesn't double. There's no fucking water in there.
What is it doubling as?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a water tower that you converted into awesome house place. To a tree house.
This is a dope idea, but I'm not trying. And I have a truck, and I'm young, I'm strong, I'm the moving friend. I'm not trying to carry a couch up 14 flights of rickety stairs.
No, you hire some illegals to do it.
No, what you do, there's a mechanism installed in the roof that means that it opens up like a fucking.
If
Well, you just
I were
helicopter
called-
drop shit in? Is that what you're saying?
If I were called to this move, I'd be like, how much are pulleys?
No, what it is, it's like a jam jar lid. It fucking unscrews.
It's one of those pirate ship steering mechanisms on the top.
Okay,
Oh,
let me do this in my drunken state. Here we go. You ready? Okay,
Mhm.
we're gonna fire. We're gonna speed run through this. In the 1940s, where we are right now, there's Huntington Beach Water Tower, which stands around 100 feet tall, serviced the local trains that came through the town, connecting the inner city to the blah, 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 blah. The historic and beloved water tower has long been a fixture of the Huntington coastline. There was a huge community, an outcry, and other bullshit fucking garbage that people were saying. Anyway, luckily, the tower was spared, and a local professor decided to turn into a professor. I know how much you motherfuckers get paid. I want to be one. It ain't enough to do this. Where'd you get your money from? Who'd you marry? You spit it out. What are you selling? You
Professor Pelosi.
right? Professor of fucking
what that's called, if you know what I'm
narco-economics,
saying.
you fucking...
Professor of pimpology.
Yeah, and a local professor of narco-economics decided to turn it into a home in 1986. In 2017, Oostland purchased it and did extensive renovations, which are sorely needed. There's literally dust dropping from the termites in the ceiling. There was dust dropping from the termites. The termites were dead and were dusty. So it needs to be remade. A crew of 70 worked around the clock for 3 months to update the features and bring the water tower back to its former glory. The hard work and renovations paid off, and the one-of-a-kind home will remain in the neighborhood institution for years to come, though the outside of the home still looks like the renovated structure of the water tower. The inside is cozy and rustic with 4 bedrooms, 3.5 baths. There's only half a bath. Fuck you if you don't like it. Sprinkled throughout the home are artifacts of the past servicing trains, such as barrels and burlap sacks that the poor used to wear. Decorating the first floor of the bathroom is a nod to how the trains carried the indigent from place to place during the 19th and 20th century.
The indigent.
The tiny train track
Holy
also.
shit.
That's a word, indigent. I mean, that's.
I mean, it is, but I have not heard it used in a fluid sentence in years. I think my mom called some homeless guy that, like, back when she could drive.
It's like when I asked my mom if she was making any Christmas confections this year, and she went, "Huh?" That's like, what's the word, Mom? It means baked goods. Giving the house a feeling of nostalgia and a sense of history. Well, I want to see the tiny train track hanging in front of the ceiling. Let's take a look.
Amen.
Hello, come on, magnify. There we go. Now, of course, you're going to have the spiral staircases. That just makes good sense. I like this floor.
I'm not carrying a couch up that either. They better have a fucking twist top roof.
Yeah,
Fucking walk and tackle.
A twist top roof. It's a big bud bottle, right? We can just get it through the top.
Babe, what was that store that had the train track, the toy train suspended from the roof? It was a store. Mark's. There's a Cleveland store called Mark's that had a full Christmas train track all year round suspended from the roof that went around the entire grocery store. And you saying that just reminded me that was a thing.
I like how everything's
wanna-
wooden. It's good.
Coming back to the fucking professor, though, a team of 70 people worked for 3 months. What kind of cartel is this professor running?
Well, it did say that a local professor decided to turn into a home in 86, but as of 2017, it was purchased and like it was all run down. So then the team was 70.
right.
But what they didn't say is like how George Soros is using it to like broadcast 5G waves to impart you with, you know, tracking chips or whatever. Because I mean, who the fuck came in with a crew of 70 to do all this work to it after the professor was living up in like his fucking water tower hovel?
Holy fucking shit.
What?
This motherfucking Dr. Evil over here.
George Soros? Yeah, all the way. Beyond the historic details of
Oh,
water,
I mean, look at those TVs. That is
Yeah.
Dr. Evil horse shit.
a lounge area boasts sweeping panoramic views of the ocean. Yeah, I mean, that would be very fucking cool.
That is gorgeous. They have one of those quarter things too.
The quartering ottoman.
No, the you put a quarter in it and you can the looking glass.
Oh. Well, don't talk. When there's a looking glass, a quartering thing. When there's a giant fucking ottoman cut into 4 pieces in the foreground, I'm not going to look at the tiny little thing pointed out the window in the back.
The first thing I noticed were the TVs, because I know on one of those TVs, Keno is going to be on there somewhere. And then it's basketball, baseball, football.
Yeah, this really does look like a fucking steaks room at a casino, doesn't it? You can have Keno and fucking horse racing on another one. And is that stained glass at the top of the dome?
It is.
Okay.
That is Al Hoot Al Azim on the dome.
Wouldn't you rather have one big TV? Like I said, it really does look like a steaks room.
I like the multiple TVs thing.
I was going to say, but what if you can't decide where you want to sit, Polly?
I guess.
There better be seating on the other side of this fucking shit, because people aren't just sitting on the ottoman to watch TV.
Oh, the shelf. Thank God they showed us the shelf.
Well, I'm glad they have Fifi on the top. Fifi is hard to find.
Yeah. And I'm glad they could fit those fucking swirl candies into 8 different jars. What the fuck?
Dude, listen. I mean, literally. I have a bag of those right in front of me.
I don't understand. Why didn't they fill it with each one with different colored jelly beans or something? This is clearly a display thing.
Because they ran out of red things, or they needed to skip somewhere
and
down
they
the
have
line.
Literally the cheapest Keurig you can buy.
Is that the single cup Keurig? I was wondering what that
is the single cup. You have to fill the fucking styrofoam 16-ounce cup up and then pour it on top.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the one you mean. It's the people that buy.
Because that's what I have. God damn it!
Is it really?
Yeah, God, yeah.
Is it the desperation Keurig? See, I think they put those red candies in there just to pick up the color off of the cupboard doors.
Yeah.
And off of the Keurig machine. See it all? I'm an interior decorator.
I have ein Shelf, and on the shelf there is red
Interior
things.
Design is my passion.
The sizable bedrooms upstairs have multiple windows that pop open, offering enviable and unobstructed views of the ocean, right from the comfort of a bed.
A head first plunge at any time.
You can look down on the meth heads doing their drug deals right on the beach.
See that
and bumming each other in the bushes.
Right?
This is a room that is unspeakably expensive but looks cheap.
Yes, that's a good
that.
yeah. And I see the
that.
remote control on the minuscule counter here. Where's the TV at?
It's got to be like right off screen.
You know what I don't see? Fucking blinds. How do you sleep in this thing?
Oh God, who's climbing
You better hope that face is fucking east.
Like, I'm a night owl. I couldn't live here. I'd have black
You have
garbage
the
bags covering
sun-
the windows.
You know, the sun blazing in your eyes.
Yeah. The water
That's-
tower's
that's the
best. What's that?
I was gonna say that's the room the girlfriend sleeps in when she pisses you off.
Yeah.
Fuck off in there for tonight.
Go off to the suntan room. I'm sleeping. The water tower's best feature, however, is its wraparound deck that's perfect for sunset views, catching a good ocean breeze, and soaking in the hot tub, which is conveniently located next to the built-in fridge and wet bar, which we can apparently see only here in part.
I mean,
that's cute. That's cute, though slightly off-center to the left, but the fuck, you have to have some Venetians in there somewhere.
You didn't say... You can't say all those things and not show them. The fuck? I'm choosing to believe you have a hot tub, a wet bar, and a wine fridge on a deck.
Where
Where
would you put the hot tub?
I just see chairs.
You sound genuinely distraught about this, Polly, and I love it.
Oh.
I thought you were a night otter. Shut up, Simon.
And there
so
are
mad at your name right now.
the novelty of a water tower turned home isn't lost on Osterland, Who knows how unique it is, blah, 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 blah. The value in the water tower is the permanence to build a house on the beach 100 feet in the air. You look out every window. You look, what?
Do we have a price for this?
No. But Jamie
Just
Birdwell
no?
Branson wrote the article.
She did a terrible job.
She would.
She lives in a 1940s colonial-style home with her spouse and her dog named Pizza.
I
Wait,
hate
hold on,
this
let me try
woman with
something.
every fiber of my being.
Let me try something real. Let me just try something. Come here, pizza. Pizza. No, not even a little bit of movement.
Put that down, Pizza! Pizza, why did you shit on my vintage rug?
Here, I'll give you some.
Ma'am,
It's
there's
usually
been a
reserved for
horrible
Sundays. Come
accident
here,
in the street. Ma'am, there's been a horrible
want some?
accident in the middle of the street.
Oh, she's got a
Come here.
website. Let's go to her website.
God.
Oh, it's not
Come here.
secure. Who's shocked? It won't let me go there. See? You block
It's
Origin blocked
expired.
it.
It's
Will you tell me?
expired. It's got WW1.
Listen, will you tell me?
Oh,
Tell
is that what the WW1 means?
Will you tell me one more time? They didn't hear you. Tell me.
Yeah, the WW1. Is that what that means? Like, not locatable?
Yeah, the domain's expired.
Gentle take.
Okay.
That's a good gentle take. Go. All right, go lay down, you moose.
Dogs must be wondering why we do that to them. Come here. How you doing? You're a good boy. Go away.
She got a little snack. She's happy. But I have had Eve for going on 5 years. Did you hear her? That's just
The
speak.
growl? Yeah.
That is her just normal speak. It still freaks me out when she wakes me up to go potty. Oh, there's a fucking monster in here.
I'd rather live on Sealand. I would.
I would.
I'm pretty uncomfortable around heights. I don't know how I'd feel about this.
Sealand's under the water. It'd be fine.
See, that's worse.
It's the opposite of heights. It's submarine.
Yeah, but I am under the water. Okay, so if you haven't figured it out, the issue is me dying from my environment. On sea level, I'm not overly worried about it. Under the water, somebody opens a bottle the wrong way and half of the complex collapses. Over there, some crackhead leans on it the wrong way, and I'm meeting my death while I'm still in bed. Like, no.
Sinatra, would you like me to send you some bubble wrap, sir?
If you could.
Oh,
I'm
God.
sorry,
If I
where
had to
were we?
peg down two fears, it's drowning and heights.
So I named like the two worst places you could possibly live, is what you're saying.
I mean, back to back.
How do you feel about the interior of a volcanic crater?
See, that I'm not too bad with because I'm not drowning or falling from the heights.
Nice cannibalistic wizard. When I said that, I thought of Sea Lab right away too. That's good.
Oh.
Okay, we were looking at what Sin had sent. Actually, you know what?
Justin,
Yes.
I am entirely on the same wavelength as Sin here. No, just keep me on the ground. I'm fine with on the ground.
We got 70 people in the bar right now. You guys are fucking bosses. This is amazing.
That guy over there smells.
Actually, Polly, we've got the funny sex number.
68?
Is it 68? Oh, damn it, it was 69.
Well,
for a
two people
second.
just took off. It's
71.
because I said, we got some people. Oh, he's watching. Let's get the fuck out of here. we can't be seen here.
Damn kids trying to sneak in here and run off with the beers.
Yeah, speaking of the beers, you just named it. We're going to take a quick break while I run and get another beer, and we will be right back in less than a minute because my fridge ain't too far. So we'll see you in a minute, guys. Don't go anywhere. Hey, everybody. We are back. We're hanging around. Actually, somebody else came back in.
Oh,
Good.
I thought we were live right now. Shit.
No, we are live right now.
Well, that whole segment.
Oh, no.
No.
No, were you're calling the audience a bunch of Bolly words? No, that we weren't live for that.
Yes. Especially dog backwards.
Moving swiftly on. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, no shit. Let's see. Let's take a look at this disgusting thing that Sinatra wanted us to check out for God knows what reason. 12 disgusting alcoholic drinks we dare you to try. Triple dog dare you. Triple dog dare. Double dog dare you. Huffington Post Polly words.
Triple dog
Well,
dare
triple
you
dog
in
was
the...
valid in the movie.
No, he says double dog, not triple dog.
No, he says, I double dog dare you. And he goes, no. He said, well, I triple dog dare you.
What movie are we talking about?
Christmas Story.
Oh. Okay, wrong movie.
What were you talking about?
Pulp Fiction.
Where the fuck was that in Pulp Fiction?
When he says,
I double dog.
yeah, he says, say what? Say what again? I dare you. I double dog dare you, motherfucker. Say one more goddamn time.
Well, it just proves that Ralphie was more OG than Samuel L. Jackson's character.
Yeah, I'd buy it. Go ahead. We'll turn down the music, which is a little bit loud. God damn it, band. Why are you trying to overpower us? Fuck.
Well, I have my suspicions, but
Because they're jealous. It's
clearly.
Hey, 12 disgusting drinks. Let's find out. The mac and cheese shot.
No, fuck that.
Macaroni, milk, Velveeta cheese, and cheese rum, which is made of powdered cheese mix and rum.
I'd pass on this.
Exactly.
It's the macaroni. Velveeta, there's no alcohol in that, by the way. Like, you're putting cheese, powder, and rum. You're diluting it down to a point where it's a liqueur instead of a liquor.
Yeah.
But it's the macaroni bit that puts me off. Just give me a consistent viscosity to the drink.
Yeah, I don't need to. I don't want to have to use a fork to drink a drink.
All right.
Unless it's absinthe and I don't have the proper spoon.
Chiquita. The Latin American corn-based beer is traditionally created using human saliva to break down starches into sugar. The finished product is actually boiled before serving, meaning it's a sterile product. So, yeah, drink up.
No.
Earlier on, when I said I was spitting in your pint, Polly.
No.
Was that foreshadowing? Am I a fucking prophet? No.
Wow. The Smoker's Cough, Jägermeister and mayonnaise.
I'll do it once.
See, mayonnaise, it's weird that we are on a list where mayonnaise is the most sane ingredient that we've seen so far.
That's
Yeah.
disgusting. And I get why you called it a smoker's cough, and that makes it so much worse. Fuck you.
I think Miss Sin took and hid my bottle opener.
Really?
It's a very obnoxious bottle opener.
I can only fucking imagine.
It's about 4 feet long. It's got a whistle on it. Oh, Jesus.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna open up.
I don't know. I feel like due to the way mayonnaise is emulsified, I don't think the Jägermeister is going to begin to break it down or cause the ingredients to separate. So it's basically just going to be like having a mouthful of mayonnaise and then some Jägermeister.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like they
Clip
started.
that, you fuckers.
It looks like they mixed it up pretty well. Like, that doesn't look like straight Jägermeister. You don't think if you whipped it enough, it would fall apart?
I mean, you'd have to really get in there.
I don't know. You think there's enough? So, Sam, you're saying you think there's enough chemical emulsifiers in there that it just wouldn't break up?
I reckon so. I mean, once mayonnaise is actually set, you know, you really have to work it to get it to what's the word? De-emulsify.
Yeah, I'd go for that. I want one of these glasses. That's what I want more than anything, because it looks like it's heavy bottomed enough to not tip over, but I like the shape.
Yeah, like a fluted shooter.
Yeah, a fluter shooter. Yeah. A prairie chicken made of gin, raw egg yolk, salt, and pepper. It's the alternative to
I'd try it.
Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? That's kind of weird, but I'd try it. It's an alternative to the prairie oyster, bourbon, Tabasco sauce, and raw egg, which also sounds awful. No, I'd try that too.
No, I would. Yeah, absolutely would. I mean, you might think that's weird, but mayonnaise is oil and raw egg.
Yeah.
People eat that shit every day.
I think the prairie oyster sounds better than the prairie chicken, personally.
I found it. She can't hide it. Are you ready for this? Polly, you'll like this.
Okay.
Oh no, where's the sound? Why aren't you giving me the sound?
What's it supposed to say or do?
No beer make Homer something something. It's that whole clip.
What a ripoff. It didn't work.
Maybe on my next beer it'll work.
That is obnoxious.
Yeah. The cheap Wingzhou province item made by small enslaved children didn't work.
That I
Shocking.
bought at a garage sale for $1.
We get the world we deserve, Sin.
Gilpin family whiskey. Oh no.
Oh, this is going to be
yes.
piss.
Urine of elderly diabetics?
It's fucking piss, I called it.
It's a good thing I don't have my camera on right now. Like, I'm just looking with like squinty eyes and a dropped jaw. That's what the fuck?
I'm going to read the thing. This wonderful concoction is the artistic statement of James Gilpin and, unfortunately, isn't sold in stores, so put your car keys down. Gilpin takes the urine of two diabetic patients daily, extracts the high sugar content, and then uses that sugar in the fermentation of whiskey production. Well, obviously.
Obviously.
That's fucking
I'm
vile.
horrified.
The list gets more interesting.
We are literally vegans. Would vegans refuse to drink this?
No.
You know, besides the fact it's piss. Because two diabetic patients. I'm at a loss.
I don't like how they're different colors. What were they drinking that day?
Well, today I had Coca-Cola, so it might look a little more brown than usual.
My lower back's hurting.
I don't like this bottle right here, this little vial bottle for some reason, because it's just fire.
I'm sorry, that crunch you just experienced, that was kidney stone.
Oh God, let's move on, for fuck's sake.
It's not a widget, that was my illness.
Beer and
You're
milk.
gonna want to move back.
Horse jizz. 50% beer, 50% milk, 100% terrible. Two ingredients never meant to be mixed in a drink that should never be uttered.
So my mom was a bartender for a long time, and she had a regular who would come in and he drank scotch. That's all he drank was scotch. Mm-hmm. He got diagnosed with really bad stomach ulcers. So you know what he ordered then? Scotch and milk.
Scotch and milk. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, that's all Irish cream basically is.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but it was like 50-50.
Cream and Irish whiskey. Yeah. The weirdos that are in the bars as soon as they open at 10 a.m. and I've seen them there, man, and they're all drinking Bloody Marys or beer with tomato juice.
I like a Bloody Mary, but keep the horseradish out of it.
Real quick though, think about it. Think about what beer's made from: barley or wheat. Yeah.
Yeah. Or rice if it's fucking Budweiser.
Well, yeah, right. What's breakfast cereal made out of?
Sugar.
What's
Touche.
non-American breakfast cereal made out of?
Muesli. It's
Unhappiness.
yeah, right. European ennui.
No, that was the whiskey above.
Fuck off. What's next?
I got Serpent 21 with the Clamato. Are you Canadian, Serpent? That's just... Have you ever had Clamato?
No.
It's clam juice and tomato juice.
Ugh. I'll try.
Oh, I
it.
think we talked about that before.
Yeah.
I'll give it a go, but
It makes
I
a
don't think
certain
I'm gonna
kind.
like it.
Some people really like it with Bloody Marys.
That's the thing, though, is in the morning, it's Scotch or Bloody Mary. There's no in between.
Again, all of those people putting tomato juice in their beer because it's for the vitamins. Like, you guys are fucking alcoholics. You're all in. They're all in suits. They're all going to their office
Polly is
job.
calling you an alcoholic.
But that's what I mean when it's like you go to you know that they're on their way to work. They're like fucking they Irished up their coffee. You know what I mean? And they're only at work for like an hour before they go down to the fucking bars at the bottom of their office fucking building on the main floor atrium area. And they're in that fucking bar.
Atrium.
Well, the foyer. What do you call it?
The echoey part.
Yeah, the big place with the fucking barber shop and the overpriced jewelry shop and all the other shit. Like, Yeah, and there's a bar. There's always a bar there. And they only open at like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, whatever time it is. And they're just sitting there at their fucking desk waiting for that time to, they arrived at 8 and they're just watching their watch until the fucking bar opens. So they go downstairs and they order, fucking shots off the fucking bartender's tits at fucking 9 a.m. So they're all tomato juice and beer. That makes it okay. Now you're a
sprinkle a little. Sprinkle
Joshua
a little cheese on top.
Montgomery.
That's a pizza.
And I never thought about that till you said it. Clams don't have juice.
They do if you squeeze them.
Why does Ben Shapiro suddenly come to mind?
Look, you could buy
Did you know
bottles
his
of
wife was a doctor?
you could buy bottles of clam juice for bartending and shit.
But what are they juicing to get clam juice?
They're squeezing. Think about what they do with grapes. Like they just squeeze them, and what comes out is
grapes are juicy. Clams are crunch.
I'm just picturing some 80-year-old like rustic motherfucker climbing into a barrel of shelled oysters.
Well, see, my mind goes the other way, Polly. You've made drinks with fresh squeezed lemon and lime. You get the citrus juicer. You can put a clam in there. You're not getting a quarter ounce of clam juice from that.
No, you're not. But look at the expensive ass 4 bars. Like it's what it's meant for mixology and whatnot.
Can I interest you boys in some clam
my
juice?
future videos don't involve clams, so you guys are good.
How do you make clam juice? Okay, let's find out.
Well, you take her out to
video.
dinner
I want to
first.
see a video. I better see some fucking. I better see some Puerto Rican with a blender under the video tab.
All right, learn how to make the best clam juice yet from this bitch. There, look, she okay, all right, let's
That shit looks like brine.
yeah, it's just foggy, salty water. If you never had it, it just tastes like fishy, salty water. Just like a clam. Homemade.
Open up a fucking can of tuna and drain the shit out of it.
Oh, okay. Clam juice is a type of seafood stock made from fresh clams and clam shells. It is used for bases for soup, stocks, and stews. It can be drunk straight from the glass if you're disgusting, or used in cocktails. Clam juice is high in protein. Leave it alone, Sam.
I have been behaving myself beautifully.
This
so far.
motherfucker read both of our thoughts and just said no.
So if you're making some Manhattan clam chowder, I guess you'd call it. No, Manhattan's tomato based. What do you call this? It's not New England. It's not
England?
Manhattan.
Quahog sadness.
How to make clam
I've
juice.
never made a clam chowder. Like, I'll get a can.
There you go. You clean clams, cover them with water, you steam them, and then you pour pot liquid through a strainer. Clam juice.
That is worse than what because for a minute, and maybe it's just my tipsy state, but I entertained the thought of putting a whole clam into a citrus juicer. This is somehow worse.
I honestly thought it was. You heard me say that. It's like, you know how they make, they squeeze grapes for it. I just thought they squeezed out those little guys once they had...
It's just some fucking
We got a
poor
fucking apple
village
press.
woman
Shove a
stomping on
whole
a
bag of
barrel.
clams.
It's just clam shell stuck in her fucking
It's chowder. That's right. Say it right.
Chowder.
Chowder.
A bowl of chowder. Get back here. I'm not through demeaning you. But the
This
clam.
you're selling me on clam juice has just made me not like it more.
Here we go. Clamato.
Clam juice that's red. I am fighting to leave this one alone.
No, it's tomato juice with clam juice.
Motherfucker.
It's
Got him.
I have to deal with this shit once a month.
Who drinks their Bloody Marys out of a water tumbler? What kind of alcoholic are you, for God's sake?
With a tahine rim.
When I put the rim on, it means I'm not, full of a sickness. You are. It
means I don't have the shakes.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, fuck.
Woman, why you got
That
to
is
bring
the
up my
bottom-
ailment?
That's the plastic bottle clamato.
Mott's
there's your
Clamato
Colonial
Reserve.
Club.
Is that actually like premix with alcohol in it? Ooh, it's got jalapenos in it.
With jalapenos.
It's in fucking French. What?
Cocktail di tomato.
Reserve.
Oh, that's Mott. That is Mott's clamato juice with jalapenos.
Yeah.
So what is
Okay,
it?
if anybody-
grilled jalapenos? Is that what that says?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Pureed grilled jalapenos.
Mhm.
If anybody has this in their local store, please, my P.O. Box. P.O. Box 60, Elyria, Ohio, 44036. Send that to me immediately.
Oh, I get why they did that, because they didn't want to have to fucking, we're already Mott's, we're a company, right? We got our own shit going on. We're not paying Tabasco to use their fucking name. So we used a puree of jalapenos, of grilled jalapenos instead of, that's how we got our hot pepper there. Because standard ingredient is Tabasco and a Bloody Mary and a little Worcestershire
50 calories per fucking
250.
ounce.
It's a cocktail du tomato e paladuradas. With olives?
Tomato cocktail.
Who the fuck puts olives in a Bloody Mary?
I thought that was standard fare.
Yeah,
Why did you let the ice cubes melt, or does this fucking shit settle out that fast?
Why the fuck did you put tahine on the rim?
to simulate? No, I got nothing.
Mott's applesauce. My childhood. Yeah, I know. They've gone terrible directions, Serpent. It's
If anybody has this in their store, please, I'll pay you to send this to me.
Okay.
Anyway.
Baby mice wine.
Oh
God!
Shit.
It's what they said it is.
Yeah.
It's right there in the name.
You won't keep. There were other things in fucking names. There isn't actually horse cum in this one.
Oh, you know what? I completely skipped over horse jizz. How did I miss that?
My fucking God. This is Chinese. It is Chinese. I fucking knew it.
They are in the search of COVID-22 over there.
Traditionally a health tonic in Chinese and Korean cultures, baby mice are taken shortly after birth, eyes still closed, and dropped alive into a jug of rice wine. The wine is left to ferment, and anyone who has ever owned a pet rodent exits the room, never to return again. After the wine is imbibed, the mice are eaten
I only have
This
one
is the
thing to say
worm
to
at the
this.
bottom of the tequila bottle.
I so much want the worm more than this.
I would take the worm over the mouse.
Like, it's actually like what? A caterpillar larvae, isn't it? Inside a mezcal?
If you can find it.
Yeah.
It is mezcal. I didn't think anyone would get that, but it was mezcal, but it's hard to find.
There is only one word that can be given in response to this, and that word is exterminatus.
Yeah. Yeah, just burn it all. And we've got an accelerant right in there in the bottle. Let's just...
Oh, no, but then you're going to have mouse bits flying everywhere.
Mouse bits.
I'll have left by then. It's fine. It'll be like one of those Looney Tunes cartoons. I'll just leave a trail of black powder running up to the bottle of mice wine.
One of the old
put his back, put the back, and it'll be a poly outline.
It's just the outline of a little otter with some fucking
a match.
Jägermeister and a pickled egg.
that
what's
doesn't sound that bad, actually.
no, it doesn't.
It is a cold day in hell that I consider Jägermeister the best option.
Yeah, that is shocking. This is, I don't know, that prairie oyster, bourbon Tabasco sauce and raw egg, that doesn't seem gross at all. I don't think I'd want one every day, but I don't think I'd have a problem with it at all.
Yeah. If you're putting a whole egg unshook in there, that's...
No, okay, you're right. I had assumed that they mixed it up to break up the yolk.
No.
Well, no, because it's a prairie
You're
oyster,
Rocky
right?
Balboaing that.
Oh, that's the oyster of the prairie oyster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sin, you're a workout guy. Have you done the raw egg drink thing?
I am drunk.
No.
So drunk, I cannot get up.
Movie Bob's insulin pump. Oh, you're back. Movie Bob's insulin pump. Thank you for the $2. Hey, what was the whiskey used in the urine of diabetics? How often do you think my owner affords his swanky basement apartment that floods?
Oh,
Oof.
no. I just had a horrible thought.
Oof.
This is the movie Bob vintage. It's been aged 19 years, just how he likes them.
Oh, shut up.
This is a pickled egg soaked in Jaeger, then placed in a glass, which is then filled with more Jaeger. Think very carefully. Is a pickled egg ever an ingredient anything you willingly consumed? Yeah, a pickled egg, like on its
I
own.
love pickled eggs.
And they're very good. What's the
They're okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. They're not everyone's favorite thing, but if you've never tried one, they're definitely worth trying at least once.
It is definitely worth the try, yeah.
Especially if somebody bothered to pickle it in not just like salted vinegar. Like if their brine was just salted vinegar, it's not so good. But if they eat, onions, garlic, peppercorns, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's a real good brine. Oh yeah, pickled eggs fucking delicious.
Yeah, I remember getting pickled eggs for the first time ever from a chip shop when I still lived in the UK. Yeah, best shit ever.
I remember
Oh, fuck.
I went over to a girl's house and she made like a whole like cheese platter, cut up sausages and stuff, and she had quartered pickled eggs on there with a dash of paprika across the top of them.
Oh,
And I was like, you're a keeper. I didn't get to keep her.
Say what was wrong with
You
it?
should have put a baby in her.
She was okay. When somebody brings out a wooden like they've got their own
Charcuterie board?
Yes, exactly. They have a dedicated charcuterie board, okay? And they know enough to do that. Other things in their life are also very planned and artistic to an autistic level.
Weebo Jones, I hope you're fucking listening. I have no problems admitting to my diagnosis.
I mean, they're not far off.
So what was wrong with her? I don't know.
Was she fat?
No, she wasn't. Everything in her house was like delightfully hipster. She had a map of downtown Paris for a shower curtain. She had
Oh God.
Yeah.
No, I completely understand.
Do you know
My shower curtain is a cat with laser eyes.
she had she had a lot of
Say less. I love that. I want one.
And I'm not kidding either.
she had a lot of kitsch stuff on purpose throughout her house.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm not familiar.
with kitsch things.
Yeah.
I can demonstrate through imagery. Sen, here, hold on.
Please.
Just give me a quick sec here. I have a folder. I have a kitsch folder.
A folder of catch?
Kitsch.
Kitsch.
I mean, you know, the people that like kitsch stuff would probably pronounce it catch. But yeah.
Is that right?
Excuse me, batch. It's catch. Like that.
How would you define?
Stop trying to make fetch happen.
Okay, let's just look at the kitsch lamps.
Ah.
This is a separate folder I have for just kitsch lamps. I love collecting pictures of ugly things because they just make me laugh that people actually own these things.
See, you show me this, and I just can't think of the Oh, so it's purposely ugly things.
Yes, incredibly tacky,
Garish.
garish, gaudy, poor taste stuff.
I have heard the word garish used twice in the past year, from the beginning of 22 to now. And it was you saying it then and me calling Party City 7 hours ago to say, do you have like a really garish pimp mug?
Oh God, that's awful.
Isn't it though?
Oh, I'm a hunter myself, but that is fucking awful.
I want it. I love this stuff.
Okay, I feel like Mitzi
Would Mitzi love this or hate this? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I think she'd love it because she hates it.
The tragically ludicrous and ludicrously tragic. That's it. Yeah.
You've seen Archer, haven't you?
Sure.
What did Burt Reynolds ask Woodhouse for?
Heroin?
The drink. No, well, besides the drink.
I totally forget.
It was a Pim's cup.
Oh, a pimp's cup. Yeah.
In a Pimp's cup. And that's one of the videos I have planned for the Speakeasy channel is Archer drinks. I have the Archerita. I have the White Russian. And so I needed to find a Pimp's cup. So I called all my local party stores. I said, hey, do you have a Pimp's cup? And both of them said the same thing. We're like, well, we have one, but it says birthday bitch on it.
Right.
And I was like,
that just, yeah. It just
That'll
suddenly
work.
made sense. Yeah, I could see a bunch of girls get that for their girlfriend. This is going to be so much fun. Oh my God. She's going to be walking around the whole night and everyone's going to be pouring Prosecco into her little pimp cup. Oh my God, we're hilarious. And we're posting it all to Instagram and it's going immediately up on Pinterest.
And I'm talking to the guy from Party City. I was like, I need the most garish Pimp's cup you have. He said, okay. And he came back. He's like, it says birthday bitch on it. I'm like, it's perfect. I'll be right there.
Polly, I gotta be honest with you. If I went over to visit a young lady of an evening to engage in wholesome conversation, and I woke up the next morning to her turning the bedside lamp on,
It was this.
I don't know whether I would punch the lamp or her first.
You just go T-pose on it.
Yeah.
Left hand to the lamp, right hand to her stupid face.
I got a little Barbie head wreath here. Very nice. Very nice.
And this is one where you go left and right to her face.
Yeah. Why is this in here?
What is this called again? Kitsch?
Kitsch. Yeah. Kitch.
I just like the fact that there was a folder somewhere on Rudiger Dubenstein's computer called Kitsch.
Do you like these ashtrays there, sir?
I do. I unironically have a catch ashtray where it's a skeleton banging a lady.
I can't believe you did this to the animal you killed. And there we are, back to the beginning. So the lamp collection alone is quite short. If you'd like, we can return to other. I have garish paintings, garish statues, you name it. It's all very fun.
Should we have another list?
Oh, we haven't completed the 12.
Oh, we haven't, have we?
Yeah, we have not.
Here, Polly, I'm going to send this to you. This is the ashtray sitting 7 inches from my right hand.
Actually, it's an S, actually, I guess. Kitsch.
Did you not say S before? I thought you did.
I thought Kitch, I think is what I said. This is what you have on this ashtray?
That is what is right in front of me right now.
I can't. I gotta log in, and I
change the www to old.
There's
old.
Yeah, in the address.
Old dot.
Yeah, make it old.reddit.com.
The quiet. Oh, Polly, do that, not me.
Okay, that was a nice get around. I don't think so, Sin.
Is there any nudity in it, Sin?
Not human nudity.
Just go ahead and turn the screen off here for the folks at home. Oh, this is what you got, huh?
It's right in front of me right now.
I don't know if that's kitsch. That's just goth as fuck. I kind of love it.
Isn't it, though? It's so fucking cool.
It's a naked lady riding a fucking skeleton on the side of a fucking ashtray, guys.
He's got a boner.
I love it. That's, to me, that's because it's just so corny and lame, and I love it.
All right. Oh, yeah. Back to the Clamato. Here we go. This is on over here. Okay. The tapeworm shot. Vodka, Tabasco sauce, squeeze from a mayonnaise bottle. Squeeze from a mayonnaise bottle is easily in contention with the worst phrase in history.
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
Elliot Page's selfies. Thank you for the $2. If you really want to see something kitschy and ugly and garish, look up the Madonna Inn.
I'm already doing it. Holy fuck. Jesus, this is terrible. It's so pink and green. Oh my god. Abandon whatever we're doing right now.
We need to go see this, do we?
It's, dude. The state we're in right now, walking into this place, I cannot.
Oh. I forgot to add something before we got started. So there it is. Open. There we go. Lindsay L is a smoke shot. Hang out here. Staring over. There. Perfect. Okay, well, we only got 2 left to go, so let's just head her off here. The infected whitehead shot. Oh my god. Vodka, Bloody Mary mix, a spoonful of cottage cheese.
Ugh.
You just gotta vomit it up, like, quick. And when you do, it'll be chunky.
I mean, I tend to have my cottage cheese with pineapple anyway, so I kind of feel like the acidity might work.
What
but...
in the fuck?
What?
You need to explain that.
Pineapple and cottage cheese. Have you never had slices of apple with cheddar?
Yes, that I have.
That I have, yeah.
It's much the same kind of thing. You got the sweetness and the acidity with the sourness or the sharpness of the cheese. Complementary.
No.
Snake bile wine, bile extracted from a live cobra and rice wine. Go ahead, get yourself one. Give him a good name. Slinky's a good snake name. Now, cut him open, remove his gallbladder, and extract a sweet, sweet bile. Mix that with rice wine and serve. To anyone who enjoys the harnessing the power of cobra bile.
This is pretty fucking metal, I'm not gonna
Yeah, that is fucking metal. I don't want to drink it, but like, what is that? Cobra bile. Like, that's...
The only thing that'll make it more metal is if you use mice wine.
Or drink it out of your enemy's skull.
Break like a little quail's egg into it or something.
And then the Kim Jong-un. Ooh, Weeble eggs. Been a while. Justin Wilson, thank you for the $3. Bali! My vomit reminds me, you once told me to make a baked bean Furby version of the refried Catgirl donation. Any chance that could still happen? Surely that drunkle scream would be worth it. Yeah. Catgirl Furby explosion. Forgot about that. See, what I started doing is finishing off a bunch of donations that I had started and forgotten about because they tend to pile up and then I get distracted by other things. And then, or something will stop me, like the proper music playing behind Winona Ryder and her Sugar Cube. That's what stopped that donation 6 weeks ago. I could not find the right music playing behind it. Now, if you hit $6, it's the perfect music. By the way, it's just a slowed tempo, particular cut from a burlesque song called New York Strip.
This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is what artistic vision looks like. Fuck you, majority of Hollywood. And the Cannes Film Festival.
But I did start a folder for that, subfolder inside of the Refried Catgirl donation. And now that you've reminded me, I will get back to it. The Kim Jong-un nuclear bomb, that is.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. One Big Mac, one large fries, one McDonald's tangy barbecue sauce. I didn't think they had another kind. One McDonald's milkshake, chocolate, strawberry, vanilla mixed. One McDonald's apple pie, and vodka. Shut up.
That just seems like you put like a Saturday night hangover meal into a blender.
Yeah, this is stupid. It's dumb.
Okay, but for real, McDonald's fries with a chocolate milkshake, also from McDonald's.
Oh, dipping your
That's
fries? Yeah, it's good stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
I can't get with it.
Really?
No.
Really?
Dipping your fries?
I tried it with the Frosty and I couldn't do it.
Oh man, it's the Wendy's fries are even better because they're not the real small shoestring fries at McDonald's because they're bigger, so they don't break as easy. It's even better with Wendy's.
I couldn't do it.
Kind of American are you?
That's a terrible one, apparently.
You ever have the McTen35?
The what?
The McTen35? It's combining two different things you can order from McDonald's.
Oh, the McGangbang.
Yeah. No, the McGangbang's different. It's a combination of things. This is just like the so it's the Big Mac, throw away everything else, and then the
Egg McMuffin?
The Egg McMuffin, thank you. And then you set it off to the side. So it's, you guys were talking about the fried egg before. That's all you're doing. It's and you have to, it's called the McTen35 because before McDonald's did all 24-hour day breakfast, you had to get there at 10:35 when they were still doing breakfast, but also had the burgers available. So you had to get there at that time of day. When you could order both.
This.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's fine. It's really good. It's like the McChicken and waffles. It's worth trying. It's
I was gonna say, it reminds me of what I used to do with because sometimes I just really want burger sandwich, like a real good fucking proper burger sandwich. So I just order like 2, sometimes 3 Big Macs, remove the fucking central bread, and just stack the patties up inside. At that point, it's mostly meat.
You know the griddle, whatever they call them, that they have at McDonald's.
Oh yeah,
I have contention with what Sam just said.
Which is,
you can stack 15 Big Macs. You're not getting any real meat in there.
It's
Well, no,
just
I
a
mean,
bread
you know,
fest.
No, it's just not meat.
The chicken McGriddle. That's right, the McGriddle. No, it's
I didn't
chicken.
hate the chicken McGriddle. That was okay.
Yeah, I've tried this and it was really good. All you're ordering is their chicken sandwich and the McGriddles and putting them together. And so it's got the syrup flavor, it's got the waffle flavor, and it's got the chicken in there, and it's really good.
Syrup and chicken. It's an unlikely duo.
But it works.
It works. So
Chicken and
well.
waffles absolutely is a combo that you wouldn't think it works, but it's really good. God, look at that mess of awesome cardiac arrest. Look at that.
I'm about drunk enough to dive in there.
Yeah, hell yeah. We could start looking at munchie boxes if you want.
I was gonna say I used to like to take the McDonald's hash browns.
Oh, the perfect.
They started doing, and then taking the chicken nuggets and just like, so it's basically hash brown sauce, chicken nugget, different sauce, hash brown on top. That shit's good.
Justin Wilson asks, "What the hell's a McGriddle?" It's a pancake with syrup flavor infused and then grilled to have the McDonald's golden arches in it. That's all.
There's little syrup pockets in it.
Yeah, it's a little like waffle pancake griddle thing. It's nothing amazing. It's one of their breakfast menu items. What makes it look extra bad, honestly, is that they grill the McDonald's M into it. It makes it seem like it really came out of a machine, you know?
Yeah. You know what I do love, though, is the Eggnormous burrito from fucking Burger King.
Never had it.
It's like the closest thing you can get to fast food scrambled eggs, and they put the Burger King hash browns and sausage and cheese and the egg. That's good.
Okay, what
just sounds like?
I was gonna say, what was the thing you said that we needed to stop what we were doing and go look at McDonald's house or whatever?
Oh yeah, Madonna. Fuck, what was it? Madonna Inn.
The Madonna Inn. All right, yeah. Let's go there right now. Looking out over here. Oh yeah, we were looking at blue cheeseburgers.
God, I'm hungry.
I'm starting to get pretty hungry.
It's just hit me. Like I was good up to this point, but now it's just like, I want chicken and waffles, motherfucker.
Madonna Inn, world famous California hotel. Okay. They really sprayed down those streets.
You talk about Kish.
Bakery orders, shop online. Does this have anything to do with that aged lady?
I think she designed it.
Holly, my friend, that is no lady.
Let's see. Dining, hotel, home, amenities, calendar. You don't have just virtual tour or something? Okay, let's look at the hotel first, I guess.
Hotel.
Oh my god. Guest rooms.
Madonna Inn. I'm out.
Okay, what do we want to... The Love Nest? Let's look at room 183, the Love Nest.
God, I can smell that room.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't go through. Here with a black light. Can you imagine?
No.
Even
You
the
fucking
ceilings
blind
are
yourself.
low.
I tell you, you turn the regular lights off in there and go through there with a black light, you are going to blind yourself.
Why is there only one picture?
Well, why'd you think?
A
It
sense
has
of
nothing to do
escape
with
and
the
wonder.
singer.
And romance
Really?
whispers. Really? That's, So it's got to do with Our Blessed Lady then? What the hell? Why did you call it that?
I object to this description. French-styled furnishings. Because that's like cheese-flavored spread.
It looks sticky.
It does, doesn't it? It really does.
It just has that sticky sheen on everything.
Yeah, you know what
I
really
think-
sells the sticky disgustingness is the bath mats wrapped around every step all the way up. That's
I think we're going to need some of that maybe you've touched yourself sanitizer for every square inch of this fucking
Yeah.
room.
I mean, I guess
Yeah,
you
can
kind
we
of
get
can
that
see
like a-
everything. It's not very big because you can see all the way back to the bed in the back of the room, I guess.
I like how bed and room were both questions.
Okay,
The bed in the room.
how much do you want? It won't. Oh, okay, there we go.
$7.50.
I thought my ad block wouldn't let me go there. Yeah, it's really, my ad block is really not liking this, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah. Script heavy.
Yeah. Ooh, the Bridal Falls.
Bridal Falls.
Really? They didn't want to call it the bridal wave?
This place is, every room is shitty and tacky and small and interior designed by some retard who thought they were clever.
So catch.
Is this so that you can chroma key your fucking sex tape that you record with your newly wedded wife? Is that what this is about? Because I feel like this is what this is about.
Oh, this room at least.
All right. Okay, so they got luxury suites, deluxe suites, junior suites, and the king economy, 2 double beds, king stay. Where's the ultimate expensive? ADA access? What?
Attention deficit adults.
The golfer's room. This is so fucking stupid. All of this.
Ladies, you never want to be taken to a hotel like this, right? Right?
This, you could tell me this was a by the hour hotel, and I'd be
Yeah.
like, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this is a fucking Whoreville. I don't know what else to call it.
That's a no-tell motel.
Yeah. The rock shower? Oh, the luxury rock. Yeah, I really appreciate the zebra-skinned carpet.
It's got bits of real panther in it.
Every room is so
Cougar.
surprisingly small.
It works 60% of the time, every time.
St. Louis Obispo on 100 Madonna Road. Is that why it's called that? Because there happens to be a place named Madonna Road. They just called it the Madonna Inn.
Possibly. Although it does look like there's a face in that rock there above the bed.
Looks like an Iron Man face.
I'm going to see it.
Where the golden pillows on the bed immediately above the white part of the rocky face there. It looks like there's a face in it.
It looks like Iron Man.
If you walked into this room on drugs, I'm sure you'd see all kinds of shit. There's no straight lines at all. Everything's got...
You leave out what I do with my fucking endocrine system.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Oh, boom. Jay Bowman's acting teacher. Thank you for the $2. Okay. When Weibo gets married to her Super Nintendo, they need to have their honeymoon at the Madonna Inn. Let's start a GoFundMe right now. She'd do it. Make it sound like there's some way of getting Weibo to back down from something. It's like,
Polly, if she agrees to this, can we agree to crash the fucking...
Okay, we're here. Let's get drunk.
Dude, that's the thing is, I'll sweet talk whoever's working the desk, and we'll just be letting the room. I have a high vis vest. That's a pretty much get in anywhere key.
This feels like someone took an old, rural Southern Baptist church and just stuck a fucking big bed in there.
I fucking hate those windows.
Really?
They're quite depressing, aren't they?
Yeah.
See, this is a
It's like, I
perfect
can't
example
wait.
of how you completely destroyed your fucking floor space by putting the bed in the center of the room.
Really?
Yeah, I don't agree with the bed in the center of the room. Ouch.
I'm a fan of the bed in the center of the room.
I'm not making a bed, so what the fuck? What do I care?
Because I don't want anybody crawling over me.
she sleeps on the other side next to the wall, and she don't crawl over me. She crawls down to the end of the bed.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
So you shimmy your butt down to the end of the bed. Get up. What?
I mean, you say that, but that's literally how Miss Sin has to live right now.
Well,
Because I sleep by the door, because that's the gentlemanly thing to do.
yeah, in case
But
some
I'm a
psychotic clown breaks in. Yeah.
I'm a light sleeper, so if she like rolls the wrong way, like, oh, who's here?
Okay, but two things, right? When it's like this, they either have to shimmy down the entire length of the bed on their back, and it looks very funny, and you can have a giggle at their expense.
Right.
Or they have to get up on all fours and have to do the sexy cat crawl.
Well, that's the thing.
And that's a win. That's a huge win.
Exactly.
Anytime she has to get anything at the end of the bed, she goes on all fours, and it's like a magnet for my hand. I can't stop.
Exactly.
I'm just
why
cupping all
fix
of
what
my
ain't
bits.
broke?
And this bed sucks. You could have went with something the same size in terms of like square footage of bed space, right? And not had it like this monster fucking thing. I mean, especially the bedposts at the end of the bed. What the fuck are those there for other than to crack your fucking foot when you roll over?
Those are sex weapons, is what those
Yes.
Yeah,
like, that's for non-chafing rope and for you to bang your head off of.
Okay, look, you go stay in a hotel like this one or whatever, right? And I'm sure this room is just stained as fuck. That carpet ain't that clean if you went there for real. Yeah, okay, you can tie a woman's wrist to this with your necktie. Sure. But I mean, I wouldn't want this in my home.
Yeah, footboards are kind of a thing of the past.
Like I said, Sin, you're a tall guy. Like at 6'2", fuck, you think that bed's long enough to fucking... No, you're just going to roll over and crack your feet on those things over and over again.
Yeah,
your
my
poor
ankles
fucking
hurt.
heels. Your Achilles tendons. They're going to be bruised.
My shins.
I mean, let's just look at a bed size chart here for a second.
That's probably a full, too. It's not even a queen.
Isn't there one called like
What
the
the
Arkansas?
fuck?
Oh yeah, here we go. The Alaska King. That's the one.
The Alaska King for the four weirdos? What the fuck is this?
Well, that's a swinger's
Well, no.
bed.
It can sleep up to 4 people, but you know, if you just
It sleeps
generally
me,
tall
Miss Sin,
person.
and the dog.
Exactly, you know.
So we got
And you know, when you 10 to 12 years into a loveless marriage, and the kids want to crawl between you to prevent any chance of further procreation. That's what that's for.
I like the Wyoming King. Like, that's a realistic depiction.
the only one. I like the dog. It's the only one with the dog in it. I like that. Oh, wait a minute. You guys can't see this. Hold on. Let me expand that a little bit. There we go. There. You know what pisses me off, actually, is the difference between the Twin and the Twin XL is 5 inches in length. And what doesn't make any sense to me at all is that they gave the woman, they put the woman on the XL. She don't need to be there.
Well, look at the difference between the King and the California King.
Yeah,
It's less area.
yeah. Wait, hold on. That can't be right. It's just long.
It is.
The California King is less wide but longer by 4 inches. That's stupid.
It's not just less wide but longer. It's less overall area. Like, you're losing 2 inches on it.
Well, yeah. Well, let me think about this for a second. No, you're not. The California King is more square inches, man.
72 by 84 over 76 by 80.
Yeah, dude.
You're losing 2 inches.
Calculate that out by square inches. The California King is bigger.
76 versus 72 for 80 by... Oh, so it's the same, just different.
I just don't get why you would want... This can't be right. Is this right?
No,
I've never heard of a Wyoming King before.
Never have I.
It might not be right.
And the Alaska King just seems retarded. I mean, where do you get bed sheets for that shit?
The King is more square inches than the Cali King.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm not just drunk and talking shit.
How can that?
It's 4 square inches, but still.
How can that be? There's only 4 inches difference between them on either way, length or width.
76 times 80 is 6,080. 72 times 84 is 6,048.
Huh. Leave it to the
These
sober guy.
motherfuckers are
actually.
playing us.
Yeah, I just.
Don't believe me, test me. You would think, right? Because it's just 4 inches on either side. So you're like, how the fuck could that possibly work out?
Right,
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there's the same numbers. Okay, yeah, that's what they skipped over was the queen. On that other chart didn't have a
They
queen.
did.
At
I
all.
didn't even notice that.
Yeah. That's supposedly what I have is a queen.
I mean, that's what we sleep on.
Then hold on, I need to bring up my calculator here.
Welcome to Noir Bar, the algorithmic edition.
I want to see 80, divided by...
That lesser-known Beyonce song, "Drunken Math."
See, I don't buy that. That's 6.6 feet, 80 inches. That can't be right.
I mean, why?
Because that would be just over 6.5 feet, or 6'6". Okay, I'm 6'2", and my feet well go off the edge of my bed. So I've been lied to about the size of my bed. Is what I'm getting at.
Well, bear
Where'd
in
you get it
mind,
from?
because
Mattress Firm?
when you sleep on it, obviously your pillows occupy a certain amount of space, and you don't sleep like literally right at the end of your pillows, do you?
No. Yeah, your head's
No.
down a little bit. But I don't. Hold on, I'm getting my tape measure. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go. No, I've got my tape measure right over there. I'm gonna go to my bedroom. It's just down the hall. I'll be right back.
He's on a crusade.
I'm drunk and curious. Leave me alone.
Well, I think
I'll
we
be
might
back.
have finally cracked the mystery of the mattress cartel. The California King is smaller than the King.
Yeah.
It's sold to you as a luxury, but you're losing space.
Yeah, you get literally less space.
It's only a few square inches, but still, it's less.
I mean, come on to it. I mean, that's 32 less square inches. You ask a woman if she'd accept 32 less inches, she'll tell you no.
She would. That's accurate. Dog backwards just says boobs in the chat. Nice.
Oh, speaking of dog backwards, hold on.
Oh, you have a fucking angry dog.
Oh, no, I swear to God, he barks at his own shadow. He's soft as shit, but he just makes a lot of noise.
Oh, is that your dog?
Yeah, well, one of them, yeah.
Well, what do you have?
I've got 2 Anatolian Shepherds, aka Kangles, a male and a female. Yeah, they were rescues. They were abandoned as
Drunk and
puppies
curious
inside
is
of
what
a
you
motor.
say when you sneak around a cousin. What the fuck, sir?
Alabama 100.
Jesus. And I like, while we're talking about cousin curiousness, Polly's stretching the fucking tape measure out and going to the millimeter.
No,
And he's
okay.
probably doing that shit where he squints one eye because he can't see the tape measure properly.
It wasn't hard. I think it's 75 inches by 65 inches. Wait,
What the fuck?
75 by 65.
What?
that's not. That's none of these. Hold on. It's like literally none of them. Hold on. Let's look at the. Oh, I can't even read that shit.
No, fuck that. The one at the bottom there.
Okay, wait, hold on.
The one at the bottom.
Second from the right.
Second.
The purplish blue ones there at the top row now.
The purplish blue. This one.
That one, yeah.
Yeah, let me just open this file.
So
here.
75 by 65?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go find the tape measure.
I got.
So it's what? Shorter than a queen?
It's a short wide queen.
Yeah, have your bed the wrong way?
I married a black lady, a short wide queen.
It's about to say. It's a hood queen. It's a hood queen.
What, did I buy some Chinese knockoff bed that's got some fucking wonky size to it?
Ollie's got a mattress. Okay, I'll bring it back.
You call it Shalissa.
Well, that's it. That explains why my sheets don't fit quite well.
Wow.
Yeah, that king is trash. You want to go for the California king because I want the extra length. I don't really think I need that. And that's some serious floor space you'd need for that king.
Yeah. Oh no, but like Sin was saying when you were off measuring your bed,
Yeah.
it was like we've cracked the mattress cartel here, you know. 72 by 84 there. You're getting less square inchage.
They've just been
They're selling it to you as a luxury.
Yeah, because everyone talks about the California king. Everybody.
Yeah.
Like that's I got to get myself a California king because I want to live in lap. No, get yourself the fucking king, man. It's wider. You can roll over 3 times before you fall off.
Well, you know, 1.5 if you're Nick Ocado.
As if Nick Ocado's got the fucking energy to roll over entirely one time.
Well, you know. the moon and tides.
Yeah, 75 by 65. I got no explanation for it. That's just...
That is strange, isn't it?
So here's American bed sizes.
I was gonna say, is it just like what's a straight double? A straight double bed.
I haven't actually seen a double listed anywhere here. I mean, that first one missed queen entirely.
So, because twin and double are not the same bloody thing, are they?
Oh, here's a fuck ton of them. Holy shit. Super single, queen RVs, all kinds of shit in here.
What the fuck is a queen RV?
There's your double. Double, which is either called
we
a full or standard. A 54 by 75.
Oh, they've even put it in civilized measurements.
Yes, for countries that didn't make it to the moon. It's
Yes, the countries that have working healthcare systems.
And here's this Wyoming king again. Again, never heard of it.
Wyoming is not a real place.
I got a donation that says
dear.
different. This is America.
Oh dear. So was your 65 by 75?
That's right.
I ain't seen shit.
Because I and reason why I know I didn't make a mistake is because I measured its width first, and then I then switched it around. I didn't pull the tape measure back in, and I just had to pull it out another 10 inches. And it went from 65 to 75. And I'm like, okay, 65 to 75, got it. And then came back and found out that I got some weird Chinese knockoff bed.
I was gonna say you had to use the tape measure a second time to get the extra 10 inches, did you?
Yeah. That Alaskan
pity.
king is no fucking joke, man. Holy shit.
That is the entire fucking room right there.
let's look up some pictures of Alaskan king beds, like in the wild, if you know what I mean.
It's like, yo, dog, we heard you like bed, so we put bed with your bed.
I got 56 by 72.
Fuck.
Holy crap on a biscuit. Look at that.
Sin, look at the...
That's a swinger's bed.
Yeah, look at the Alaskan king, man. Look, this kid could get lost. We sent out Billy on the Alaskan king. We haven't heard back from him yet, but it's okay. We packed him a lunch.
Bring back the size chart.
And as I roamed through the rolling dunes of the Alaskan king-size bed, I came across a native species.
There we go. This is the most detailed chart I found.
I got 56 inches by 72 inches.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
I haven't seen anything that was 72 at all. It's always been nice round numbers of 60 and 65. Oh, here's 66. I take that back. An Olympic queen.
72 is... Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 72 is a King RV. 72 wide or long?
No, long.
There's nothing here 72 long.
Have you got your bed the wrong way around?
I don't think so.
You've had the
No,
donation, by the way,
not
Paul.
72. 62. My bad.
Hitomi Tanaka's chiropractor. Thank you for the $2. My client
Hitomi
has worn
Tanaka.
out quite a few of these California Kings while at her job. I'll bet. I'll bet.
Yeah, you could say she's racked up quite the body count.
See, yeah, you gotta have major fucking room available.
Yeah, you ain't getting this in the fucking pie house, are you?
This guy, he's like, I need a wider bed. It's too close.
She can never know.
Yeah, that.
I needed to wake up my wife in a hurry, so I shouted over to her.
I would be okay with this setup.
I grew up with a bed like that, and I fucking hate them.
Why?
You leave the drawer poking out ever so slightly fucking open, you will catch absolutely every square inch of your body on it.
Fair enough.
We have a bed like that.
I like the idea of, like, I wouldn't want the little knobby knobs. I'd want like a classic handle you can get your hand around, and like a big long one, and I'd have a shotgun in there, so you can just,
Yeah, but
Our house is precious little storage, and we have a bed like that. It's not
fair enough.
two-tiered, but it's one thing along the bottom, and it's a catch-all for dog and cat fur.
in the drawers, or
Yeah, that's true.
where are you talking about?
Yeah, right in the drawer. It's little tufts of animal fur just gets in there.
Really?
It's terrible. I hate it.
I have always wanted one of these headboards that had shelves on it. I want guns there,
we don't have the
books,
fancy
my
headboard.
phone, a clock. Like, the nightstand off to the side isn't the same as having it above your head. But I've always wanted that.
And the other issue is we have kids in the house, so we have to worry about coupling, and it's just a big squeak toy.
That's the thing as well, with especially with like divan frame beds as well. They're basically a drum.
It's awful.
all the neighbors 3 blocks down here is boom, boom, boom.
Why?
Oh god, it's the Microsoft Arc remake all over again.
Yeah, oh, wait a minute. Okay, I wasn't even looking at the flat top of the bed. I thought that you were meant to,
No,
Start off with the headboard. Whee!
it is meant for you to lay down and get the spins.
They're really into the drawer thing, huh?
Yeah, it's not unusual.
Home Rony
Just
Young.
look at those fucking edges. Look at those fucking edges on that thing. Can you imagine your poor shins?
Oh yeah, this is a shin smacker for sure. Huh?
Humping capybaras.
I'm a genuine loss.
She is so lonely.
Yeah, that's the mark for loneliness, is if you sleep on the side of a big bed.
Preach.
Holy Christ.
Oh wow. That is.
Remember
That's
that?
a scroll bed if ever I saw one.
Yeah. Remember that weirdo Sikh child king from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom?
Yes.
This looks like his bed.
Yes.
Dr. Jones.
Do you know what I'm talking
I
about,
like
Sid?
the.
I forget his name. Anybody you mention from Indiana Jones is round eye and
His round eye.
I-
Hold on.
I gotta admit, I do kind of like the linen ottoman at the foot of the bed, though.
Doom.
Dr. Jones.
And he turns out to be part of the Thuggy cult.
Oh,
There he is.
Yeah,
See,
the
this-
kid who looks like a girl.
Yeah, exactly. This kid sleeps in this bed.
Yes, certainly does.
I feel like the alarm clock for that bed does just go. Ranga, danga, 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 danga. It's a time to get up and start your day.
Oh no.
And if you miss the alarm, it just starts yelling, "Do not ready!"
Holy fuck. And I can't believe that this is an Alaskan king. You were talking about moving shit, Sid. You imagine how this thing weighs? That's an
I'm just
Alaskan.
leaving it there.
That's an Alaskan king mattress on that fucking thing, man. That's like 7 trees worth
That's
of wood.
staying there.
Oh God.
37 pygmies died building that.
Yeah, I'm
That
not.
thing weighs. A grand piano weighs less than that fucking bed.
Right, right. There's less wood and steel in a fucking grand piano. Damon says I actually like it. I'm not saying I don't like it. It's obviously carved very well. It's very well made.
Beautiful,
It
yeah.
looks, I don't know about the curvature exactly. This part of it, maybe if it was a little bit more square. Yeah, there's a lot to like about it. It's just good. God. Yeah.
I mean, let's be fair. They clearly have a palm tree in their bedroom. They are not poor people.
There's a
Those are two.
Bluetooth speaker in that headset.
It's been cropped, Sam. Those are people holding palm leaves to sweat.
Exactly. They got a pair of beautiful Filipino boys just stood there wafting them.
It's post-coital cooling.
They double as fluffers. For the pillows, you sick fucks.
See, that just looks like a big crib. I don't like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Is this? No, it's not. That's not an Alaskan king fucking bunk bed
It's
thing.
not.
What is this, a Japanese bedroom?
That's not real.
Japanese hotel?
Nobody has a room that big.
That's a converted warehouse, isn't it?
That's just. Hold on. Well, you're not showing the mattress off at all. Like, it looks like a couch.
Yeah.
You completely ruined the point. This is how you take a picture of an Alaskan king.
Yes.
And put a person on there for scale, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Or something. I don't know, a banana?
Oh, there you go. Second row down, third in.
This one? Oh, wow. There,
Hello.
now there's some fucking scale. Look at the fucking side. Is that a real woman?
Never mind. Never mind scale. That's some fucking marketing. I want one.
Is that an actual woman? Or is that like
I think so.
ultra?
I didn't even think about it until you asked that question.
ultra.
They say no man is an island. That woman is an island in the middle of a sea of bedding.
Wow. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
it's a different bed. It's the ultra bed. 10 feet by 12 feet. Introducing our new high-end, ultra-luxurious, oversized mattress. Ultra Bed offers the most exclusive, oversized, and custom beds available, having larger-than-life bed designed for the highest luxury material, the comfort of the night's rest, blah, blah, blah. For more information, get a
bigger-
quote.
That's bigger than the room I'm in now.
You know what? I want one of these. I do. For the simple reason that
women
I
are
want
fat.
to know what it feels like for Gamer Valine when she sleeps in a normal bed.
You want to enter Gamer Beline's world? Get an ultra
I
bed.
do.
It's all asses and elbows.
And if I only could, I'd make a deal with God and I'd get him to change our places.
No, Zombie Teddy, it made sense. Look at
I
this.
got
Like,
on my knees
is that a
and
real
I talk
woman?
to
It makes
Gamer
sense.
Feline eye to eye. It's all asses and elbows. It's terrible.
Because it looked like that was a Photoshop job, right? I didn't understand that was a special custom bed size.
10 foot by 12 foot.
Yeah.
Who the fuck needs 120 square feet of bed?
Sin. It's not about what we need, it's about what we have the right to. This is America.
Yeah. and you gotta wonder who has a nightgown that's got a train on it.
Oh, nobody. She's wearing one of the bed sheets.
Oh.
That's her wrap up and wipe off uniform.
This basketball fool can, get on the 8'9" bed.
Roy Hibbert.
We make beds for mutants.
For how much
Look
that
at those
fucking bed
knees.
cost?
Yeah,
For how much that bed cost, it is perfectly acceptable to go. Does the lady come with it?
well, she's looking down, thinking the most degrading night of my life happened on this bed.
Bitch, if I bedded a woman on that thing,
Yeah. I don't think it's wrong to have certain understandings.
it'll just be best to burn it afterward.
Look at her knees in the left-hand picture. If you know, you know.
They seem a little scuffed, little bruise, some carpet burns, perhaps. See, this one's
So,
interesting when you go that far.
I would have my
super
finger
wide, not
over
long.
I'd put my finger over the screen button with how this is going. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that. There's your fucking size chart.
That's ridiculous.
See, no, that's the way to do a fucking size chart for beds.
Yeah, one on top of the other for sure.
Yeah. A bed witch.
Custom sheets. So I'm curious if they're willing to tell. Yeah, they better be 100% cotton, 600 thread count. Gotcha. So, I mean, there's the thing. It's like ask for a quote. They don't want to tell you. And I can understand why.
It's gonna be like $150 a fucking sheet, surely.
At a minimum.
At the least.
Yeah. Because, not only is it a fuck ton of unending fabric, it's like 3 bolts worth of fabric. It's also, 600 thread count, 100% Egyptian cotton descended from fucking, I don't know.
What were those bed sheets Ben Shapiro sold?
Oh, Bull and Branch.
I looked into that because bed sheets and underwear, toilet paper, shit like that, that's the thing that you spend a little bit extra on.
As my
And I
dad would
looked
say,
into
life's
Bull
too
and
short
Branch.
for rough toilet paper.
I looked into the...
Tell that to the
Bull and-
fucking military.
It's true.
So how much were the Bull and
But
Branch?
they were $150 for a queen.
Did you type in /Ben?
Yeah, that was with the thing.
There's a
But
joke
I-
here about
okay.
discounts and Ben Shapiro, but I'm not gonna make it.
I mean, it's right there, but they were like $50 off. I need to know how much these are.
Yeah, Mystic Fox has a point. Now try putting a fitted sheet on that thing by yourself, like the ultra
You
size.
have to hire a Sherpa to the other side.
You need a gondola's. You need like a gondola's fucking oar.
Yeah, the round bed
You
is
need a-
just shit.
You need a crew of people with those. We're pulling it now.
The popular California rock band Incubus their lead guitarist, asks us to build a tripedic to fit the shape of a unique media room loft area, giving him the ability to sit comfortably and play the guitar while watching his favorite movie, and also lie back and get some much-needed blissful sleep. You asshole.
They should have punched him in the face. They should have sent someone to his house and just punched him.
Do you guys remember that one fucking meme video where the guy's English guy and he's going, so what I was thinking was that his friend just smacks him in the face and he goes, I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done
Ask Zelthor after the fact. I'm sure he's got it on file somewhere.
Oh, an outdoor bed.
That's that prick.
Notch the corner out. I fucking hate these people. They just like notched the corner. Polly, fuck everybody involved in this. These pretentious scumbags.
They use a very high-grade water-resistant Sunbrella fabric along with our innovative combination of organic coconut, natural latex, and other natural fiber material, so it can be rained on, shit on by wildlife, pissed on by
Is
you.
your girlfriend a squirter?
It's resistant.
Were they made of Egyptian cotton, Serpent asked? Yes, they were. Yeah, they are 100% Egyptian cotton, 600 thread count. Oh.
Oh my... I hate it.
This is like Little Miss Muffet chair. I don't understand.
This is Little Miss Cream Pie chair. Shut the fuck up.
Oh dear.
It's the 7-foot round ultra bed white with gold trim headboard and platform.
I
Polly,
just want to beat her head against the board. Fuck
I
her.
wonder if they would do an oversized fainting couch.
That's a good question.
Oh, a big chase.
Yeah, a challenge. Look at this shit.
Holy. What they're not showing you here is that these Mexicans are 4'2".
Mexican, I don't know. You're like fucking Akbar and Mahmoud over there, right?
They look pretty Indian to me, if I'm being honest.
Who the fuck is buying these? Look at that fucking still. You're not that happy.
Well, he's doing a super-pose. He's not like, it's not a jump for joy. He's like trying to look like Neo. You know what I mean? And
He's just trying to get across to the other side to put the fitted sheet on.
Yeah, what you don't see is there are little fucking trampettes either side of the fucking bed. You need them.
He's got Oompa Loompas holding the cornerstone.
Mohamed Sanu. He's from the Atlanta Falcons, enjoying his new ultra bed mattress with some woman covered in pillows.
Yeah, he's just
Love
finished. No, never
really-
mind. That would be slanderous.
Love is really just not centered.
It's really not, like, even a little. I don't think he cares. He wants it mostly over him. That's the point.
he's a little
I don't blame
self-centered.
him. He bought that fucking bed. You put that right over your side, buddy.
Yeah, it's all for me.
I could have it monogrammed.
In rhinestones. In rhinestones, Sam.
There better be. They better have a clone of Riley Reid living.
Oh, monogrammed in fucking rhinestones. What is it? The 70s? Yeah,
This
baby, come on
10 and a
over,
half
my
foot ultra
place.
bed uses Bentley mahogany leather that is rhinestone tuft and even has a very dazzling letter M initial encrusted on the front of the bed foundation.
But that's the fun part is even if you don't have the letter M in your name, you're getting one anyway.
Ooh, it's a Hollywood celebrity rental home. Fuck off.
Yeah,
I
I'd believe it.
need to know how much these cost.
All for a quote.
Do you think they're open right now?
Let's see what happens when we do get a quote. Free consultation. Satisfaction guaranteed. Put in all your shit.
Speak with a sleep expert. Polly, I found the job for not us.
See, and that would suck, right? Like, this is the woman you want answering when you start calling about like a custom sized bed, right? You know, as they,
Alright.
You know, some guy with an Indian accent answering the phone, claiming his name's Dave.
Yeah, Pudu Patel. Hello. My name is Samuel Wilkins.
Hello. Hello, I am Dave. Can be of helpings. Oh, hi, Dave. This is.
See, that's, you know what? You just give me an idea. I should respond in that way. It's like, oh, you're Dave. How interesting. My name's Interpretat. How are you doing? Like,
Hello, Dave. Yes, this is Jamal Jamansapal. I don't believe you. Neither do I. Touché.
exactly.
Hello, Dave. My name is Dequarius.
What do you want to bet if I reversed image search, I'd find this is like a Getty image or an Adobe stock
Oh,
image?
it absolutely
Oh,
is.
that is
I think I
absolutely
recognize it as a Getty image, actually.
That is Getty customer service.
Call up. Call up, and it's like, hello, yes, I am Dave. Can be of helpings? You just go, hey, yo, where the white women at?
So you want to do something with a little bit more, the top 15 oldest buildings in the world.
Not if it doesn't have an 8-foot bed in it.
The answer may surprise you.
You've been spoiled now. Wait a minute, it's Alt. There we go. We're still going to keep Lindsay Ellis here.
I'm a big fan of progress. I don't want to go back to stone pillows.
But the Tumulus of Bugon. No? How about Lahogby?
If I could reach through this screen right now, I would give you such a shake.
Do you want to wake up hungry?
10 beautiful mud brick buildings around the world? Why would we want to look at Adobe buildings? I don't understand.
I just want to put it out there that this is our progress, and there's certain areas of the world that are still right the fuck there.
I was gonna say, look how old this fucking mound is. All right.
And this is what would happen if women ran the world.
We're still worrying about which eyeshadow to wear.
Made out of crushed berries from the forest nearby, because no consumer products were ever developed.
Also known as the Necropolis of Bougon, this group of 5 mounds is a burial ground that was built in 4,800 BC in present-day France. They were rediscovered in 1840 and have spiked the interest of archaeologists and anthropologists since then. They are currently being studied and have been named alphabetically for the purposes of identification. To preserve this ancient monument, the site and surrounding land has been acquired by the government. Notice not purchased, acquired, by the government and is being carefully studied.
Right up
4,000.
until he said anthropologists, I thought he was just making shit up.
See, I don't buy this one. Okay, Lahogby, right?
The big B.
Wait a minute.
The huge B, yeah, all right.
So, this mound, located in Jersey, Great Britain, is the oldest man-made structure in the country. Is one of the oldest buildings in the world. Which one? This is the fucking. The first one is this fucking Tulmus of Bugon.
No, the mound that you see below.
That's the Bugon.
That's the Tumulus.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so where's Lahogby? It can't be this.
That's
that one.
Lahogby.
Yeah, there's a
No, it says this mound. Well, let's talk about the house on top of
mound.
it. Oh,
Yeah,
the mound.
that's
the mound.
probably a church. Thinking about it.
Yeah, somebody put a fucking popsicle house on top, but it's a mound.
It looks stone.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a medieval chapel. Okay. All right.
Mhm.
The oldest man-made structure in the country. It was built around 6,000 years back. It was built around 6,000 years back. Oh, that's great. Thank you, earthworld.com. And is one of the finest examples of passage graves. Today, the site has a medieval chapel built near the ancient mound. Looks like it's built right on top of it.
Right the fuck there.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
A watch post and bunker built during the Second World War, and a museum open to tourists and visitors. The original structure was built in the Neolithic era and aligns perfectly with the equinox for all of your pagan needs. Nice. Okay, so we got a nice little patio here for summertime fun, dating back to 3100 BC. The
Good smoking room.
Yeah, the Tarzarian temples. This site of 3 distinct but connected temples is located in Malta, otherwise only a hub of illegal transportation of contraband throughout the Mediterranean, and is one of the oldest and most well-preserved temples in the country. It was declared a UNESCO World Heritage Site, meaning very little to anyone other than students visiting the UN in 1980, and has since then undergone extensive conservation and restoration has been done. So it doesn't look anything like it used to, but now it has plaques. The beautifully
so dusty.
The beautiful carved stone slabs have been moved into a museum to preserve them better and replaced with plain slabs.
So they destroyed it.
Yeah, so why would anyone go there?
It looked. They made it look dusty. I hate it.
They put some rocks in the same position that other rocks were once in, but there's no inscriptions on them. This is delightful.
Yeah, why didn't you mold off of them with... I'm not saying actually imprint off them because you don't want to take a chance of fucking it up. I get that. But
We have
like,
technology.
3D scanning and
fucking-
whatnot. This is
Yeah.
It's 2023 for fuck's sake.
Why is this getting me so angry?
You know, you're right to be upset, like, because you're drunk, but it's...
But,
But this is something that is
I'm
thousands
drunk,
of years
You're
old.
drunk. Sam is French, and all three of us at the same time were like, just 3D mold it. We have the technology.
You know what? You know what it is, Sid? You know what it is? Because we are all gentlemen of enough of an age to appreciate history. All right, the history of people, and this is a fucking travesty.
And this ain't
That's
it,
why
right?
we're
Yeah,
upset.
it's like
It's so dumb.
it's
My
a
fucking
UNESCO World
iPhone can
Heritage
3D.
site. Yeah, just the site. There's nothing there other than the site that's historic. I mean, these wood planks.
And somebody got paid to screw those poles into the ground in a fucking 5-sidagon.
Oh man, this is lumber that somebody got from the Home Depot, and it's held down with fucking drywall screws.
Oh yeah,
Right.
somebody just some hungover guy named Jose.
This place pisses me off. These Tanzarian temples or whatever. This is like, what temples?
And that's probably that foam shit that you carve with a box cutter.
Just spray paint it to look like stone.
I'm so fucking mad.
You know
about
what I think is underlaying my anger at this is that I was joking because like Malta ain't got shit, right? And this is all they have. It's like, well, in Neolithic times there was something here, but we moved all the shit away that matters, so we put some other shit here.
well,
Come
there
and visit
was-
Malta.
There was a
That-
couple of
that-
Christian orders on Malta.
Sid,
that rock right there, the one laying down next to the tall one on the right weighs 3 pounds.
Oh yeah, these are the stones you would see in Star Trek the original series, you know, where like it'd land on Kirk and he'd just kind of toss it aside, like that's the foam rocks.
It's that weird green flower shit that you'd use for the fake bouquets. You know what I'm talking about?
And it's like, this isn't a barbecue pit. They just got somebody with a jigsaw to cut a circular hole around it and go, this rock was here. We think it might have something to do with the temples of Xanadar or whatever.
I'm telling you, one good fart on a still day, and that shit's out of here.
Yeah, no, it's just melting.
And I love how they put up these pegs with this stupid little 1/4-inch rope. Don't touch our fake walls. Oh yeah, we wouldn't want to ruin the heritage.
Yeah, you can't rebuild that with a little bit of spackle. Rebuild that fucking, what was that, 3100 BC?
Yes, it was.
I have a
3100.
can of that behind me that cost me $7. Oh my god. Go to the next one. This is fucking infuriating.
It's the Pyramid of Dozier. Have you ever seen this thing? It's the shittiest step pyramid of them all.
I love Doja Cat, but I'm not building a pyramid to her.
No, it's the shitty step pyramid that nobody likes.
Oh, okay. See, this is acceptable.
You see Weibo's here, she'd be all over me because it's like, this was one of the proofs of the pyramids were built in stages. That originally they built step pyramids and then they figured out how to do casing stones, and so it's an important step in the... Yeah, whatever. The building is the oldest stone-cut structure in Egypt. It's one of the oldest in the world. It is located at Sukkota and is believed to have absolutely nothing to do with the Arabs that currently occupy the land, having killed off its former inhabitants.
It is believed that this had nothing to do with anybody.
Yeah, I said it. What? Prove me wrong. It was built around 2700 BC for the burial place of Pharaoh Dozier by his vizier, Imhotep, a name often adopted by fake YouTubers who want to do the Wee Was Kangs thing. The original structure was...
that the guy Brendan Fraser killed?
Was it? Is that what the...
I
Yeah, it was Imhotep.
I mean, I think I saw that movie on an airplane once. I don't remember it, though.
Oh, dude, The Mummy is a solid watch.
The original structure was much larger than the one that remains today. Its exterior was made out of polished limestone, and its base was 109 by 125 meters. You should know about fascinating facts about it. See, I thought the Pyramid of Dozier was thought to have always looked like this, to not have the capstones, to have the smooth sided. So they think they actually were all stripped away? Have I been misinformed?
Yeah, it's probably got something to do with the materials that they're constructed out of, because the limestone that they would have used to face something like this would erode away quite quickly compared to the underlying granite, right?
Okay. I figured that it was what happened to the
years,
pyramids of Giza, that the majority of the building, the limestone from over there, was simply stripped away for other construction elsewhere, because you can see the inscriptions that were on the inscriptions are on the outside of it at shitty Arab bakeries in downtown Cairo.
Possibly. I mean, shit, they've had 5,000 years to crack at it, so
Yeah.
Quite possible.
The Great Pyramid of Giza. There we go.
There we go.
Perhaps the most well-known monument in the world. This pyramid in Giza is the largest and oldest of the three to remain at Giza today. Is also known as the Pyramid of Khufu. After the pharaoh whose burial it was built, it took more than 10 years to complete. This structure was completed by 2560 BC with the assistance of extraterrestrials, though rarely discussed. The pyramid originally stood more than 480 feet tall and was the tallest structure in the world for about 3,000 years, until the Europeans came along and stole it from the black man who built it. It was
fucking
came along with their fucking civilization.
It was completed using sophisticated tools at the time, but required a lot of manual labor, including thousands of Hebrew slaves, for hauling the stones to the top. It is also one of the most famous monuments of ancient Egypt. I always thought the three... I forget what they were named. It's like, yeah, we can't build them like that no more. Well, then I'm building three. It's...
Oh.
And
what also got me is I remember them talking about on several documentaries about how they actually managed to lug those massive fucking stones over, and about how they actually wet the sand, and that's somewhat counterintuitive because you would think, right, wet sand's harder to drag through, right?
Right.
No, turns out not. Wet sand doesn't build up in front of the blocks.
Huh. So you're trying to tell me that the greasing women that they had in the 10 Commandments, Charlton Heston, Cecil B. DeMille classic, was accurate?
Yeah, to all intents and purposes.
Wow.
Except, it was men, because, slaves.
Women, am I right? Well, I mean, that movie had them making bricks out of fucking mud and straw, and it's like, yeah, those would have lasted.
I mean, they made houses out of that. I'm fairly sure. But,
yeah, they never directly said that it was for temples and whatnot, because those would be stone carvers, right? They do so. Joshua is a stone carver in that film, of course. But there is, and I'm a big fan of that movie. It's great. I'm just busting balls for fun. There's this constant implication that they're using it for temples and pyramids, because it's just references back and forth, like, Pharaoh let my people go, and it's like, he tells you to build bricks without straw, and well, he tells you to build your pyramids without bricks, like, implying that they're making the bricks for pyramids, and they're obviously not. One thing that I never tire of contemplating or realizing is that, so you got Cleopatra, the last of the pharaohs, and she was from the, help me out here, Sam, the
Ptolemaic era.
Ptolemaic, thank you. She was of the Ptolemaic, of a Ptolemaic dynasty, the fifth, Ptolemy the fifth, I believe. I think fourth, fifth.
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
This is what we need Weibo here for. She'd be right on top of this stuff. She knows it quite well. But
let's do this.
Oh yeah.
Get it, father.
Do it. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 1050. The Alaskan king bed is 9 feet by 9 feet, and the mattress costs $3,500 to $10,000. The frame is $1,800 for just a platform. The cheapest bed with a headboard is $6,700.
Sweet.
Fuck.
So Gamer Valine's buying one for each of us.
That's what I heard. I think.
Yeah, I had that too with my vampire hearing.
Well, why would she have told us the numbers if it was a direct implication of her willing to, buy?
Yeah. Thanks, Valine.
That's goddamn generous. Holy fuck. I've got a room it can fit in. I mean, you have to take everything else out
it's not
the
a
room,
pyramid, but I'll take it. Never look a gift hobbit in the mouth.
Because I remember saying you were talking about this one time in terms of like lengths of time from somebody and then their length of time from something. And specifically, you were talking about the Knights Templar. And you were saying, we are as far from the Knights Templar as the Knights Templar were from first century Judea, from the time of Jesus.
Yeah.
And an interesting point. If you want to take that idea even a little bit further, we are as far away from Cleopatra as she was from the people who built the pyramids.
Now that you mention it, Polly, it is time for another crusade, isn't it?
It is. Fifth crusade now.
It's about that time.
I mean, that whole, retake Constantinople thing. I mean, sure, it's funny, but is it a bad idea? I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, what are they doing with it?
Oh, you know it, laddie. You're the one. I'm coming for you. At your house.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, you will have very few things get people as upset as something Mason just said. Cleopatra, the Greek/Roman pharaoh, laughing, and it's like, yeah, but that's what happens when you're,
we're not allowed to talk about that though.
Yeah, a Ptolemaic descendant. You're, Alexandria, named after Alexander. You decide to take Alexandria and set up a kingship. And install yourself as the new kings, as happened in Egypt over many periods. Different dynasties were different invading kings who now ruled over this place. And it's, what is so hard to believe that Cleopatra was of Greek descent? And it's like a Macedonian warrior. What's so hard to understand about that? It's like, no, she was black, and it's, oh god.
Wasn't she born in Egypt though?
Who, Cleopatra?
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah,
but lots of the Ptolemies were.
Yeah.
I mean, after Alexander was done his expansion east, like when he dies, way the fuck out east, it's like all of his lieutenant generals all take over like major cities, or stayed behind and took over major cities, and one of them was into Alexandria. Not an accident that he decided to name that. The Minoan Palace of Knossos is
Minoan Palace of Knossos.
Sure. I'd be a great tour guide. I'd be so fun.
And here we see the
And it was put up before last week. And
by some people that you don't give a fuck about. You just want to know when the nearest bar is, don't you?
Gamer Valine's actually like, fuck! No, I would only get myself one. You could be like the tiny lady in the middle of the bed, Valine. Do we still have it up? Yeah, you could be like this lady. Tiny lady in the
Oh,
bed.
let's be real. Valine could fit in a fucking pillowcase on that bed.
Valine could fit in a normal pillowcase.
Yeah, this is like Valine's size on like a queen size. You know, it's great. A little bit jealous,
She's a tiny
actually.
lady.
Twin.
Where was I?
She's a tiny lady.
Oh yeah, gross cheese. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay, so the Minoan Palace of Gnosis. This palace is one of the oldest buildings of Europe. It was built during the Minoan Age, but the exact date of its completion is unknown. Well, what's the Minoan Age there, Sam?
What are we talking? Minoan. That's got to be 2300 years ago, I think.
Actually, I would be pretty fucking
think
close
it-
because
I
it's from
think it ended.
1380 to 1100 BC. So yeah, there you go. That's
I'm trying to
That's a
figure
pretty good guess.
when it actually ended. I don't know when it started. But that's around the time of, like, you know, Phoenicia and all the things that would eventually become.
I can't help but feel that they repainted this.
They might have.
You don't find that surprising there, Sam?
No, what it is somebody went up there and, you know, they were leaning against it and the sweat of their brow, as it were, it's kind of he washed away some of the caked on sand.
It is speculated that many disasters befell the city-states surrounding the palace and people living in it. Living in it, which led them to abandon the city-state somewhere between 1300 and 1100 BC. Two distinct scripts used to inscribe on the rocks and tablets found in the vicinity of this place clearly indicate that it was inhabited by two successive civilizations in close proximity.
Oh no, I was a millennium out then.
Oh, the Parthenon. Awesome. Good old Parthenon. Famous structure in Athens was built by the ancient Greeks of Athens for their patron goddess, Athena. I can't help but feel you use the word Athens or some derivation of too many times in one sentence. I may be drunk, but that made no sense.
It's like the John Malkovich movie.
This is one of the oldest buildings in the world and is known for its white male awesomeness. Yeah, I said it. Okay, it was.
I mean, it's the pillars. The pillars.
It's for its white marble exterior and tall, ornate columns.
I heard white male awesomeness, and I am perfectly fine at leaving it there.
The construction.
Tall, ornate columns and their phallicness.
I got to admit, one of the things that I find sincerely impressive is that the columns get wider as they get towards as you get towards the top, so that when you're standing at the bottom, it looks like they're the same height the whole way up. That's
The same what?
height.
Height?
Width, rather. Width.
Height.
Height. That's
Where do you...
That's a word,
Height.
isn't it? See, now you're making me question it.
It's just height.
Is it really? H-E-I.
Yes.
Height.
Width, height, and depth.
Height. And okay, it may be obsolete, but it's a word in your face. Height. It's a word. Look, there it is. Okay? In your face.
You know what else is obsolete? The king of the American colonies. Do you want to bring that back, Polly?
You know what, Sam? Your wrathful concupiscence isn't welcome here. There's another rarely used word that should be brought back. Height is a colloquial variant of height and is formed by an analogy. A similar measurement is such as... There's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. Say that it's fine. Urban Dictionary says no, but you know the crap they got up
for
there?
sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for them. They were all gonna be better off dead.
I haven't seen that one in so long, and I love it so much. I'm going to replay it. Let's enjoy.
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for her. They were all gonna be better off dead.
It's so dark and awesome. I love it. Gamer Valine, thank you very much for the $9 and one of my favorite noir donations. The Ptolemaic dynasty maintained the Greek features by committing more incest than all of the Habsburg branches combined. That's hell of a claim. The Habsburgs were, as far I'll tell you, pretty fucked up.
She's bang on with that. But that being said, that's Egyptian history anyway.
Yeah. Protect the bloodline, am I right?
Sorry?
This protect the bloodline, am I right?
Well, yes, it's more so to protect property rights because the land rights are passed down through the female line.
Okay.
So daughters would inherit the land of the family. So you would have brothers marrying sisters noble brothers marrying sisters in order to retain lordship over the lands that would be passed down to the daughters from their fathers. Cousins as well was very, very common.
Right.
Aunts as well. Yeah.
The only bubbles in that family tree were from marrying an aunt or uncle.
Ew.
Yeah. I do get the idea of land possession passing through the female line, which just we don't do the politics thing here because it just we're here to be drunk and have fun. But that has been the tradition more than women weren't even allowed to own land. You always hear that from feminists, right? And it's like you're thinking about a very particular small range of not only geographical history but time frame of history as well.
Yeah.
For the majority of human history, if you know what I mean, both geographically, culturally, and globally, or over time frame, women were the ones who owned land, and it was men who ruled over it, possessed it, managed it, but it was women who owned it.
And this is absolutely the thing. Yeah, absolutely the case. You could say probably about 12 to 1400 years of human existence it's not been that way, and only really reasonably in and around Europe. The fact that, men own land and men inherit land in the Middle East is pretty fucking new.
I'd love to go to the Parthenon. So anyway, you totally undermined my point there, Sinatra, for fuck's sake.
What did I do?
The pillars, they get wider at the top. So as you're looking up their height, they appear to be the same width the whole way up. But they're not. It's an optical illusion.
Did you hear him wait for someone to disagree?
I think it's cool that they're able to do that. Fuck off. Leave me alone.
Look, Ollie, it's not nuclear. It's nuclear, not nuclear.
I work at that, and I don't know why I keep slipping to, because it's like new, as in something that's not old, and then clear, as in something that's not foggy. Okay. New, clear.
So you
right.
call a nice window? Oh, that's really clear.
What?
Do you have similar problems with deoxyribonucleic acid?
In what sense? Are you calling me a mutant?
Do you have? No. I do you have problems? Do you have problems saying the nucleic part?
Nucleic?
Yeah.
I don't know. Did I just say it not to you? Because we're getting real close to the whole Craig and Craig thing over again.
There's a difference between clear and clear.
Yeah, it's like nuclear and nuclear would be like.
Hold on, wait.
Nucleic
Say those
nucleic.
words, clear and clear, back to back again.
Clear and Claire.
Oh, as in Claire, as in the woman's name, Claire.
Yes.
Okay.
Because that's what you're saying is like nuclear.
Yeah. Okay, I hear you. Like I said, I don't deny it. Is that people like say, "Oh, it really bugs me when people." Don't say this word correctly, and nuclear is one of them that they bring up, and I've heard it a whole bunch of times, and apparently I'm one of those people that say it wrong, and even though I know how to say it right, I keep slipping back to the other way. I don't know where I picked up this other way of saying it, this wrong way of saying it, but it did, and I keep saying it. I don't know. It's like people get all over me the way that I say ketchup.
Nuclear is one of the ones that bug me.
It's like it's not ketchup, it's ketchup, and it's like Okay.
No, it's
But it-
ketchup. You're a fucking dickhead.
You agree with me that it's ketchup, not ketchup?
Yeah,
I mean, it
it's
comes from
ketchup.
catsup, so yes, it should be ketchup. Really, really,
Yeah.
ketchup is a corruption of it. So
Justin Wilson, nuclear. It's pronounced nuke-you-lur.
Well, Justin Wilson's a fucking incel.
All right.
now you know what it was. You know what I think got a lot of people's goat. It was George Bush Jr. He used
Yeah,
to pronounce it nuclear.
Yeah, that is one of the guys always brought up. Is George W. Is the guy could never say it right because he was always talking about. Oh, we were talking about this earlier, weren't we? The chief of all WMDs, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They got weapons of mass destruction.
I don't know how he pronounced it, but whatever he did, it was wrong.
Yeah, nuclear.
See, it's a good thing the quiz is in here because he'd be losing his mind at both of you who say pronounced it in the same way that I do. Pronounced it is supposed to, you know, pronunciation. No, both of you say pronunciation, and good.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
I do it for your benefit.
You've been putting me on this whole time, you fucker.
I will. I'll do you one better. I'll just call it articulation.
My verbal utterances and diction are just fine, I'll have you know. Okay.
Shit quiz.
The Thracian tomb of Kraslalak.
You got Thracian right.
I'm proud of that, believe me. Kazanlak.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, very good.
The tomb is located in Bulgaria, which belongs to the Thracian era, and is part of a large necropolis in central Bulgaria, and is famous for its beehive structure and intricate brickwork. The burial chambers of the many murals and symbols related to the funerals and the afterlife have been declared a UNESCO World Heritage Site, which, as stated before, no one cares about except for students who study at the UN. It dates back to the 4th century BC and was located near the Thracian capital of Seraphiopolis.
I'm not correcting you.
How many UNESCO World Heritage Sites have been blown up by?
Lots.
Yeah.
Lots and lots and lots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't really seem to. That's why I keep saying, like, it's like, that's great that that you've named it as UNESCO World Heritage Site. What does that do again? Well, it puts it on this list, which does what? I mean, I guess it's good that they're on a list so people can think to go see it. That's cool. Maybe they could get more preservation money. That's cool. But
it's kind of like the British Heritage Foundation in the UK. Like they do fundraisers when the sites need repair. I imagine UNESCO probably does the same thing, except they bully nations into giving
No
them money.
picture. Thank you, guys.
I can't see it.
Yeah, sorry about that. You know what I found out?
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Found out that. Gary Valine, thank you for the tree fitty. So, what's the symbology? Ah, fuck you, Sanute.
Symbolism.
What was it? Oh, the thatch roof houses in England. Thatch.
Yeah, thatch or thatched. Both is actually acceptable.
That you can't just kind of like get rid of that roof. You gotta keep it because it's super historic and and it's very hard to keep up and maintain.
Yeah, it needs maintenance every 9 months to 18 months. It's rough. It's fucking rough.
Are thatched roofs expensive to replace? Yes. And it's
very.
Yeah, and it's, I gotta say, it's very cool, extremely English, but the poor people who actually own these fucking 800-year-old taverns, oh, you poor bastards. You know what I mean?
They just look like flaming arrow magnets.
You're not wrong. Thunk, flames start up. It's...
The funny thing is,
it's the flaming arrow hits and it's a blaze.
Well, this is the fucking thing. Like, I mean, that stuff there, right? it's not just straw. It had to be treated in a particular way to specifically make it not exceptionally flammable, and that's part of what makes it so expensive, because there's very, very few people left that have the skill passed down to them from the previous masters, right? It's a master and apprentice system that they got going on. Very few people can actually do that properly, and you have to have an accredited thatcher to come and do it.
Oh God,
That's
right.
why it's so expensive.
It's also the talented people
Protected
who
trade.
are protected trade and whatnot. The guild of thatcheries. You know, it's
Yeah, quite literally.
See, come on. This is one of the most English things I have ever seen.
Oh yeah.
Look at
It's
that.
like a mushroom.
There should be a Keebler elf in that motherfucker.
I love this little building. This is fantastic. I mean, you need to see, like, you know, Valine coming out the side on a fucking fife or something. It's great.
Look at the windows.
Tray
though.
of chocolate chips.
Even like, the shape of the windows, the chimney, everything. This just screams we're in old timey England. Strike your bow.
That house is probably worth a fucking $500,000 due to the simple fact of how much fucking money they've had to spend on the roof.
Yeah.
They want their investment back.
Like I said, I'm not gonna lie, they are extremely cool looking, but just the intensity of labor involved, fucking fuck.
You know what they always remind me of? Funnily enough, I mean, not so much this one, but some of the lighter coloured thatch roof. It always reminds me of, like, they've just put like a big loaf of bread on the roof.
Yeah, it's
Baguette.
more of a sandwich loaf, really. But yeah.
I mean, you got the actual ones, and then it's like, for the tourists. This is just down on the
that
beach.
shit catches fire. That shit catches fire real easy.
And you make a good point about, like, the mastery of it, right? Yeah, it's not just any old asshole that can do that. You know, that's. Oof. So we're back to pointless UNESCO stuff. What is this? This Shicha Shoot Stupa.
It's the scamming temple.
Yeah, the Sriracha Stupa.
Ugh.
It's one of the oldest buildings in India.
Cow chicken.
Yeah, no, it's in India. That is still standing and was commissioned by Emperor Ashka in the 3rd century BC. People currently shit inside of it regularly. It consists of a hemispherical brick structure erected over the relics of Buddha and is dedicated from the outside. Like the historical Buddha, really? Like, if so, that is insane. Seriously?
Yeah, maybe they don't shit inside that one.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah. It has 4 gates, Sam. Look, it has 4 gates.
It has 4 gates. It has 4 gates that are heavily carved.
And till train. The intricate design to this day, heavily carved in till train. What the hell's a till train?
Fuck. I don't know. I got nothing.
The stupa is also surrounded by a bunch of shitting people. That is also surrounded by a border wall that connects 4 gateways, each symbolizing one of the cardinal directions. The construction of the stupa was overseen by some guy's wife, Vishna Devi.
Ass shocker.
That's what they call each other. Hey, stupa.
So here's another place that's shrining relics of the Buddha. So some of his remains are here, some are here. This stupa too was built around the same time as the Sriracha temple, and has a similar but larger structure. It consists of a brick structure overlaid by stones. That's actually, I like this building style. That's kind of cool.
It looks like it looks like it should be much taller. It looks like a column that's got broken off,
or a failed Tower of Babel, that kind of thing. It's
it's the Chode of Babel.
It is located
baby cock of Buddha.
It is located in the famous Buddhist site of Sarnath, and has an Ashkarosh pillar near this very site. It's a very holy destination for Buddhists and holds great value for historians of ancient India who want to study what it was like before people shat everywhere. Okay.
So we had Sriracha and the Sith. What's next?
The Kenshin Banjo. The archaeological site dates back to 3500 BC. Well, that's a range. 3500 to 1300. And how are you jumping to BCE from BC before? Drop the E, man. Nobody.
That is, I was gonna say.
Really unnecessary.
Maybe there were just people living there for that length of time.
Yeah. No, that's fair
The
enough.
shrinkage of Buddha.
The oldest building.
It's cold.
So in 2008, found out that there's a circular plaza that is 10 to 12 meters in diameter, constructed of rocks, and rectangular adobe bricks have been found near Kenshin Banjo.
I'm not paying for adobe bricks.
Oh, Sam, I'm not
How much
even
does
going to
it cost?
try with this one.
Whereabouts is it?
Number 12.
It's in Ireland, so it'll be Listicle.
John Lithgow.
Oh, poor John Lithgow.
Listicle would just go with Listicle. It's probably close. It's close
No,
as you
it's
can get.
John Lithgow Hill.
One of the oldest buildings in the world is a large central monument in the Karama group of prehistoric tombs situated in County Sligo, I think that would be, in Ireland.
Who's
the
calling
building
this
was-
a building?
They should have gotten a
not
little bit
quite sure.
closer, I'm just saying.
Yeah, they could have afforded to, really, couldn't they?
Yeah. I guess they're trying to show off the mound in the background, which is cool. Don't get me wrong, Rolling Hills of Ireland and all that. But like, we're looking at the building now.
All right, what is your call on the next one?
The dolmen of manga.
The domination of Menga.
Yeah.
Norman's a
Genshin
large
Impact.
stone table.
So I got a donation for that. That's
Mm-hmm. If someone could hit Polly's Genshin Impact donation, make my night.
make my fucking night. Let me tell you, I'd get drunk
Oh,
enough to
Kefki.
start saying really unfortunate things. Oh, is Kefki here? Oh, she is. Hey, Kefki.
She is.
Kefki's good people. It was a megalithic burial mound, also known as tumultuous, over a long barrow dating back approximately to, whoa, that's old, 3750 to 3650 BC, no E. The building is located near a place in Spain. It is also
Antequera in Malaga.
Antequera. Okay, yeah, that
Antiquated.
makes sense.
Yeah, quite literally.
It is also recognized as an ancient megalith. It is also recognized as an ancient megalithic structures in Europe. What?
It's a volcano?
One of the oldest buildings is 27.5 meters long, 6 oppression units wide, and 3.5 oppression units high. It was built with 32 megaliths, and the largest weighing about 180 tonnes.
Metric tons.
I know, I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, but Sinatra's really drunk, and I'm trying to help him.
Well, I could not do it without you, Sam.
You're welcome, bud. I got you.
The Gutjatana.
Gigantija. I feel like there's some vowels missing here.
This is Gaganja.
More temples in Malta. Cool.
I was gonna say this looks like more weird green foam.
The megalithic temple complex situated in the Mediterranean island of Gonzo.
Now we know where he went.
Yeah. we were cracking on Coach Red Pill, wondering what fucking rock he fell under.
Oh no!
These rocks.
Yeah, he was in Ukraine, wasn't he?
Say what?
Wasn't he in Ukraine?
Yes, he was. Why does Polly have a Genshin donation? I don't have a Genshin donation, Sinatra.
You do, technically.
No, technically, that is the worst description for it. I don't. The $100 donation is a Kenshin, Rurouni Kenshin sword slaughter.
That's what I said.
Where Rurouni Kenshin is running through 5 or 6 guys, cutting them to shreds. It's awesome. And Sinatra keeps calling it the Genshin Impact donation because I don't know.
Because I don't speak weeb.
It's basically the same as the fucking The Witcher sequence, except it's anime as dicks and also better.
It's not better.
It is better.
It's not.
Come on, I've got 2 donations where guys pin dudes to fucking either a wall or a pillar through their mouth, out the back of their neck with a sword. What more do you want?
Look, I'm just saying, Henry Cavill can do that kind of thing naturally because he's just so bloody great, okay? The fact that somebody took the time to animate that makes it better.
Agreed. And Genshin Impact is like some ooh cutesy running around as a fairy shit. Rurouni Kenshin's about a sword master being awesome.
I think Polly's saying he wants to sword fight dudes.
Depends on the dude, but yeah. Give me.
Hey, look, $50 is $50, dude. Come on.
Move it along. The Nap of Hoer. Is this me or is this? Are they getting? Oh, they're up in the Orkneys.
Yeah.
That looks like a fucking primo nap spot.
Yeah. This is so the Orkneys, Sinatra, to help you situate it, is where they make Highland Park.
Oh.
I don't understand why you don't like Highland 18. It's one of the classics.
It doesn't scratch me where I itch. I don't know. But I know I would like to snuggle up on that beach and take a nap.
It's very cold there.
Yeah, no shit. The only thing they got to burn for fuel is heat, which is not good.
Oh, what did he do? He was a nice guy.
PEAT.
Fucking poor old Pete. He died yesterday. We got no wood for the fire. Let's throw him on. Let's see what happens. He's had that much fucking whiskey. He'll probably catch in a moment.
He burned for 2 days. It was great.
Actually, that reminds me. You guys get a kick out of this. Gamer Valine sent me something yesterday. A laugh.
Yeah.
Let's have fun with it.
I'm gonna have to tap here in a minute. It's way past pumpkin time for me.
Babylon.
Nearly lunchtime for me.
Babylon B.
Hey.
12 alpha male tips for getting tons of women.
Oh, I don't want tons of women. 130 pounds. That's ideal.
You know, don't you want to know Andrew Tate's secrets? Well, here they are. Hey, loser. Are you tired of being a pathetic beta male? Are you tired of striking out with women because of your pitiful soy boy incompetence? If so, it's time to take charge of your life and be an alpha male. Here's our top 12 alpha male tips for attracting and retaining tons of hot women. Number 1, never clean your room. Does a bear clean its cave?
Yeah.
Number 2, keep no books or written words in your home. Reading is feminine and will shrink your testicles.
Man, that's the thing. That's one of the things that killed me about Tate was he was like, reading books is for pussies.
Yeah, absolutely.
He is selling a book.
Well, he's writing shit online.
Eat raw organ meat straight out of the freshly killed animal, just like our ancestors.
Hey,
that one I can do. Yeah.
If a woman says hi to you, punch her in the face. Otherwise, you'll seem just as needy and pathetic.
True.
Show no affection towards kids. It shows weakness and is a distraction from you achieving your goals. Women love focus.
I have seen that said unironically.
Yeah, likewise.
Number 6, cuddle with other men to absorb their excess testosterone.
All right, Sam, come on.
We are practically bleeding testosterone into the local atmosphere here.
Spend hours in the gym with other muscular, vascular, bronzed up alphas with the sweat glistening from their pumped up chests. If you don't, you're gay.
Shit.
Show her your prize kettlebell. If she responds well, she may tour your bull testicle freezer and entire selfie collection. Number 9, find a nerd. Carry him in your jaws to your prize woman and lay him down at her feet. Studies show women respond to this universal sign of interest. Number 10, don't ever ask her what she wants for dinner. Be an alpha and force feed her a 28-ounce ribeye.
That's solid advice.
I'm pretty sure Shelley would accept that somehow.
Yeah, she's not gonna complain.
Number 11. Never speak to a woman who is past the age of fertility. Not worth your time. Number 12. Come to think of it, just avoid all women at all costs because they love men, which is gay.
That reminds me of the playground fucking line. Don't kiss girls because they kiss boys, and that's gay.
I do love this one up here. AOC asks why we need a house speaker since everyone already has headphones. Okay, that got me. That got me. I'm gonna need a minute.
Thanos down one.
The Thanos one is 60 minutes interviews population control expert Thanos.
That's pretty good.
Find out which fired Twitter employee applies for her first actual job. I don't want to work.
I've got to go pumpkin. I'm getting super sleepy.
All right, fair enough. Thank you for stopping by. We always like it when drunks stumble in. It's a good time.
Well, I was sober when I came here.
That is the point of a bar, my friend.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of what we do
Fair.
here.
All right, you guys have a good night. I'll talk to you later.
You as well.
You too, man.
See ya.
Progressive pastor introduces 1 year don't read your Bible plan. Oh my god.
It's the only way to make that shit make sense.
Fucking
Jeez.
Babylon B. They very rarely fail. If ever. I don't think I've ever seen. There's ones that are less funny, but I don't think there's any of them that are just outright stupid that I've seen.
I genuinely appreciate the writing. I do. The writing and the writing style. It tickles me.
Damn right. Close this. Oh, yeah, Ohio liquor. We don't need that. Your Chopin vodka. We don't need that.
I'm gonna try and pick up some of that Chopin actually. That's
Wonderful stuff.
I might like it.
If it's as cheap as it is, $24 in Ohio. Holy shit! But
let me see if I can pick some up from my spirits supplier.
Stuff that we got open here. Don't mind us, people. I'm just fucking around.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was such a. Let me take a look at chat real quick. What do people are saying?
Holy shit! This guy built his own fucking life-size alien replica.
Crap. That looks fairly good as well.
Yeah. Imagine the amount of time it took to do all the fucking texture painting. Fucking hell. That is something.
Yeah, holy crap. Excellent fucking attention to detail. Cougar Knife in chat says, the only person I know in real life who follows Tato is a 5'5", so I'm presuming that's 5'5", as opposed to like 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. 5'5" co-worker who has never kissed a girl and thinks he can destroy anyone because he works out at a gym once a week. When he said he'd kick my ass like he does with everyone else, I just said I'd like to see you try because I know because you can't, and he looks stunned and scared and now doesn't try. Yeah, that sounds like the kind of person that's just never been told no. Osan says, $24? That's Amsterdam vodka levels, right?
What? Hey, look,
Justin Wilson.
Will Smith is in another slave movie. Yay.
Playing himself, I presume.
I don't know how you crack jokes as, like Will Smith. All you got is your comedic gregarious personality, and it is very comedic gregarious personality, and it's made you a multimillionaire many times over. I'm personally not a huge fan, but there's no doubting that a lot of people dig you. And he's funny and affable and likable, but stop it with the fucking drama, man. Like, meaning the dramatic movies. You're not good at it. You're just not.
Not everybody can be Vince Vaughn.
Yeah, right. No, I mean, what a perfect example. Not many people can fucking switch gears like that guy did from B comedies to fucking super fucking hard drama and manage it. Yeah, you ain't no Vince Vaughn. Now, that's probably the most insulting thing I think I could lay on Will Smith. Is, you know, if I ever met him, it's like, oh, it's nice to meet you. Oh, it's nice to meet you too. You're no Vince Vaughn. But Joe, man,
well, I mean, come on. Keep the death of my career out of your goddamn mouth.
Yeah, he'd probably slap you.
Yeah, probably.
You know how angry my wife be and she heard you say that? I have to smack you now.
Oh, shoot.
What?
Justin Wilson says, oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Justin Wilson
I was going to say, he says, it's a real testament to the Bee that they can keep coming up with such good satire given the actual state of the world. Well, see, Justin, that's just the thing. The best comedy comes from refined pain.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's the need to make a joke out of it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Quite right. Quite right.
Darksidism, how long did it take for Pinky to get you to do a voice to voice a character? Not that long. Okay, well, it depends on what you mean when you ask that. How long did it take her to convince me, or how long did it take for me to get the recordings back to her? Because those are separate questions. Immediately upon asking, I said yes, because it's Pinky, and she does recordings for us, and it's very, very good at what she does and spends a lot of time doing it. So I was pleased to do something when she asked. It did unfortunately take me like a couple of weeks to get it back to her, which I really shouldn't have taken that long, but it did, even though it was a short part. I was impressed with the job that Sin did as the narrator. I thought he was very, very good.
I was pleasantly surprised actually by his spoken delivery. I really was.
You were pleasantly surprised? That's cool, man. That's cool.
No, pleasantly surprised. Like, you know, just about anybody can read some text on a screen, right?
Right.
Just about anybody can do it. But no, he actually delivered the lines as they were, with the intention that they were written. And
right.
Yeah, not everybody can do that.
If you guys do have a chance, you don't know what the hell we're talking about. Pinky put together. Oh, there's the link in chat. Watch after the show. A radio play noir series, episode 1, Chasing Tales. Sinatra narrating, and everybody in the description who did voices for it, including me for a very small part. And I was very happy that she asked me to do it. Including a bunch of other people that are in there that I'm sure you'll recognize. Yeah, it's a well-written script. I was impressed with the sound design and the editing together of the various audio clips, which were done separately. It's not the easiest thing in the world to. You have the script in front of you, but you don't have anyone saying the words to you, so you have to respond as if somebody just said those things. And listen, holy shit, some people did a really, really good job. I listened not to kind of just hear it as a novelty of something that Pinky did. I listened with great interest. It's extremely well done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, reading from a script without like character direction or character play off, that's some hard shit. That's what separates people reading apart from people doing voice acting. It's tricky stuff. Because there's 101 different ways to read the same fucking line, right?
Tell me about it. Hey, you want to do those dead plants?
You know what? Should we round off on those?
Meaning before or after?
Yeah, if you want to do them now, yeah, absolutely. So it's coming on for lunchtime here. I haven't even eaten breakfast yet.
10 murder plots that could have radically changed the history of the world if they had succeeded. That's fun. 10 ancient theories that turned out to be correct. The Earth is flat. It's true.
Yeah, well, we've been through this, you know, the seawater.
What? We didn't go through that.
The seawater. Yeah, it's not carbonated, so the Earth is flat.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking fuck. For fuck's sake.
That's the second time I've gone with that same fucking line.
Yeah, it is. Go to hell. Yeah, Darksidism, you're right. T-Tac did a fantastic fucking job. Outstanding job. Yeah. Let's see. There we are.
Valine says, ha ha ha, Sam still thinks Sanu can read. He can read. He got my name right first time.
All right, so here we are. 10 of the world's deadliest plants and how they could kill you. And how they kill you. This
is the follow-on from the passive-aggressive plants, by the way, people.
That's a good point.
This is what this is.
Yeah, This is not passive-aggressive anymore. This is simply homicidal intent.
Indeed.
Not that we encourage anything of the sort. Now.
This is an educational channel.
Sure it is. Sure it is. Be careful what you touch and what you eat. Some vegetation can snuff out your life as surely as a venomous snake. Yeah. Let's get on to the plants. Okay, number 10. Conium, aka hemlock. Nah. Come on, man, Socrates. Well, he did it deliberately, so... Let's start with something you're likely to have heard of. If we're going to talk about poisonous plants, let's start right at the top of the list, and it should be hemlock. Don't you think? What? Yeah, I guess. Widely known for its use in ancient Greece as a means of execution, hemlock's most famous victim was the philosopher Socrates, who suffered the effects of the plant's most potent toxin, conine. Ingestion of even small amounts of conine, 6 to 8 leaves, or even a smaller dose of the seeds or roots usually does it. Causes death by disrupting your body's neuromuscular junctions, resulting in what is known as ascending muscular paralysis. The paralysis typically begins in a person's legs and then descends up the body until it reaches the respiratory muscles, resulting in death. No, so that's how it does it. No, fair enough.
Yeah.
Hemlock again. What?
Not a nice way to go there. Effectively suffocating.
Yeah, it depends on how quickly it happens. If it happens fast enough that you're trying to breathe and can't, then yeah, it's going to feel like you're drowning, and yeah, hell of a way to go. As opposed to just your breathing just slows to the point where you die. Like curare, that's how it's going to kill you. Right? Your diaphragm relaxes over a period of time, and well, curare is different because it's also a potent analgesic, so it's like also putting you to sleep while it's doing it, so you're not even really going to notice, if you know what I mean.
True, yeah.
In any case, hemlock again, number 9.5. Sakuta, aka water hemlock, death of man, or poisonous parsnip. I've never gotten the parsnip. People tried to get me to eat it, and it tasted like a weird spicy albino carrot.
It's relatively accurate, yeah. I find that celeriac tastes like a really, really strong parsnip, and I don't like it. But roasted parsnips that have been buttered, yeah, those are nice. That's the trick. The butter really helps.
In case you didn't see it earlier, do you want a knuckler sandwich? No, I'm good, thank you. I still can't believe people eat pig knuckles. Fucking gross. It's just...
What is this? I don't appreciate the nutritious value. Like, where the fuck does it come from?
It's just cartilage. That's all that's there. That's why you got to stew them for so long, so the cartilage gets, like, soft enough to be considered anywhere near meat.
Yeah. Like, at least with, like, a frog's leg, there's some actual fucking meat there. Not a lot, but there's some.
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely. Members of the genus Kolkata, belongs to the same family of plants as hemlock that did in Socrates, and their toxic effects are so harrowing that they warrant an appearance on this list as well. There are 4 species belonging to the genus, and all of them extremely poisonous. The plant contains a compound called pseudotoxin. Is a chemical that is most concentrated in the plant's root system. These roots, when pulled freshly out of the ground, are often mistaken for edible plants like parsnip. Eating the plant, however, is a decidedly awful idea, as the toxin is a potent neurotoxin that operates by overstimulating the central nervous system, leading to nausea, abdominal pain, respiratory impairment, kidney failure, irregular heartbeat, tremors, seizures, and death. I've been on a few dates that felt like that.
Likewise, I've been on a few dates where I want some of that.
Waiter, please, the poison parsnip. Stat. The neurotoxin.
Sir, how will you pay the bill? Just take my fucking wallet.
Yeah, I do a wallet autopsy, man. I won't be here to care. It's fine.
I won't need it where I'm going.
The neurotoxin is also incredibly potent. Ingestion of the plant has been known to lead to death in cattle in as little as 15 minutes.
Holy fuck, that is quick.
Yeah. Nurium outlander, or just outlander. This shrub is one of the most dangerous on the list, which is bizarre on account of how widely it's used as a decorative shrub. The brush pops up in parks, schools, and backyards all over the country, especially in the southern and western regions of the U.S., and while it might be nice to look at, don't go chewing up any part of it. Its leaves, flowers, and fruit all contain chemicals known as cardiac glucosides, which, while therapeutic in precise doses, can put you into cardiac arrest if ingested unsystematically. Really? I want to see what Nurium or Outlander looks like. Ooh, fetches.
Thatcher's Britain.
Yeah, I'd eat it.
Oh, that's what that's called in English then. Okay.
What's it called in French?
I don't actually fucking remember. I think it is just Nerium. So the common name Oleander.
So they're showing all the flowers, but like I guess like most of the time you'd see it be like this, you know, a shrub.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So like those leaves will like give you a heart attack.
I've got some of that shit in my yard, I'm fairly sure.
Nice.
Or something that looks very similar, put it that way.
Oh, I get it. It's a reference to you want a nuclear sandwich. I get you. I get you.
God.
Hey, where was I? Fuck. Dude, no. This is what happens when you open too many tabs, everyone. Okay. Number 8. Encodium, aka monkshod, wolfsbane, or devil's helmet. Is this where wolfsbane comes from?
Yeah.
Okay. The poisonous properties of the members of wolfsbane genus have been known for generations. Several species of the plant, for example, have long been used in preparing poison-tipped arrows for the purposes of hunting and warfare. In humans, accidental ingestion can be fatal. The plant contains appropriately named acetone
Aconitine.
Aconitine neurotoxins and cardiotoxins, which lead to gastrointestinal complications, motor weakness, and heart and lung paralysis.
Oh, that's what's gotten into my car.
Or half the stuff you can buy from a head shop. White snake root. White snake root is so potent that just drinking the milk or eating the meat of a cow that's ingested the plant could lead to severe sickness and even death. The plant contains a toxin called tremetol, which, if ingested by humans, can lead to trembling, vomiting, and serious intestinal troubles. The illness brought on by secondary tremetol ingestion is so widespread in the early 19th century it became known as milk sickness. It is estimated to be responsible for thousands of deaths at the time, including that of Abraham Lincoln's mother, Nancy Hanks Lincoln.
There you go.
Nothing to stop the fucking cows from eating it?
Not really.
Fuck.
You would think that there would be some sort of like, I don't know, don't eat this shit gene, right?
I guess the cows are fine, obviously. I don't think they'd keep eating something that kills them. I mean, cattle and horses tend to avoid rhubarb, right? Because that'll fucking kill them.
Yeah, true. That being said, goats will frequently overindulge on stuff like clover, and that can give them exceptional gaseous buildup, which can lead to, amongst other things, organ rupture.
Right.
Yeah.
I just saw an episode of Yellowstone about that.
Really?
Yeah, but it was deliberate. They were trying to.
Gotcha.
They deliberately wanted to kill cattle, which of course are extremely, insanely valuable. And so some of John Dutton's enemies went and dropped bale after bale after bale of clover into his field. Not only did it kill a whole fuck ton of cattle, like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of cattle, they had to burn the field because the clover that's there will sprout over come the following spring will sprout, and then the cows will eat it, and the same problem will happen again. So they had no choice but to, not only do we lose the cattle and is it unrecoverable because the cattle's been sitting there in the sun, we have to burn the fucking field right down to the ground, so now it's ungrazable because we have to let the field lie fallow for the next couple of seasons. Fuck. So yeah, it was a major power move against John Dutton. He was not happy.
Yeah, it's my family's lost goats when they've like broken out of a pen and gone after a clover patch in a neighboring field or something along those lines. Neighbors' gardens, that sort of shit. Yeah, it's tragic because again, it's really, really tasty to them seemingly, and so they gorge themselves silly.
Fuck. White snake root. White snake root is so potent that oh, wait a minute. Angel's trumpet. Botanists will tell you that members of the genus get their nickname Angel's trumpet from their large hanging trumpet-shaped flowers, which can measure up to 50 centimeters long and 35 centimeters wide at their opening. But we'd like to think it's named for the trumpeting of angels that will herald your arrival in the afterlife. Ingestion of the plant, which contains dangerous levels of chemicals scolopamine and atropine, is often fatal. I want to see it. Those flowers sound fucking huge.
Yeah, I mean, 35 centimeters wide, that's a bit over a foot.
Oh, shit. Yeah, look at that. They are cool looking.
Holy crap, yeah.
Don't eat them. That's cool how they hang, too. They're like pointed up. That's an interesting look.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, loads of different colors as well. They're kind of like not dandelions, tree daffodils. There we go.
Yeah, that's sweet. Here, poison pot. Have some.
It's weird just how many really quite pleasant looking plants there are that are lethally poisonous.
Well, yeah, it's a good thing that only happens in Plant Kingdom. Unfortunate if beautiful looking women were toxic and poisonous.
Oh yeah, no such thing exists.
No, not at all. Dumbcane. Members of the genus whatever are made up of cells containing microscopic needle-shaped crystals of calcium oxalate called raphides. Shown here at 600 times magnification. The leaves of this plant are chewed. These tiny spears of calcium oxalate typically lead to oral irritation, excessive drooling, and swelling. In rare cases, however, irritation becomes so severe that the tongue, mouth, and throat are effectively immobilized, while the tissues become so swollen that the airways are blocked, leading to death. Fuck.
Oh. Has this been used as some sort of like torture? Fucking
yeah.
Because I feel like like there are 1,000 Chinese tortures, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's been used for that.
Eat the dumb cane.
You will tell me where they are hiding the prisoners, or you will be forced to eat the plant again.
Dumb cane crystals.
Calcium fucking oxide. That's some.
Jesus.
Wow.
That's insane.
That is wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I have never heard of anything like that. It's lethal, but not poisonous, if you know what I mean. It's an actual physical irritant. That's crazy.
That's freaky. That's fucking freaky. Okay, avoiding that shit.
Yeah. I don't even heard of anything like that. That is a true fresh one. Jesus. Dumbcane. Jawirikri, crab's eye, or rosary pea, is native to Indonesia, where its vibrant black, red, and white beads are often used in the region's percussion instruments. But the seeds are also highly poisonous on account of their abrin content. Abrin, which is chemically similar to ricin, found in castor seeds, sabotages your body's functions at the cellular level by inactivating ribosomes, the molecular machine in your body responsible for synthesizing proteins. The abrin content in just one seed is said to be fatal to humans.
That is poisonous. Shite.
Walk, starve, or eat the razor leaf. Razor leaf, that's what they should have called it.
Mm.
Hippopanamine manicilla, or the little apple of death. That's pretty metal, actually.
that's got a lovely sounding name as well, actually. Manzanilla de la Muerte.
Mm-hmm. The Manishiel tree does not like company. If you brush up against the tree, the white sap it produces is liable to produce a violent allergic reaction on your skin.
Yeah.
Standing beneath the tree during a rainstorm will cause any skin that comes in contact with the runoff from the tree to blister. These epidermal effects are caused by a powerful irritant, forbol, just one of many toxins found in the tree's milky sap. Ingesting the tree's fruit, pictured here, is often fatal on account of this weirdo thing, content.
Oh yeah, that's a fucking hard one.
Telistigimine, which can lead to complications involving nausea. Well, that's not what it says, but I think that's what it meant. Nausea. Vomiting, diarrhea, and seizures. Basically, don't mess with this tree. It's often called the little red apple of death, or the little apple of death. You won't like it, and definitely it doesn't like you. Yeah, that's the fuck off and stay the fuck away tree.
Yeah, that's the fuck off, keep fucking off, and don't stop fucking off until they come across a sign that says to stop fucking off. And then, just for good measure, fuck off some more.
Everything about this tree will fuck you up. I mean, it's light reflecting off the tree will burn your retinas. Like,
God, I genuinely think I would rather roll around in cacti.
Say it again.
I genuinely think I would rather roll around in cacti.
Mm-hmm. Can we just blow up the tree? Right?
America. Fuck yeah. No, wait, because then that would atomize the fucking camp. No, don't blow up the tree.
The suicide tree. This species of tree belongs to the same family as the outlander, and is also quite toxic to humans. The seeds of the suicide tree contain a toxin called cerberin, a potent compound capable of disrupting calcium ion channels in the heart muscle, which can lead to an irregular heartbeat that is often fatal if the toxin is ingested in high enough quantities. The plant is referred to by some as the perfect murder weapon. Getting someone to ingest the cerberin in the suicide tree is purportedly pretty easy to do, as its flavor can be disguised by spices when served in food. Probably should be telling people this. The toxin is also notorious for being overlooked as a cause of death in autopsies. Again,
definitely shouldn't be telling people that.
Yeah. It may not come as a surprise, therefore, that a team of French forensic toxologists, concluded that is used by more people to commit suicide and murder than any other plant, having identified more than 500 cases of fatal poisoning between 1989 and 1999 in the southwest Indian state of Kerala alone. You just had a heart attack. Fuck, what?
Perfectly natural causes.
If it helps, the you will burn in hell tree is endangered. That's probably good news. Thank you, Justin Wilson. It actually does make me feel better. Fuck off tree.
But, I mean, what was the chemical called again? Cerberine or something. No. Yeah, cerberin. Or kerberin.
The murder tree?
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is often fatal on account of its phlogistigimine content. The irritant is forbol.
Yeah. Which is just an adorable name, really.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like a fuzzy little buddy you have. You know,
it does.
I bought me a forball plushie. It's great. Pull the string, it tells you I love you.
I was so... 4-ball? I always thought a man with 3 balls couldn't walk.
And then finally, the castor oil plant, much like Outlander, castor oil plants can be found in houses and gardens and all over the world, despite the fact that their seeds are actually very dangerous. So dangerous, in fact, that if the plant is a current holder in the Guinness Book of World Records title as the most poisonous plant, the seeds harbor an incredibly toxic chemical called ricin, and a lethal dose is considered to be in the range of 4 to 8 seeds. Ingestion of the seeds can lead to burning sensations in the mouth and throat, intense abdominal pain, and bloody diarrhea within 36 hours, and can lead to death within 3 to 5 days if left untreated. Fuck.
Yep. Yeah, the castor flux. Lovely.
So
Lovely stuff.
Castor flux. Fuck, that's a horrifying name for it.
It is, isn't it? Yep.
All right.
There's a good few
Away.
murder mystery novels that have that involve ricin.
Yeah, absolutely. Different. I want to look into this little apple of death tree, see what it looks like and whatnot, and that it's endangered.
Oh, mention it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Zanila de la Muerte.
It just sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
It's like so what is her name? It is Manzanilla de la Muerte.
Yeah.
You should tread lightly in her presence, camarado.
Like Sam
It
said.
feels like
I
there
think
should be.
What?
Sorry?
I was
It feels like there should be music in the background while someone's saying that, you know.
exactly. No, I was not thinking music. No, just a single eerie, guitar note at the end. It's
Yeah, a little fucking tremolo pick sting. Yeah. Oh, shoot.
But as Sam was
sorry, you were
saying,
saying.
I think it is time to wrap it up. We've been going for, I don't know, how long?
Nearly 6 hours.
Fuck. God damn it again, Sam.
Indeed. But hey, look at all the people that are still with us. These the audience here is incredible. Really is.
No kidding. I mean, we got the best bar patrons in the world. Yeah, look at that. That is fucking amazing. Thank you guys for all coming by and hanging out. Next level awesome. And the most impressive thing is that they're coming to the shadiest district to do it. Like, it's seedy. Knifings happen here every night. And they still come by to hang out with us. We're just that good of company.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And traveling all the way to just outside Philadelphia, that ain't easy for some. But they do it. In any case, that brings us to the end. And last call here at Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940s. Oh, God, I'm drunk. Sam, fuck. It's
Of 1940s booze-fueled banter.
Thank you. Got the words out. Oh, it is booze fueled. I mean, I've been drinking for a while. Holy shit. I see why Sinatra stumbled off to bed. Like, it didn't really hit me until I started trying to read something. I was like, damn. Reading all them plants, I was like, yeah, no, Sin left at the right time, man. I should have called it then. I'd like to thank Sam for coming by and hanging out with me. It's always a pleasure, Sam. And
It is indeed.
for Sinatra, who stumbled home at the right time, and then we hung out for a little bit longer, and I'm going to regret it tomorrow. And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tipped the bartender. Oof. What a great note to go out on. Outsen, thank you very much for the $6. Beer, car, wherever you are. Just know that the drive must go on.
I'm gonna write that down.
Thank you for the tip before we closed up shop. Outsen, greatly appreciated. Yes, I'd like to thank everybody, including my last tipper, for helping us keep the lights on and the candles alight, and of course, the bar stocked with booze, because wouldn't be half as fun otherwise. And so, yeah, that is about it, isn't it?
That is just about it. Yeah, I mean, especially after Sanute's gone, we really do need to restock. Jesus Christ, I'm making drink.
I know. Holy shit! Fucking 2 hollow legs. People joke about one. I mean, it's got like 2 like telephone poles.
Oh.
Okay, thank you very
But no.
much, everybody, for coming by and hanging out. And like we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. We'll see you again next time. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.